did it. Alpha didn't think I could do it.
7 minutes. That's impressive. That's impressive.
I told you I was crowning for the last hour.
Wow. How did you do it that fast, man? That is
it's
crazy.
a gift. It takes a lot of practice.
You had Taco Bell recently.
They say that you must like fail a few times before you can actually really succeed. And sometimes you got to shit yourself a few times before you actually master it.
Absolutely been there. Absolutely.
Yeah. Anyway. Oh, speaking of shit, welcome to this stream. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We're excited. I'm excited. It feels great, actually. You know, it feels like a long time we haven't done Rue Morgue because we did Horror Fan last time. You know, and I don't know. It just feels like
Horror Fan was great, man. It was a lot of fun. I really liked Horror Fan.
Yeah. I had fun with that one.
Great is a stretch, but it was.
I'd actually seen some of those movies, so it was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, guys. So very, very soon. Todd, have you looked at the update on Fango? When have they given us a date yet?
Just September was, because
they were having back 2 months.
That's what I told you, dude. They had trouble publishing because they want to get the compendium out before they give everything else out. So it's like they want so we got to wait 2 months till September.
Fuck me. Yeah. Fuck me running.
Hey, we still got 3 issues of Horror Fan left?
Well, it makes me I think that's might be what we're doing, but it makes you want to say fuck it and like go to the archive.org and just pull those fucking issues up, man.
I totally get it, but the first time, the first week it hits, then we're good as gold.
Well,
hopefully. We'll see unless they throw something at us.
Anyway, welcome to Friday Night at the Morgue.
Yes.
No, I'm just kind of playing. It feels good to be here regardless.
Yeah.
But I have to tell you, this is a request. I think it was where's he at? Where's Tone?
Tone
requested. Tone, you better be here, you motherfucker.
Brothers don't serve.
He's not even gonna watch. He's like, fuck.
He's like, brothers don't watch Friday Night at the Morgue.
This is his request. He's been clamoring for the anniversary edition with Poltergeist. What would it be? 40th anniversary? 30? What is it? 40?
30. 30 in 2012 when this came out.
And hey, that's a movie we've all seen. So I actually, we're being a little harsh, but I don't mind the ones that actually focus on an old movie. It's not that big of a deal.
It'll be interesting about Tobe Hooper. I mean, I'm sure they're going to talk about Tobe Hooper, so we'll get some dirt on that.
Well, as you know, Tobe Hooper is my witness. We are going to skip all the dumb shit.
Yeah, sure.
We're going to get to the meat.
Yes.
We're going to get to the core. I'll check out the mail-ins. I like the mail-ins. And
they're great, aren't they?
And then we have to do, of course, the everybody wants the cover story. That's what I want.
Yeah.
So, but let me that leaves more time for us to bullshit because we always bullshit for a little bit, and I like to say hi to people and just say what's up. I feel like I haven't seen Alpha in a couple of weeks.
You know what? I've been missing Alpha. I mean, God, I haven't talked to him in a couple weeks now, and it's really good to see his face, man. He is.
So Todd's got this fucking sock puppet next to his bed that he named Alpha, and he scribbled on. He took some of Hugh's pubes off and he glued it with Elmer's glue to make a little Alpha mustache.
Yes.
I gotta see it. Do you use that giant cucumber as well?
It's like Mr. Sacco, dude. Mr. Sacco. I use him for talking to me and
just call him over. He'll walk over at this point.
Oh. Okay.
He's mobile at this point.
He's mobile, dude.
Maybe more mobile than I am these days.
Put him on a hanger, dude. He's straight.
But what's been going on, everybody? What's up, Jeff? How you doing, my man?
Jeff.
Hey, Jeff. Guess what? You have another chance to go see that mall, baby.
That's right.
It turns out it wasn't that big of a deal that you missed that farce of an event.
You know what? Can you believe that? I saw Ken was coming back. I'm like, Ken, you told me it was your last time. What the hell?
Look, I am extremely happy for the fans. That's a cool thing. So I'm not trying to be selfish here. I think it's great. You have another opportunity to go see it. There was always a chance that it wasn't going to be the last one. And, when they were rumbling about, it's another event. Okay, great. That's not a big deal. It's based off Reanimator. That's totally fine. There's always going to be a Dawn presence. We're going to have some people. Great. But they have the principal cast so far and more to come. Like, that is not the last time you're going to see that Ken Fourier panel with Galen and they're going to do the same shit. Walk these halls. Take a moment before you leave for the weekend. Walk these halls and just soak it in. Take it in.
Yes.
I'm like, So the selfish guy in me is a little pissed because it kind of fucks up what we were doing, and it's like, I have to kind of figure out what I'm doing with all that footage and what we were doing, because we can't.
There's an opportunity as well.
Yes,
opportunity.
We talked about this too.
Go back and get well, you know what though? It is now that there's going to be like some time, now that they keep kicking the can and it's taking some time for the mall to get demolished, which, nobody wants that. If it's far enough out, I'm tempted to go out there and fucking actually film the demolition, man.
Mm-hmm.
Todd will tie himself to a tree.
No, Alvin's gonna be out there. I mean, the whole crew's gonna be out there, and we'll be filming it. So
hell no, we won't go.
Like Hands Across America.
Hands Across America.
We'll be the witness. No, that's good. I mean, those guys. I mean, give them money. No, I totally get it. I totally understand why they're doing it.
It's a fucking job. The thing is like, I'm not trying to sound disingenuous here. I love the mall. I love the movie. I love everybody that was there. I had a blast. I had a really good time. But you also know, and I'm not denying that like Dawn of the Dead wasn't a huge landmark in those people's lives. But, with everything, fandom, it always means more to the fans than it does for the people that made it. You just know that. Like,
sure.
I'm sure everybody's genuine. Galen's up there talking, but like, I watch these panels sometimes.
They lived it.
They tell the same stories. They say the same stuff.
Yeah.
And what could you expect? I guess I would too. Like, how many times can I talk about it? I get it. It was a good movie, but like, you kind of have to a little bit go through emotion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You got to play for your crowd a little bit. So I don't know, man. I'm good for you. Where's the opportunity, Alpha? I'm waiting for it.
I'm just saying, like, they're going to be back at the mall again. There's going to be people talking about that. Gives you guys an opportunity. You still got that footage that you shot. That you still got to put out. So now's your chance. Well, it's going to be interest is going to be back up again closer. The weekend comes around.
There is no way in hell it's going to be done. When's it going to be? All fall? October
16th through the 18th.
There's no way it'll be done by that time. But like, I probably to have it done by the time the mall's going down might be kind of sentimental timing wise.
Yeah.
So for me, this whole thing's going to take a lot of work, and I decided I got some big life stuff coming up here that's going to tie me down a little bit at the start of the year, and I'm like, I want to get something in the can before this happens. Are we going to finish this whole documentary? No. Like my best bet is like at most I could get a rough edit together, and it's going to take a long time. But I will. So I want to do another short film. So I'm trying to put that together right now, and I'm talking like a 5-6 minute short, something I can film in one day, not 4. Something I can hopefully do for a quarter of the budget, so I can actually pull it off. Because I need to make something else. And
it's funny you say that, because I watched a video today. Dead Meat is having their film festival. So if you have a video from between 5 and 10 minutes, you can send it to Dead Meat.
Well, they have their awards, the Dead Meat Awards. Okay. Is that what you're talking about?
I don't know what it is. It's a short film thing they have going on.
They do. They have like the Dead Meat Awards, and they got them advertised like fucking tuxes and shit. Like, all right.
I saw something today, so who knows?
Hey, good for those guys, man. They are they are the 1% of the entire niche, because the big dogs in sort of the horror niche, they kind of cap off at a place. We're talking like maybe $500,000, $250,000. Dead Meat's like they've broken through. They are millions of subscribers. I don't really know how they did it. I think it's great. I'm glad they have. That guy goes to conventions.
More power to him. If they were interesting, I'd actually watch them. But
they're not my thing. But no, they're not. Well,
if they were worth a fuck, I'd watch them. But
yeah,
I don't know anything about them. I don't know. I've heard that name before, but I don't know.
Yeah,
they're a husband and wife duo that runs a channel, which is wholesome as hell. I can get behind it. But they come off a little Magoo, a little vanilla.
I've seen interviews, they're not great.
Very hoity-toity. Yeah. They're very like almost media trained.
Yeah.
They almost seem like they worked for IGN or something. Like the way they are.
100%. Yeah, IGN. Yeah.
And
great analogy there. Yeah.
If they didn't run the biggest horror channel on YouTube, you would never guess that they were into it. And that's not saying you don't have to dress a certain way. You don't have to. That's not what I'm trying to get at. But they just don't really fit the bill, and they seem extremely casual. But that's probably the secret to their success. if we're being honest.
Yeah, I mean, they've seen a lot of movies and they know their shit. So
they hit it off with their kill count series. And it's just basically them going through a movie and the kill count. They do like all the kills in a movie. It seems like the most lame brain, simple idea in the world.
Yeah.
And when that thing came out and it hit as big as it did, even then it was kind of a generic idea that you know had been done a bajillion times. So it's actually kind of a weird fucking anomaly that they blew up off that idea. Because it's like it's the dream, man, to find some stupid hook that is so insanely dumb that and they play to. They're doing like Friday 13th. They're doing like the low-hanging fruit, which is part of their success. And now they have so much money where they have a studio and they can do all kinds of shit. They go to cons. I mean, you have guys, I always see it all the time because, Cody Leach is always, people always ask Cody Leach, guys like that, to like, oh, go to cons. Will you come to con? He's like, and he's pretty vocal. He's like, yeah, I would, but I'm not at a point in my life where I'm not going to come if I'm not a guest and I'm not getting paid, but I've tried. And these conventions only want to bring Dead Meat, and that's it. They don't give a shit about any other horror content creators except for fucking Dead Meat.
They won't pay for his ride, which I totally get. But I mean,
but there's YouTube conventions. There's the gaming circuit, the conventions for gamings. All they do, they'll get like game voice
retro
people,
cons and all those.
But like their bread and butter is gaming content creators, and they will take everybody from like 30,000. They'll take small to medium to really big, and people love those, man. So it kind of blows me away that the horror cons aren't kind of jumping in on that. Like, don't draw the line at like you gotta have at least 4 million subs. Like you should invite those guys like that have like 100,000, $250,000 or whatever. But I don't know. Some of them are more interesting than some of the guests they get, if I'm being frank. Sometimes you kind of wonder why a certain guest is there. Like, who's this guy playing to? I mean, I
always like YouTubers where I actually learn something. That's why I watch Alpha Show, because I always learn something on Alpha Show, and it's entertaining. So yeah, somebody like Dead Meat, it's just it's junk food at this point for me.
But it's nostalgia. I mean, it sounds like they play on nostalgia a lot. Like people like to go back and I remember that movie where they killed this person. Like when you talk about the kill count thing, it's like,
yeah,
all right, yeah. I mean, I could say that could be entertaining from a nostalgic standpoint, but
sure,
I'm like you. I'm like I don't really I don't watch a whole lot of shit, but the stuff that I do, it's either, I mean, when it comes to like I don't know, horror YouTubers or movie reviewers or whatever, it's people that like I'll learn something from, or they have a point of view that I trust, that I like. Like they have their own opinions. They're standing out on their own with this movie or whatever, and it's just like, all right, well that inspires me to want to check it out. Or podcasts or anything like that. When it's just somebody recounting a movie that I've seen and it's like then I don't know, doesn't.
And I'm not saying they haven't branched off to other stuff, because I think they do like interviews. They have a Dead Meat podcast now where they interview like big horror people. They've branched out and they do other shit. I just know that's what they became famous for. So like I'm not saying there isn't more under the surface, but it is what it is. Good for them. Also, maybe it's not my personality, but clearly you have to have a personality. So people like them, and the nice guy thing works. It takes Dave Grohl really far, doesn't it? I'm a nice guy. And also the husband and wife dynamic. That's cool.
Sure.
There's something about
good chemistry. That. Yeah.
And people love those kind of podcasts and those duos and the chemistry. So, I mean, Todd and I are as close as you guys are going to get to that. As being married,
we're pretty much husband and wife at this point, right? I mean, my wife hates you because I pretty much talk to you every second. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Hates you.
I'm just kidding, dude.
But that's why I like you guys. You guys have that chemistry, but it's not. It doesn't feel forced. It doesn't feel like you guys are going out of your way to present yourself a certain way. Like I always go back to when we watched whatever that fucking movie, Undertone, Undertone, and that girl was like, all right, get into character. It's like there's no getting into character with you guys. Like you guys are the same. Like I've hung out with you guys off air. I've hung out with you guys in person. I've hung out with you guys on air. It's the same fucking. You guys are the same no matter what. And it's just, and you can tell that when you watch when I watch you guys' show. It's just two buds hanging out talking movies. that's fun. That's entertaining to me. If I get a vibe that you're putting on airs or you're, trying to present an image or, it's just like, it feels very Ellen DeGeneres to me. You know what I mean?
Well, sometimes I like to ruffle his feathers on purpose, but that's because I know it's going to piss him off. It's like something you do with your wife,
But that's what best friends do. You know what buttons to hit,
Yes. Absolutely.
Well, but on that note, with like a married couple, for example, Todd, if your wife was into this stuff, that would be a great podcast.
100%.
Because I know you're dynamic. I know how she is to you. I know the little like quips she'll throw at you and things she'll say. If only she was into like what we were talking about, it would work. Yeah. I think Eva's a little too shy. I don't know. I don't know if she could do it. I think your wife could probably get comfortable in front of the camera and throw some mud. It'll be fun. Yeah. Anyway, what about Alpha's personal partner in crime? You say she's not. Well, I don't know. I don't want to assume. No, I know. I've heard you talk to your lady. No, she's not into your stuff, which can work great. But like, if you think she was into it, do you think you guys would have that chemistry like dead meat, where she'd be good on camera and you could throw stuff back and forth? No. My wife's shy. It would never work for my wife.
This isn't her thing. She's just no.
Is she into horror at all? I know your daughter is, but is your wife into like any like the horse? Mine's not either.
No, not even a little bit. Like, not even a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. I've said this before, but that's what my wife does. I don't watch. She loves me to like be in bed. All you married guys in the back, they always want you to just come to bed with them. Like when they're sleeping, you should be sleeping.
Wait another 10 years and she'll be.
No. I've already won that battle. Like we've already gotten over that. It's just, you got to put your foot down somewhere. But like, I am a grown man. I do not have a bedtime. Fuck that. No, but
I don't care.
I got shit to do, lady.
Yeah, I got a podcast, man. No, I got to put some bread on the table with this podcast. No, but I would.
See, that's me. That's me. I'm like, look, y'all go to bed. I got to go upstairs and I got to work on this. Like, don't bother me. It's like, well, I would say it's like I'm fucking, working on a peace deal between fucking Palestine and Israel.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah.
But I'm just up here like, oh, I gotta fucking make this thumbnail as cool as possible. It's just like.
But no, I've tried having it both ways. I'm like, look, I'll lay in bed while you sleep and I'll watch a movie. And eventually that's what kind of had me win the battle. Is she's like, yeah, I don't want to listen to you. She doesn't like even listening to a fucked up movie, because that's what she'll say. Like, is it one of your fucked up movies? She just calls them fucked up movies. And like, she'll literally wake up in the middle of the night, like, what was that? and it'll give her nightmares. So, whatever. It's all good. Continuing down the line. What's up, Satan? How you doing, man?
Hey, Satan. What's up, brother?
I agree. I believe Spielberg. Oh, we're talking about that. The whole, where are we at?
You're way far down.
I'm sorry, I jumped around.
Yeah,
God, dude, I'm still dealing with this phlegm, guys. I'm gonna try and be good on that.
Sherry Moon's new video. What do you guys think?
I'm gonna pull it up.
Legit, or is that a fucking work?
Where is it at? Yeah, Satan brought it up. It is legit. It is. It's 100% legit.
It's fucking horrible, man.
And if I know her, and if she's smart, she'll play it off like Tommy was so like, oh, yeah. I meant for it to be black comedy. Yeah, whole time. But
in that accent, she starts talking like that for some reason.
It is insanely bad.
It's so cringe, dude.
And first of all, dude, she's trying to be like Mickey, you're so fine, but she's like 70. Yeah. I'm like, come on. I mean, like, Rob's getting you record deals now. I don't know.
That's the thing. It's like, is there a record? Is there because it just says like a movie or a film by Rob Zombie or whatever. Is this a one-off thing that they did because they were fucking bored on a Sunday or something?
If this is a teaser,
robot like costumes laying around, and they were just like, yeah, let's fuck it.
And also, it's called like what I Love My Robot, and I think it's about AI. Like, oh god, fucking that old hat.
It's about like her Roomba, and there's just like what about this? What like you've never done this before in your entire life? Look, what inspired? Like, this was your moment. Like, I have an idea. We
know two things, and we could speculate maybe one. The speculation is, please don't let this be like some promo for like a new weird Rob Zombie film. I don't want that. But the things I know are, he clearly didn't want to sleep on the couch that night. And she must give the best fucking sloppy top in the world for him to just
sloppy top.
I just, there's no other reason. There's no other reason, man.
Oh,
you gotta wonder, because I mean, goddamn, if you're married to Rob Zombie, which Rob Zombie is not just a missionary only kind of guy, like that dude's into some shit, and you're married to him, and you've been married to him for as long as she's been, like, you gotta wonder what the hell's going on.
The dude's nude and wears platform shoes while he's doing his thing, so you know it's true.
Yeah, well, who doesn't, but. Yeah,
I don't know, man. The most extreme on the exterior, I think, are the calmest. Like, he's into like PETA. He's a vegan. He wears
a vegan his whole life.
He wears a fucking ascot and a scarf. I bet you he's a missionary guy. He probably gets pegged. It's those guys that speak loudly. They don't really have a big stick. They're just, it's all show.
Hey, whatever. To each their own.
Question: am I the only one that thinks Hooper didn't direct the movie? I mean, obviously you're not. I mean, that's a thing that's been going around for. Alpha, what's your opinion on that again? I got a hawk in this can. I'm going to mute myself.
Yes.
Well, I wanted to hear you hawking the can. I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, you see, like, you hear from somebody like Lou Perryman, who worked with Hooper all those years, was a part of TCM2. He worked on Texas Chainsaw, like. Close with Tobe Hooper, and he swore up and down before he was killed, swore up and down that Tobe Hooper did direct Poltergeist. He said, yeah, Spielberg was there, but Tobe was the guy in charge of everything.
But if Spielberg was there, isn't it possible that it was little column A and a little column B? Like,
I'm sure it was influence. I'm sure there was an influence. I mean, if Steven Spielberg is on your set and yeah, I'm sure he has some influence on what's going on, but
maybe this guy recollects Hooper calling action. But how do we know, like, at the end of every day, Spielberg wasn't pulling Hooper aside and they were going over dailies together, and they wasn't like whispering and said, "Hey, do that." You know what I mean? Just because Spielberg wasn't barking in the fucking megaphone doesn't.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's possible, but I mean, I'll just take it on face value. I mean, It says directed by Tobe Hooper, and the movie looks more like
a Spielberg movie than a Hooper movie.
It doesn't have the feel at all.
Well, I mean, Hooper never had a budget like he had on Poltergeist either, or he never worked on a project. I mean, I guess maybe Salem's Lot you could kind of put into that category, but
I don't know what Life Force was, but yeah,
Life Force is a canon movie for crying out loud.
Yeah,
an ambitious canon movie, but. My favorite scene in Poltergeist is when that clown pulls Shawn Wayans under the bed and totally assaults him. That's my favorite.
Or it was the other way around. Shawn Wayans assaults.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yes.
Where you going?
Right. By the way, I think that's streaming now for anybody that didn't want to waste their money in the theaters.
What's it on?
It's probably the same one. It's the same
Peacock?
that owns. It's Universal Peacock. It's same that owns Scream. The same people.
Okay.
But it's just okay. But as a streamer, you might like it. Let's see here. It's understandable. Reverend Kane might be giving you some problems. Are you scared, sweetie? Are you afraid?
Come on, get out of here.
Kane used to scare the shit out of me, dude, when I was a kid. What's up, Michelle?
Michelle, my bell. What's up?
That's my line, you dumb son of a bitch. Yeah. What was I thinking? Where did I get that from? I was doing Lethal Weapon 2 because you're blick. You dumb free South Africa, you dumb son of a bitch. You dumb son of a bitch. Sorry. I just wanted you guys to have context. So you didn't think I was just being mean. Let's see here. Popping in to say hi. I got to go do a CT that will be arriving in the next 30 minutes or so I can't stay long.
She's been working her ass. I keep seeing stuff posting like she's working like 7-8 days a week.
She's got to pay for that trip in October. Are you going back to the mall, Michelle? Is everybody going back to the mall?
She is. Yeah. How much? It's the only trip she takes.
How much of your crew is going?
I know she is. I think Will is going. Larry, of course, will be there doing tours.
Sure.
Matt's not going to make it. Paul is still kind of up in the air. So yeah, I don't know. I'm still kind of up in the air, honestly. I don't know if I'll be able to make it or not, but I'm gonna try. But it's
well,
you know,
which I want to give a shout out to Alpha because he did do a casting video, which was really good.
He bested ours.
He bested
ours. Son of a bitch.
It was totally cool.
That was the goal.
First of all,
no, I just wanted because when you do when you watch a panel video, especially that one, like at Days of the Dead, like I'd got there late and I had a whole idea of like, I got my thing. I'm gonna try to get different shots. I'm gonna film it nice, and I got there like 10 minutes late, so I just quickly grabbed my camera, was just like filming everything I possibly could. So the raw footage, which is available in like the members only section on my page, it's just the raw footage, like 35 minutes of the raw footage. Like it's hard to hear. There's a lot of shit that you can't really make out. Like when people ask questions, Ken never likes using the microphone for some reason.
Yeah.
So that can be, I'm sure you guys know.
No, it was great, man. The set was great and everything was great. So yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I miss the mute. It's a slip, dude.
I have fun putting videos together like that. It's just like a little project. I'm working on something now that I actually recorded last weekend with Larry about Day of the Dead and the box office and the theatrical release and the theatrical run that it had. It's pretty interesting. It's a pretty cool little project. I'm excited to hopefully get out by like next week. So that one should be good.
But yeah, I mean, I could tell you didn't get the whole panel, but first of all, it's just so slick, and the interior is just prettier than the mall.
Yeah,
that place. It just
really
good,
looks
better than the mall, and you probably weren't dealing with the shitty acoustics there.
It sounded a lot better.
And
it's actually meant for stuff like that. Like it's in the hotel. It's in like it's a conference room, not a conference room, but you know what I mean, like a room that's meant for shit like that.
And all it took was just your little edits that kind of like go over their narration. And I'm like, damn it, why don't we do that? Son of a bitch, Alpha.
Well, he's Alpha Romero. I mean, he's the Romero guy.
We had to leave some ceiling for Alpha.
We're not.
You guys set the bar.
Romero.
Yeah. Anyway, well, to be frank, it would have been a lot more work to do all that for an hour-long video. So fuck it. But yeah, people love that shit, dude. I thought it would be. I would think a YouTube channel would do really well. I would think if all they did was travel around the country and their whole channel was panels.
That'd be
cool. Panels, like high production, and they just get all of them, and that's the whole channel. That might do well, I'd say if you're somebody that already goes to travels a lot and goes to a convention, like you're already like putting your money into that shit, why not try it, man? I mean,
I think the only reason that I did it was because I love the movie. I know the movie. So like when they talk about something, I know what clip to put in, or I know this would cut here. Like the way that I cut it, it's out of sequence in certain things. Like they would talk about something 35 minutes into the panel, which they actually talked about at the beginning or vice versa. So it's like I knew the movie. I knew that audience enough to make it as palatable as it is, I guess. Whereas like if I were doing that for something like Nightmare on Elm Street or something, which is something I like, but it's not something I'm like retarded.
It's gonna take a little more work and research.
Yeah, and I just don't know the exactly what I need to put where. You know what I mean?
Do you think Ken ever slips up and he's like at Days of the Dead, whatever Marriott, he's like, before you leave, just stand in these halls. Like, we're not at the fucking mall, bro. Oh shit.
Take a walk.
There were moments, and you can see it in the raw footage. There were moments where Ken would just kind of drift off. He'd be talking about something, all of a sudden he ends up way over here, and you could see Galen sitting over there on the stuff to the side, and she's just kind of giving like there's two people narrating or moderating it, and Galen just kind of looks over at him, and it's just kind of like, here he goes.
Moderate, pull him.
That's why I love. That's why I love Ken's stuff, though, man. He's just you never know what you're gonna get, which is great. I love that about those panels. So it's great.
Yeah, he said some interesting shit in there about like for his character, like he felt like he had to reach and he felt like a man on an island and all this shit. And I'm like, I've always kind of felt that. Like I felt like maybe he was kind of touching on some like racial aspect about that, like he was the only black guy on the crew or something like that. And I was just like, that's interesting. I've never really heard him say that or talk about that before. But it's interesting that he kind of pulled that out of nowhere. I've never heard that before. So,
well, they had to cast white guys to play Puerto Ricans for crying out loud. No, I'm just kidding. No, the first zombie's black. R.I.P. There's color. People of color.
I think in the main cast, I think is what he's kind of talking about, like the main cast.
All three of them. Come on, man. 1 out of 3 ain't bad. That's what Milo's saying, right? I don't think so. No, let's see here. Alpha Romero 88 just became a sponsor. Stream Elements.
I don't know why they pulled up. I just looked and I had a free highlighted chat because I've been a member for 9 months, so I just used it to put the Savini emoji in there.
They're our chat bot. So they're our chat bot.
Oh, Stream Elements is a chat bot.
Stream Elements is our chat bot. I sign up for a chat bot. So yeah.
Got it.
Be chiming into some of these things too.
Well, you guys could too be cool like Alpha and become members. He's been a member for 9 months. Obviously, Alpha has a membership now, so go over there after you are a member of us,
and we're members of his, of course.
Go be a member of Alpha. We have a Patreon, we have a membership. Which, by the way, I keep saying, and we need to say it more and more. Even if you don't want to give us a couple of bucks a month, I don't really give a shit. Go join the Patreon for free, because, like I said, it's got all of our shit over there too. And if the world ends and Google decides to say bye-bye, you can find us over there. And anything that gets deleted or pulled down, it's happened. There's a handful of fucking shows and podcasts and commentaries that have gotten yanked over the years.
Spotify as well. So
yeah, no, we are on Spotify. We're doing well over on Spotify. I guess it's just now the number one thing for podcasts too.
Yeah.
I had no idea. I kind of thought it was still kind of about Apple Podcasts and Spotify. But no, dude, the fucking numbers are triple over there.
Well, that's where you go for your music. So yeah,
but they're triple for podcasts for our shows. And like, we don't even talk about it. I'm like, God, this must be the place. And it's at some point it just sort of took over. I still listen to podcasts on Apple. I can't be changed, but no, it doesn't really make a difference. Yeah. Follow us on Spotify, Apple, all that good stuff. And what was I going to say? Join the Patreon for free, man. There's nothing that's stopping you. We've had an uptick of people that join the free Patreon. I think you should absolutely do it. And what else was I going to say? Todd and I have to do a member commentary here soon.
Yes.
We got to do something for you guys. I think we had a couple of ideas kicking around. We'll let you guys know what that is real quick. Before we actually get into the magazine, Alpha, I know we'll talk about this at the very end, but what do you have coming up that you want to go ahead and talk about now? Because I'll talk about some stuff too.
So tomorrow night I got Gregory Van Abelard who's coming on. He is a cosplay artist, Romero fan. He's the co-host of the Fright Court podcast, where he and his co-host talk about horror sequels and kind of give them their day in the sun. A lot of movies that people shit on or underappreciated films. Like, he's the biggest. Like, I'm a fan of this movie, and I thought I was the only one, but this dude is a super fan of Texas Chainsaw Massacre: The Next Generation.
I like it too. Yeah, it's a good movie. I enjoy it, man.
I'm going to talk to him about that. And he also, if you've ever been to Living Dead Weekend, he's the cosplayer. He's usually in either Nurse Zombie, or he does Kyra Shone, the Karen Cooper zombie. He conventions all over the place. He does all kinds of shit. A lot of different characters. Really cool guy. I've been kind of chatting with him a little bit here recently, and just looking forward to talking to him tomorrow night. So that'll be tomorrow night's show. And then the week after that, doing a Martin fan commentary, live fan commentary for Martin. We've already done one, but we're going to do another one.
Yeah.
Because that
and
one,
you still got some catching up to do if you want to match our Pet Cemetery too. It's fine. Just keep doing more Martins.
Every Halloween
you can do Martin 50 times, and it's never going to be the same commentary.
Maybe this Halloween he'll come on and do Pet Cemetery 2 with us. Who knows? We'll see.
Come to the dark side.
Yeah, I'm down. I've only seen that like once, maybe years and years ago. So
that's like 3,000 too few, man. I've seen it. We've seen it so many times. But
rookie numbers.
Sorry to interrupt you though, but keep going. What else?
No, you're good. So yeah, Martin fan commentary next weekend, and then on the 29th, these are the only things I know for sure. Then on the 29th, August 29th, it'll be a really, really cool episode that I'm doing of Collecting the Dead. I'll have a guy, Dave Burian.
Oh, cool.
On. He has screen use props from everything from Romero films, Friday the 13th films. Like, the dude is one of the collectors of screen use props. Like, coolest dude. If you ever see him at Living Dead Weekend, he's got that little purple bag that he carries with him, and if you go up to him, he pulls out, the brain from.
We met him.
Yeah. There you go. The Day of the Dead. He's got the machete from Dawn, the machete from Friday the 13th Part 4. Like, dude's just has a ton of shit in his house that I'm gonna have him show. So yeah.
The fact that I got to hold the brain was like the highlight of my weekend, because that
Moose Clip.
The Day of the Dead brain is just like so iconic to me when it comes to that movie. It's like one of the first things I think about. So the fact that he let me hold that was just, oh God, that was one of the best parts of the weekend for me.
I got some good photos of Todd holding that brain.
Yeah.
And whatever, the other stuff.
I've seen it. Yeah.
No, that's cool, man. That'll be an interesting one, man. I'll tune in for that. He was a really interesting guy. For us, let's see. So this coming Friday, we're going to have Fred Vogel on.
Next Friday. Yeah.
Alpha's favorite director.
Mm-hmm.
Todd, talk about Fred Vogel and what we're going to be doing and why we're going to be talking to him. What's the special event of it?
So we've talked to Fred. I think the last time we talked to him was like 2012 at
like a long time ago.
Whorehound. And I know Lush, he was a huge fan of his films, and I watch his films too. And of course, they're like, they're low budget. They're for a certain crowd. No, they're for a certain no.
It's not my thing either, but
they're for a certain crowd. They're for the underground horror fan. When it comes to a lot of these extreme horror films. And I appreciate that. Like, I appreciate every type of filmmaker, whether you're, Spielberg, or whether you're, kind of like into like the grunge stuff like that. I enjoy it. So I'm really looking forward to talking to him. He has a really interesting story. I mean, he went to, of course, Savini School and all that stuff. He got kicked out of Savini School. So I'm really looking forward to talking to him about that.
He got kicked out of Savini School. I didn't know that.
It don't take much to piss off the dean.
So, but he did the August Underground films, and they were pretty notorious back in the early 2000s. And I mean, of course, they're low budget. They're found footage films is basically what they are. He got a VHS tape, and he would leave the VHS tape of the August Underground around so people would find them and think they were real like snuff type of films, which is marketing like that. I mean, that's incredible. And to me, I mean, I think it's really interesting. So I'm really looking forward to talking to him. He's a really nice guy. I've talked to him before. And
I've always heard from people that he's surprisingly just a very nice guy. When you see his stuff, because I've never watched any of that shit, to be honest with you. It's just not my thing. I just don't. I don't understand it. Like, to me, it's like, as a wrestling fan, it's like there are those people that like to watch people get, beat to death with light tubes and shit. And I'm just like, I don't get it.
I like that stuff. I enjoy it.
There's a level of just like, what is this? Like, there's no art to this. I guess that's the problem to me. Like, it doesn't feel like there's any real art to it. There's nothing there for me. It's just, it's just not for me. But what I am most familiar with him from, I don't know if you guys have ever seen this movie, Sandman, S&M Man.
I haven't seen that one. No,
So it's I don't want to spoil it. Watch it. It's one of my biggest surprise movies I've ever seen in my life. Like, I just came across it, and it's you read the description. It's a documentary about the underground horror scene at the time, which is the time where he was kind of a big thing. It takes a left turn in a way that I really don't want to spoil it, because I watched it completely cold and it just shook me to my fucking core. Highly recommend it. Just watch it. Don't read anything about it. Don't look it up. Just if you find it, fucking watch it. Sandman. But he's featured in that quite a bit, and interviewed and behind the scenes of him filming the stuff. And so that's what I'm mostly familiar with him from. But I've never actually seen any of his films.
I'm curious to see if he was at Living Dead Weekend, because he's from Pittsburgh. He's a Pittsburgh native.
He's been before. I've met him before in person. Like, he was talking to Larry at one point, and Larry was like, "Hey, Mike, this is Fred Vogel," and I was just like, "Oh," and I had that reaction that you have when you're like, "Oh, this guy's a serial killer," but he's not. He's a totally normal guy. He's just but like, your first reaction to people like that, it's just kind of like, oh, you make those movies, and it's just like, but he just seemed like a very genuinely nice guy. So it
is like you thought Rob Zombie went straight to anal. Like it's the softest guys that
who says he doesn't
lay on the back,
yeah,
and house kittens, rehome pets. No, it's called Sandman, just like Sandman, like
S&M, like S&M.
Okay.
Sex S&M-A-N Sandman.
Okay.
Sand.
Man.
Got it. An ampersand.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll watch that.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out. But so that's kind of what me and Todd we're doing stuff like that lately. That's kind of what we're gonna do for the foreseeable future. So I just kind of want to split my time for right now between these streams where we go over hopefully Fango soon, whatever magazine, because they're fun and you guys seem to like them. And on the alternate, on like Wednesdays, we're gonna do these pre-recorded old school podcasts. It might just be me and Todd. We might have other creators on, like we had CHH on. We might have a Fred Vogel on. On the offshoots, I'm trying to like get this new thing off the ground. We were talking about this last time we were doing a magazine, Alpha, and we were talking about all about the algorithms. And I'm doing it. I love music, everybody, and I'm trying to do it. I know it's a no-no. You don't mix music with movies and all that shit. It's rookie. But there's too much of an overlap between people that like heavy music and heavy film, and it's a niche. It is a niche. As long as we are keeping it film centric, I think it could work, and I'm at least going to give it a shot. So that's why we launched the podcast where I'm bringing on musicians to talk about horror. To me, that's an angle. Yeah. And of course, we'll promote whatever records or whatever they have in there a little bit. It's going to be like 90-10 split, right? But we're going to be talking about their favorite movies and things like that. We had our first episode, and we got some more coming down the pipe. I don't know. Should I say who our next one's probably going to be, Todd?
Why not?
So I haven't got the time yet. She got back to me.
Kirk
she said, No, that's the dream. But he's see. Here's the thing about Kirk.
That would be like the ultimate version of that guest for you guys for that show.
That's a goal. That's a goal.
And Slash is a musician who loves horror.
Yeah.
Slash is a horror production company.
Yeah,
I've been able to talk to a couple of the directors that made some of the shitty films as part of his horror company that he scored, but it's not Slash. And the thing, Slash, I'm not saying Kirk Hammett's not too good for it, but I've never noticed Kirk Hammett I've never seen him do any kind of Zoom interview. I've never seen him do any kind of Zoom style interview ever. I don't know if he does it, but like he's obviously like the king salami. And if we're ever going to get a guy like Kirk, or we're going to get a guy like Slash, it needs to take off. Maybe this is our kill count. I think it's great though. But the bottom line is I'm into it and it makes me happy. And I think it's fun.
Yes.
And anyway, so I'm trying to lock down a time. I think it's probably going to be next week, but she responded back to me, Todd. She said, thanks. I gave her the times, and it sounds like she's going to go back and she's going to come back with something on the schedule. But our next guest is probably going to be Charlie Benanti of Anthrax and Pantera.
Yeah.
So obviously a huge horror fan, massive horror. Cool. I mean, they've been writing about Stephen King on Stephen King gets written about in every Anthrax album.
Yep.
Every Anthrax album. He's always talking about Jaws. They're massive fans of Twin Peaks and Lynch films. So those guys are on my Mount Rushmore as far as like horror and music, like, because that's the thing is they have to like the genre.
Yes.
If they don't, I don't want them.
Yes.
If they don't, I don't want them. That's it. So but anyway, so that should be the next one. I'll let you guys know. Hopefully it should be next week. I guess it's possible they might come at me with something the week after, but it's probably gonna be next week, and I don't know the exact time.
Hopefully yet, so. Fred Durst likes horror because we know he did Fanatic, and
so Fred Durst. Look, I've already said this. Here's my thing.
Fanatic.
The pool is only going to be so big. I want to get some of these guys on again. I want to have a good rapport with them to where I can bring them back, and we don't have to have a format. I don't want a format. I want to be able to be like, okay, I want to get Charlie Benanti on again. I would love to be able to get some of these guys on where they're not promoting something. That would be the goal. And even if they want to promote something, if I'm going to have somebody on more than once, obviously we're not going to talk about the same shit. I would love to have Fred Durst on and be like, hey, look, Fred, I know your roots only go so deep with horror, but you directed one of the fucking best movies of all time, which was horror adjacent, Fanatic. Will you come on and just do a commentary of Fanatic with us or talk about Fanatic? That's an angle. I don't care. As long as we're talking about the genre, it doesn't matter.
Real quick, we're talking about mixing horror with music. What do you think about Eddie Furlong? We know he's a great musical artist as well.
Yeah. Great.
I think
long career.
Thrasher versus slasher. I think Eddie Furlong, because you've seen his stuff in like Japan or whatever. Like his
Korea, music. Motherfucker.
Oh, was it Korea?
Are you even a fan?
Same thing. No.
I had the CD.
You racist.
Yeah. Hey, dude, I'm telling you.
And he was the lead singer of Mystery. So come on.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. You guys know that he's our white whale.
Yes.
Basically, if they're not a musician, it's going to go on the other one, which I don't know. We need to come up with a cool name. So the title for the music ones it's called Thrasher meets Slasher. Right? It's pretty good, right?
Yeah.
I didn't use AI for that either. I don't need that shit. But we got to come up with something to separate it, like another title. But anybody that's not that is going to be on the other one. That's just the way we're going to play it. But I would love to talk to Eddie Furlong. Eddie, if anybody out there knows Eddie, if anybody's listening that's worked on some like C-D grade movie with Eddie, we've had some of you guys pop in here that have worked on those types of films.
Horror cells.
Well, and then some. Just guys, tell Eddie we're looking for him. Tell him to come more.
Love you more.
But yeah, anyway, so if you guys like that, let us know. Like, obviously, if you don't fucking like it, you don't have to watch it. But I'm counting on that. There's a lot of you guys that do like that stuff.
There's a lot of crossover
that want to hear us talk to guys like Charlie Benanti about horror films.
Maybe we'll get Scotty in next. Who knows, right?
You know, I'm cool with either. It's fine. Let us know. Vote with your likes. Comment, because we want these to do well so we can get more and more and more guests, because it is a little niche for me to like hit up these PR firms and be like, hey, here's the thing, we're a horror podcast, so we want to talk about horror movies, you know, which could either be attractive or it's going to limit our pool. So
but they got to hit a quota. You think they got to hit a quota with some people, so I mean, why not do something where they actually enjoy talking about something? I don't know.
We're gonna corner them and start talking about lots of BDSM.
Yes.
Like they didn't tell you this is like the fucking hardcore sex podcast, man. We want to know how you explain. But anyway, be on the lookout for that. Hey, Cross-Eyed, how you doing, my man? We'll get started in the magazine. We always take the first hour to bullshit, but I'm telling you, I tell no fucking tales. We are gonna cull the fucking herd of this magazine. We are not gonna waste any bullshit time on the fluff. Just saying it. Luigi, thank you so much for joining us. Did I say hi to you, Matthew? I apologize if I did.
Hey, Matt.
Hopefully you're doing well. I just got done playing God of War 1. It was pretty fun. The like PlayStation 2 God of War or the PlayStation 4 one. I love that original trilogy. I don't give a shit about the new ones. But hey, speaking of which, I pitched the idea for funsies, like just we'll take like one of these Wednesdays and basically do what we're doing here with the magazines for like a retro gaming magazine on the gaming channel that basically doesn't really exist. Just to see, you know, might be fun to talk about that because I like this. I like going with these pages, and I'm not knowledgeable enough of modern gaming. I don't have the time to keep up with all. I would never even fucking attempt to have a gaming channel because I just can't keep up, and I'm not.
I don't have time for that shit either.
But can I pull out old magazines, issues of Game Pro and PSM and Nintendo Power?
Yeah, I want to see
about everything.
Yeah.
Can I talk about everything? Absolutely. So if you guys want a couple of 40-somethings to go down memory lane and talk about old ass games, I'll do that all fucking night long. So we might try that here in the next few weeks. So be on the lookout. We'll let you guys know. Weird. Is anybody's electric bill high this month? Mine was $380, bro.
Mine was $200. And I thought it was high.
Yeah.
I would suck a pimple-covered dick for a $380 electric bill.
Yours is worse than that?
My electric bill last month was almost $600.
Mine was fucking kidding me.
Mine was $600 this month, Todd.
600?
Yeah.
Oh.
Dude, I wasn't fucking playing around when I told you I'm broke as shit, dude. I don't make enough money, man. So look,
$600.
Here's the thing about Arizona.
Well, I have a small house, so
yeah, and I got a bigger house. My house is twice the size of yours, and that's going to matter. And I work from home. And then my mom is here and she just stays at home. And, she's so there's utilities going on all the time. The air is running all the time. And the thing is in Arizona, the peak summer months, they're expensive. They're that 5 to 600s, but it gets real cheap in the other part of the year because we don't have to use heat. Yeah. When it cools down, there's no AC, there's no heat, and you get really cheap bills. So it
here in Indiana we get like a 2-month reprieve of like decent electric bills, and then it's like in the winter it's real high, in summer real high. Like it's just this area for some reason in Indiana because it's all under one company and they just jack the rates through the roof.
Well, it's natural gas in the winter time. So are you guys natural gas there?
Do you have gas? I don't think so.
Oh, okay, because we have like gas for and we have electric for
maybe like half and half. I don't know, but either way, like it's crazy. Like it's been like national news in this area. Like the company that owns is Centerpoint. If you're under Centerpoint in this area, like people, like there are like businesses that have closed their doors because their electric bills were higher than the rent. Just running especially if you're downtown Evansville, like it's fucking crazy.
That's insane. So go join Alpha's Patreon now, please.
Yeah, help pay that electric bill.
No one gives a shit about me. I literally big dicked him a second ago. Okay, but hey, I actually misspoke. So
you live in Arizona, though.
My bill is $491.40. Last year, it was $633. But I got on a new plan. I got on an off-peak plan that's working out for us.
Oh, okay.
It works out for the way we are now, so it's like I save some money. But I'll go through my last few bills here.
All right, we don't need to.
No. I want you guys to know. July, I'm sure August will be a little more because that's the peak, and then it'll start scaling down. But $491. June's bill was $397. May was $274. April was $263. Now check this: March $176. February $139. You get the picture. But I get fucking brutalized. It's almost like I need a part-time job just for the summertime.
Yeah, so, it's ridiculous, man.
And it's only going to get more with all these fucking AI facilities and all this bullshit they're doing. They keep increasing this shit, and no one can afford it. And it's
data centers, man. You got data centers.
Somebody fucking tip us, bro. No, I'm just kidding. Just watch our show.
Just watch it.
Just watch Thrash from Each Slasher, and I'm going to be a happy guy. All right, where are we at here? Commence the jiggling. We will in about 30 seconds. What's up, Emil? Poopcast.
Hey, Emil.
It's our game show star, Emil. Revival House 3, Hell on Stream. That's nice. That's clever. You're a funny guy. That's
what else do you do while we were away? Just hung around.
You're a funny guy. Yeah. What's up, Satan? Or sorry, Mutineer. Let's see. Welcome. Speaking of my mom, there she is.
Hey, D.
I'm gonna skip around. Hi, Todd's mom. That's my mom.
Yeah, that's Aaron's mom.
Yeah, Todd's mom, unfortunately, is like with my dad. So neither, it's like
she passed away.
But that'd be fucked up if my dad chimed in. I'm like, what the fuck?
That'd be a crazy stream right there.
Somebody makes a fake dad account. They find this. They scrape his picture online, and they have my dad avatar. Like, hello, son, here for another ass beating. I had to fucking come down.
Dude. I mean, you could probably.
I had to come up from hell to beat your ass one more time. Holy shit! They fucked up. Yeah. What's up? Everybody's saying hi to my mom. Appreciate it.
You know somebody's gonna do it now. You just gave somebody the idea.
Yeah. That'd be fucked up. Let's see. I don't mind. I think it's funny. Don't do it for the sake of my mom. That might, because she watches these streams. That might fuck with her a little bit.
Yeah.
I've met James. He's pretty cool. Dead Meat James. Yeah, he does those cons.
No,
he seems like a nice guy. I think it's great.
I'm just not as fan of his content. It's not my thing.
I'm just saying they fucking did something really good and they got it going, and hopefully he doesn't decide to cut his dick off and become a woman, and they still have to keep their partnership going for the sake of business. Because
that would be terrible. That would be terrible.
Because
when has that ever happened?
They can't afford to like split that business relationship up because they are really big. That's like a lot of money on the table.
total hypothetical there too.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying a whataboutism. Maybe. Could happen.
Should I do it?
Go for it. I do it on stream. Patreon only. That is behind a paywall.
Hey, that's a good it's a good marketing ploy or whatever, get you guys some attention, somebody one of y'all's got to cut your dick off. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, we did do that tour, that Living Dead tour, or the cemetery tour with Alpha, so yeah, I might as well.
Yeah. So the next step is cutting your fucking cock off?
Absolutely. You're losing me. I mean, they do all those location videos, so we got it.
Oh, okay, we're still connecting it to the people that don't exist because we're doing hypotheticals.
It's just a hypothetical.
You're all right, Mutineer. I know younger people that watch Dead Meat. Sometimes I'll ask if they saw a movie and they will say they saw the Dead Meat version and somehow seems good enough for them. I mean,
Dead Meat version, is that
the dead? There's value there. I mean, like I said, I've watched a lot of Red Letter Media, and they'll watch some shitty movies on Best of the Worst, and I'll check them out after you kind of get the abridged version through them. So it's like it's fine. As long as they're going to check out the films, I think it's cool.
Yeah, everybody has their own flavor. It's just not my thing. So if it's your thing, more
branched out.
I honestly watch very little. I'm kind of like you, Aaron. I watch very little like movie related shit on YouTube, to be honest with you. Like most of my algorithm is like fantasy football or music even, like I'll watch a lot of those podcasts, like Billy Corgan's podcast where he's interviewing such and such, or
he's taken off, by the way.
I like his podcast, dude. I
like it, but I like it in like an ironic kind of way because I love hearing him interview people because
he's smug. I hate him.
Smug as shit, and he doesn't stop. He's just like, so I had a question, and he just goes on for 5 minutes and will not let anybody answer.
Why does he fucking think he's Charlie Rose? He goes like, and what did you think about that? You did, huh?
But he's an interesting guy, though, dude. You don't know what he's.
He does his thing, and he's got his paper, and I
love Billy. Like I met Billy one time and it was just completely random. In Nashville, me and my buddy went to a show at this little club. There was a band playing that we wanted to see. It was just this little club called The Basement in Nashville. And we're there, and all of a sudden you just see Billy Corgan like a ghost just like moving through the crowd. And I'm just like, is that that's fucking Billy Corgan. He was just there to hang out and watch the bands. Like he wasn't awesome for any reason. So I went up to him and I was just like, hey, like, cause I was a fan of like his wrestling promotion at the time, the NWA. Like I was a huge fan, and walked up to him. I was just like, hey, are you Billy Corgan? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, oh man, I love what you're doing with the NWA. And he was like, oh, thanks, man, thanks. I shook my hand and like just kind of, floated away as you would expect Billy Corgan to do, just like not walking, just kind of float back through the crowd. And he was just there to hang out and watch the show. And I was just like, oh, that's pretty fucking cool. Like,
yeah, you respect that. Yeah.
I met Billy Corgan at a truck stop one time, and I said he should stick to sucking dick because his music sucks. But no,
I'm a Pumpkins guy. I like Pumpkins. I know you don't like him, Aaron, but yeah.
When you go up to a guy like Billy Corgan, if I was Billy Corgan and somebody comes up to me and says, "Are you Billy Corgan?" I'm like, "Are you fucking dense? Look at me. Yeah, I'm Billy Corgan." Like, who else looks like fucking Uncle Fester?
I'm fucking Powder. Like that. Those are the only two people it could be: Billy Corgan or fucking Powder
or Riverman. I mean, I kind of look like him too, don't I? Never mind.
No.
Is that what you're going for? You going for the Corgan?
Lose the hat, lose the goatee, lose the glasses, pretty much everything. Just fucking reinvent it, all of it. No, he pulls some good guests, and sometimes the interviews are good. I just think he just really thinks he's pompous. He's a little pompous.
But I like him. I mean, he has an angle which I like.
It's very interesting. I love hearing him talk. Like I love when I hearing him like an interview with Billy Corgan, but like listening to him interview people, like there is just like almost a cringe factor to it because it's just he's very like you say, he's Charlie Rose. Like he's like, I was just thinking, just like really deep introspect. Like the best interview that I've heard lately is him interviewing John Carpenter, and Billy Corgan's
I watched it.
I don't know if I saw that one. Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's so good. Corgan was just like talking about synthesizers, and he was like, "Well, I heard it was such and such. I heard him say once that the synthesizer was the closest we'll ever get to touching the human soul, or something like that." And John Carpenter was like, well, that's just bullshit. Like, what? That's insane. Who would say that? And Billy's just like, oh, I don't know. You know?
And it tells you how well he knows John Carpenter, because you can
Carpenter's
see that
just
answer.
like, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
You could
like,
see that answer a mile away if you were interviewing. Like, I know this is how he's going to respond to that. I mean, yeah,
Carpenter had none of it. He was just like, I don't know what you're talking about, man. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
I like how he derailed his like wrestling talk for like, you know what? Let's get the business out of the way real quick. All right, I got this album coming out. All right, I ain't fucking talk. That was kind of funny. Yeah, it's just he tries to get real introspective, and he's like, when you said this, what were you thinking then? What does that mean? What is that? Where was that coming from? Like he's just like, what is it? 60 Minutes? Well, you're the fucking bald guy for Smashing Pumpkins. Like, what's going on?
I like weird people, man. I enjoy him.
I do. I love characters.
Interesting guy. Yeah.
Characters, man.
I think it's funny. I'm not trying to like minimize like how big they were in the 90s, because they were obviously really big in the 90s, but they are definitely a band that sort of lived and died in the 90s. I mean, he's like a legacy guy. He's still
There's
Billy
a lot
Corgan.
of bands that did that. Yeah.
He's still Smashing Pumpkins. He could still go on tour, but when they tried to come back and play an arena tour a couple years ago,
yeah, that's probably too much.
They were empty.
Yeah,
all the tickets and empty and shit like that. My buddy Jared, who's been on our channel before, he went and saw him. It's like the fucking arena is like a quarter full. They had to scale back down to theaters. He likes to talk as if he's on the same level as Kurt Cobain and Nirvana, and time has shown that he's not.
In all fairness, he was fucking Courtney Love, just like Kurt Cobain was at the time.
True.
So, you know.
Yeah.
He probably went in head first, like that fucking.
I just, for some reason, when you said that, you ever seen the video of Billy Corgan on a roller coaster?
No.
It's just a video of a roller coaster, and it's playing 1979, and all of a sudden the roller coaster's going up, and then all of a sudden, as soon as the roller coaster starts going down, it's just wee, and it just holds on that. It's just Billy Corgan on a roller coaster. It's just wee.
That sounds really funny.
Which is a phenomenal song, by the way. I love that song.
Great song, yeah. Dude had a bunch of great songs. Like
yeah.
I'm just saying,
really
like,
good songwriter, but yeah, it's just he does. You can see his ego. Like anybody that refers to themselves, I mean, even if he is, even anybody that refers to themselves as a rock star is kind of like, all right.
Which isn't that kind of against the image he had, the zero image when they were like popping off? Yeah. Like it's just, but he's like, he loves it. He talks about all these cock rockers, and he likes legit heavy metal. And
well, in the 2000s, at this point, he's like, he's got to keep his name out. Yeah. No, I get it. I get it.
Anyway, I wonder how Kurt Cobain would be today after he aged, mellowed out a little bit.
I don't think we'd ever see him.
Yeah, I don't know. All right. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, Dead Meat branched out. Doesn't want to just do. I mean, of course, that's a smart thing. Yeah, he's doing all kinds of other stuff, and good for him. He just better not start a series called Slasher Meets Thrasher. Wait, did I get that backwards? Thrasher meets Slasher. Branding is everything, folks.
Yes,
it will catch on.
As you forgot your brand name. Okay, here we go.
Arcane Sparrow. What type of content do you think is the lowest hanging fruit? Me, it's reaction videos. Yeah.
Oh react. But I still watch them though. It's something that occasionally
I've been addicted to watching and it's the stupidest thing in the world. But I've been addicted to watching black people realize that. What's the fucking song? It's the God. I can't remember what the damn song's called, but it's one of those songs from the 70s that sounds like a black dude singing it, but it's actually just like this nerdy looking white guy,
like Michael McDonald, right? It's like,
are you thinking Joe Cocker?
No, not Joe Cocker. Shit, I've been watching it all. I can't remember the guy's name off the top of my head now. But I love watching those videos, or like watching like people that like for some reason like watching black people react to fucking Tool or something. You know, it's just like something they've never been exposed to.
That's such a gimmick, though.
I love it. I love it.
There's lots of those channels, and I think Lost in Vegas was the first one to blow up doing that, and then you have a lot of copycats. And it's the thing. It's like, brothers from the projects listens to Metallica for the first time. Like my ass, you've never heard Enter Sandman. Fuck out of here. I don't care if you grew up in Tupac and that wasn't your. Some songs are just so big, you've heard them. You've heard Stairway to Heaven, man. I don't care how many, but yeah, I get it. It's just an angle, but
I enjoy it. I mean, I text with my father-in-law.
That's what it is. Bobby Caldwell. Bobby Caldwell. Thanks, cross-eyed Luigi.
He watches a lot of those reaction videos. He's like, hey, you need to watch this reaction, because I watch him occasionally, but he watches them quite a bit. So like he sends me the good ones. So it's fun, dude. Occasionally, I like it.
Poltergeist 2 is a superior film. What's up, Moon Tiara? What's up, Paisanos? Oh, Super Mario. Hey, Paisanos. All right, I'm going to speed up here, guys. Sorry, I apologize. Well, what am I going to? I'm telling you, for as much time as we take here, we're going to make up for it during the magazine. I promise you.
Yeah, we'll fly.
I'm surprised they don't give them little wireless mics to clip on. Yeah, how could you not like it, McConaughey? Somebody put up there above that Dead Meat's like Cliff Note horror for people with no attention spans. I thought that was a funny comment. That's a lot of YouTube. I still need to see Martin.
You see it?
Not while Alpha's here. You can't.
And go watch Alpha's commentary too afterwards.
Silhouette, thanks for joining the chat, my man. He says, hey, Aaron, I know the last 2 episodes, X-Men 97, have been kind of a letdown, but the last 2 are all apocalypse. I actually haven't watched the last 2. I mean, I haven't watched any since the Weapon X episode, so I might be a couple episodes behind. But did they go back to the apocalypse arc? I hope so, because I like that better than sort of the filler episodes.
You know what I've been watching? I've been watching a lot of reality shows. I've been watching Below Deck. I love Below Deck.
This fucking show you talk about all the time. I tried watching it. I'm like, I don't see it.
It's the real world on a boat, dude.
Yeah, it sounds exciting. And fucking riveting.
People are hooking up with each other. They're working on a yacht. It's great. I love this show. And of course, there's drama, but they're also working half the time. So I like it a lot. It's great.
What? Silhouette wasn't expecting to wake up to the news today that Spider-Man's going to be $1 billion opening weekend. Wait, are you fucking with me? What, guys? Stay home.
Spidey,
stop keeping this shit on life support.
Well, I mean,
when this shit like starts dying down, a movie comes out and it does gangbusters, and it needs to all stop.
Obsession.
Oh, bring on more obsessions. I think I would rather indie horror take Marvel and Disney and Star Wars down for a little while.
So today it shows Spider-Man is just for today alone $72 million.
It's not going to be $1 billion opening weekend.
4,000 theaters.
What's the opening weekend projection? Look that up real quick. $1 billion's insane. No movie's ever done that. It'll probably be $1 billion movie. It'll probably cross $1 billion lifetime, but it's not going to do $1 billion.
Is Tobey Maguire in this one or no?
No, it's fucking Tom Holland. Which, by the way, he needs to give it. We're tired of him. Okay,
I got like what? I got the box office pulled up, and I'm looking at these gross numbers. How are theaters struggling when you have movies like The Odyssey that have done $344 million,
True.
Minions and Monsters $162 million, Toy Story 5 $455 million? Like, these are insane numbers for a box office. Like what theaters are fucking struggling when apparently these many people are going to fucking see it?
They're all in fucking debt, and they only went into more debt over the pandemic. And like they're all in fucking debt. They're in serious debt that they'll never claw out of. Like maybe some people want to go see these movies, but like they're just all buried in debt. Like I don't know why they're staying afloat, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, whenever we have enough of these big tentpole movies, yeah, I don't know.
It's just weird. Yeah, it's just weird. I don't know. It's like they're opening, like you look at the number of theaters that these movies are opening in comparison to years previous, and it's like 4,000 theaters. Like the standard back in the day was 1,500, 2,000 theaters. Now it's like movies open in 4,000, 5,000 theaters. It's just like, okay, I thought theaters were dying. I thought there weren't very many theaters left. It's like,
I don't know. And now they're putting out fucking buckets for every movie. That's gotten out of hand. It's like, and they charge like $60 a pop for those. And I
can't wait for Alpha's Evil Dead review. That's what I'm looking forward to.
I'm probably not going to watch that.
Once it comes out on streaming, you won't watch it?
No. Not unless you guys make me.
I'm not going to make you.
Gory Tiger, how you doing, man? We appreciate you joining the chat. Gonna kind of skip around here. Your top 10 movie soundtracks was great. Thank you, Arcane. I'm glad somebody appreciated it. Look, when I try and do cool shit like that actually takes me a little thought and a little work, they don't do as well as talking about magazines or whatever. And so it gets a little hard to not do other stuff, but I like those videos, man. So if you guys like them, check them out. show us, do you like them? Oh God, I got phlegm in the throat. Music and movies go to hell. Go to what?
Hand to hand.
Oh, hand to
hand.
I was like, what? Potato and potato?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Jeff, if you know your stuff about old time movie posters, Kurt will have a long time conversation with you.
Kirk Hammett.
Kirk. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like Kurt, what's that fucking guy from MTV? I don't know.
Kurt Loder?
Kurt Loder? I gotta fucking
R.I.P. dude.
He's not dead.
He died of cancer, didn't he?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, did he? Maybe he did.
I think so.
You feel he's bent over when he spit that in.
Guys, I'm Kurt Loder.
Kurt Loder's been dead for years, dude.
He's alive. He's 81.
Which one died?
81, dude.
I don't know.
Well, Kurt Loder was like 70 in the heyday of MTV. It seemed like to me when I was younger, and like Kurt Loder would come on and be like, "That's fucking Dan Rather. That's the Dan Rather of fucking MTV."
This is not the first time Todd has tried to fucking will Kurt Loder into
Kurt Loder, R.I.P.
He said this a million times. I'm like, dude, he's not fucking dead. No matter how much you want.
Where have I seen that before?
Is he? Really
I don't know, but you're mixing him up with someone. You're Kurt Cobain.
Somebody from MTV's fucking dead.
The what was her name? God, what was her name? The black girl. She died. The young black girl from TRL days.
No, it wasn't her.
She's dead. She did die though.
Amanda Lewis. Yeah, she's dead. 55 with breast cancer. Dave Kendall.
Ananda Lewis died. You guys remember Ananda Lewis?
Ananda Lewis. Yeah.
Ananda Lewis.
Yeah.
She passed away a couple years back, but
she's 52. Yeah.
Anyway, Slash Production Company did the Darkstalker remake. Yeah, that was cool movie. Yeah, I want to watch that. I've heard it was just kind of over the top, stupid fun. So, yeah, Slash. He's got some cred. I'd love to have him on. It would be his pleasure to join our show. I'm sure. All right,
dude. Todd, I'm kind of with you, man. Like I thought Kurt Loder had died. I thought I remember seeing people talk about that recently.
Well, maybe he had cancer. And
Matt Pinfield has been near death a couple of times. No, seriously, he's had all kinds of health problems. Yeah, Matt Pinfield got hit by a fucking car. He got ran over and was like on life support, and that guy has got like 9 lives. I think he beat cancer too, but he's alive and kicking. Yeah, the Fanatic Luigi. Revival House tried to get Eddie on last year. He didn't respond. Yeah, I did. I reached out to his I told you guys this last time.
I tried.
His fucking people big timed me.
Yeah,
they big timed me. That's the worst when they respond to you to fucking tell you no or like big time you. They ask a follow up and it's like basically, are you Jimmy Fallon or what? Like call us back when you're Fallon. Like what? No, why? What?
You're like, no, we've done like 5 Pet Sematary 2 commentaries.
Jimmy Fallon doesn't know the fuck you are, dude.
Yeah,
we do. Yeah. We love you. No, but anyway, I guess
at least you hear back. Like most of the time, you won't hear anything back, and it's just like
I would rather them ghost me than say, what network are you on? Like you obviously what? Like I don't do that to me. Like it's whatever. Yeah, I appreciate people getting back. Hey, Down is up. What's up? Synth, how you doing, my man? Get Danzig on to talk about Veronica and that vampire western.
Love to talk Danzig.
He's got another movie coming out.
No shit. There you go.
His movies are absolute dog shit. They're absolute diarrhea. But Danzig is on my list. I got a whole big list I've made of people that I would love to talk to. Danzig and Doyle von Frankenstein, like they're super intimidating. They always give really uncomfortable interviews.
Well, that's like perfect. I love those.
They always act really stoic, like they don't want to be there, and it makes the interviewer kind of uncomfortable. I'm up for the challenge, though. I will try.
I'll insert dad jokes just to piss him off.
I would talk about like his house that was demolished or left abandoned, and they went through his house. There's pictures online of Danzig's house in California, and it's like everything is like overgrown. Nothing was taken care of, and they're like, you go into the house and it's all trashed. Like moldy old food in the refrigerator that he just abandoned. He had like a game room where it looks like he would sit on the floor and play PlayStation 1, and he had discs thrown all over the place. It looked like a fucking crack house.
Treat his physical media like that.
A big baby.
Big baby. I would love to talk to him, but no, I know that was a joke. We do have a gaming channel, but it's pretty much idle. But we might throw something on there.
Who knows?
How do people live? Sickening. Hopefully you're talking about Danzig, but probably not. I'm behind. Oh, you're talking about
the electric bills.
Yeah, my electric is included in my rent, as is my water. Yeah, I used to have an apartment where all I had to pay was the lights, basically, because everything was gas, or I paid for the lights.
Well, you paid through your rent. I mean, it was
no, I literally had to pay a light bill, and everything else was bundled into the rent.
I know, but it was in your rent.
Dude, my first apartment was $390, everything included.
For a 1 bedroom or 2?
1 bedroom.
Oh, that's not bad.
$390. It was about 400 square foot, and all I had to pay was literally the light bill, and it was like just fucking like $20 a month or something.
Mine was $565. I loved it.
Mine was $420, and we split it 3 ways. There were 3 of us. It was a 2-bedroom. 2-bedroom apartment. We it was in the hood, but
yeah,
I didn't give a shit.
Yeah.
Hey, Silhouette, I like how you didn't have time to actually scrape the data online to find a picture of my actual dad. You just found like some like Donald Trump fucking heavy metal looking animated art.
I love it, dude. The bloodshot eyes.
You look like Ren and Stimpy. Circus midgets. All right, Billy Corgan modular synth wall performances in his old coffee shop restaurant were just insufferable on YouTube.
I bet Sabbath synth was like, what the fuck is this?
Hope Aaron didn't get made at my failed attempt at a prank. No, dude, come on. I brought it up.
Yeah.
All right.
Bring on the pranks.
Let's see here. I promise you guys I'm going to get through this stuff. Bobby Caldwell is what Alpha Romero is talking about. Wow, I'm really behind. I'm sorry, guys. All right. Let's say, did I see Gamer Guy come in here? I finally saw Tenebrae. Pretty cool, but Suspiria is still the king. I agree. Todd might disagree. Todd loves Tenebrae.
I love Tenebrae, but I love Suspiria too. They're just like 1A, 1B. It does, It
really is like 1A, 1B for me too. Like it goes back and forth depending on my mood.
Tenebrae is in the top 4. I just know Suspiria is number 1. And I love Suspiria. And you guys all need to get on that fucking remake. I'm tired of being the guy in the echo chamber talking about I've seen the remake and I really like it. Nobody else has seen it. And it's incredible. And now it's getting a 4K release. It's about damn time. I'm glad I didn't pay out the ass for that Blu-ray.
Alpha, have you seen that yet or no?
Yeah. The first time I watched it, I hated it, and I just turned it off. Then I was like, well, I'm gonna give it a fair shake. I'm gonna really sit down. I'm gonna force myself to watch it. For one, I hate Tom York. I hate Radiohead. So it's like that music was just getting on my fucking nerves. And
but you don't even really know it's him until you see like, oh, okay. You don't really think about it.
You can hear it, and when it's like when you hear that opening credit sequence, and you just hear his fucking whiny ass voice going, "Oh,
he talks in, give it all I can."
Shut up! Like, where's Goblin? Fuck you! You're not Goblin. And then Tilda Swinton in the fucking old man makeup, and it's like you couldn't find an old man to fucking.
Spoilers. There's people who haven't seen it.
There's nothing to spoil. It's Tilda Swinton in old man makeup going, hey, guys.
She plays multiple characters. It doesn't matter.
Who gives a shit? Like,
it is weird. We don't need weird choice.
We don't need
it's a weird choice.
It's distracting. It's distracting. There's no reason for it in a movie. It was distracting the first time I watched it. It was distracting the second time I watched it. But outside of that, it's not horrible. It's a pretty good standalone horror film from that time.
I think it's an easy.
There's some pretty fucked up shit in that movie.
Okay. Since we're talking about this Suspiria remake, they do have a Rue Morgue with a Suspiria remake in there. So maybe we should do it, and it will get me to watch the film. How about that? If we do another Rue Morgue,
I don't want to watch it again. It's like 2.5 hours long.
You don't have to rewatch it.
It's a long movie, but
I need to watch it once at least.
We'll see. We'll circle back to that. Since working on a Tenebrae track with Paul. Yeah, I've seen some of your guys' collabs. I've seen your videos. They're pretty cool, man. I dig it.
Sweet.
And yes, Satan. Todd can go ahead and pull up the magazine. Yeah. Radiohead's overrated. They've got 2 good albums. The Benz and OK Computer. Everything else is dog shit. Everything else is literal dog shit.
I've never understood the hype behind that band.
My jam.
I wouldn't call myself a Radiohead fan. I do think the Benz is a solid album, and I think OK Computer is a good album, but it's just like they got so far up their own ass, and I'm like, I don't get this like avant-garde shit they're trying to do. It's not my thing. And they're just like Tool fans. Their fans are just as insufferable. All right, here we go. Rue Morgue Poltergeist, 30 years. Can we how How much can you zoom in on this bad boy? Because I'm still on that same. There we go. Cast and crew, take us behind the scenes. Drive-in horror, the history of the Crown International. Al Jorgensen, cool. Ministry's final album.
Yes.
And Juan of the Dead.
Yeah, remember zombies. Well, Juan of the Dead. I mean, I'm sure Alpha's seen this, right?
I haven't. I've never seen.
I've never seen it there. Yeah. It's the Mexican version of Dawn of the Dead. But
I always get that mixed up. There was also a movie that came out around this time called One Take of the Dead or One Cut of the Dead.
People like that one. Yeah, One Cut of the Dead.
Yeah, I've never seen either one of those, so I always kind of get them mixed up. I don't know which one's which. But.
We'll go ahead and let's start opening this. Let's crack this baby open.
Yeah, 2012. Dude, it seems like 2012 was just yesterday. Isn't that crazy?
It's 14 we're getting years old. Ago.
It's going by fast, man.
Hey, The Wicker Tree. What is that?
Not The Wicker Man. Oh, from the makers of The Wicker Man.
Yeah.
The remake?
Yeah, which one? Available Best Buy. There you go.
Oh, that dates this magazine. Isn't that funny how like Best Buy doesn't sell physical media anymore and that's gonna date it? It's crazy. It's if you need a fridge, go to Best Buy, I guess. That's pretty much what you got. But even then you can go to Lowe's.
Oh, it's an Anchor Bay film. Okay.
Well, I guess The Wicker Tree says from the makers of the cult classic The Wicker Man, Robin Hardy. Okay. So it is an actual I've never heard of it.
I haven't either, man.
And I love The Wicker Man. Like that's
I'm sure Satan likes it. I think he's a Wicker Man guy. So yeah, I've never seen it, never heard of it. Die. It looks like a Saw ripoff. I don't know. Who knows?
Die.
Die.
Oh, there you go.
What's up, Will? Sorry, I missed you.
Well, that's a perfect zoom in right there. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this is not interesting me, Todd.
Look at the guy with the set.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure you really fucking love it. Go ahead and store that for later. Will's in the chat. Hell, what's up, Gamer Guy? We appreciate it.
Hey, Will, what's up, brother?
Zoom in on the that key.
Oh, wait, Emil C. Wicker Tree.
Go up, zoom in. I want to see this. What we got to possibly look forward to.
Whoa, sorry.
Oh, there you go.
Close your eyes.
That was a spinner.
Okay,
little one.
Oh, this is a fun issue.
Remember that?
What in the hell is going on?
Okay.
Yeah, Todd's like fucking.
It's very like sensitive. So here,
can we do like the horror fan thing where you were doing a scroll up to down? I kind of dug that.
No, this is.
All right. Well, we got Al Jorgensen's weird ass. I was never a big Ministry fan. Even like Jesus Built My Hot Rod and all that stuff. Like, it wasn't really my thing.
I prefer like 80s Ministry, like when he was more dark wave pop, more so than the industrial era, early 90s Ministry. Like that.
Was that even billed as Ministry though? Because he used to be in a new wave band.
No, it was Ministry. It was stuff like, Every Day is Halloween. What's the others?
Have you ever heard his like straight up Flock of Seagulls shit?
I don't know. I've never heard anything else that he's been in, like band wise. But I mean, Ministry. When he started Ministry, there was Sacrifice. What was that first album that he did? I like a lot of that stuff, but like when he got to the like industrial sounding early 90s, so like I have to be in the right mood for some of that. Like you said, Jesus Built My Hot Rod, NWO, Just One Fix, stuff like that. Like I had to be in the mood for it, but it is a little repetitive for my taste. But.
Yeah, his early music was literally like him trying to be like Crowded House or something. It's totally just...
yeah, that's kind of what early Ministry was. Yeah, a little bit of that, but it's a little darker on the darker side, not so poppy.
Emil says The Wicker Tree is horrible. Well, thank you. You saved me a trip to the video rental store. I ain't gonna watch that shit now. Yeah, One Cut of the Dead is horrible. Horrible. A lot of people great. Sorry, I was mixing up with Emil's comment. I apologize.
Oh, okay.
Young writer, I come here for this. The magazine, well, sorry. Takes us a little time to get there.
I think he's talking about our banter and me.
Oh.
You shitting on me, but yeah, there'll be more.
That's behind a paywall.
Stick around.
Me shitting on your chest, that's a different thing.
Stick around.
That's gonna cost you. There you are. Okay, anyway, zoom in. What do we have here? Can I read that stuff? You're gonna have to zoom in a little tight for me because I'm too close on that guy. Looks like a pincushion. I want to read. Can I read, Todd? I want to read what's Spirit of 82. Zoom in. Sorry, man. You really got to zoom in.
Man, you're really fucking blind.
Because I got a small. Okay, I'm gonna sacrifice. I'm gonna cut you guys off. 30 years ago, Steven Spielberg and Tobe Hooper crafted a suburban spook show that became legendary for both its on-screen effects and off-screen drama. We gather cast and crew to relive Poltergeist. Plus, Oscar-winning sound designers Alan Holworth and Mark Mangini reveal the bizarre bag of tricks they used to create the film's ear-tingling effects. And they're calling that the Spirit of 82. That's obviously going to be the meat of what we're going to talk about today. What's on page 24? Thrills, chills, and double bills. Rue Morgue explores the history of the Crown International Pictures, a pioneering company in the world of the American exploitation cinema. Okay. 30. Before the Devil Knows You're Dead, industrial metal messiah Al Jorgensen discusses cheating death, bleeding out, and raring for a relapse. So I like this topic. I'm going to say, does it count as cheating death when you're the one that fucking injected yourself with all kinds of shit and caused yourself to overdose? I guess it still is.
Yeah, but if death was coming for you and you're still alive, yeah, either way.
Kickstart my heart, right?
Yeah,
I guess.
No matter how you get there.
Kickstart my heart. Okay, let's go ahead and move on. I've been on a trip of just watching all these like aged rock stars that sound like ass. You know, Vince Neil's the king of them. Bon Jovi sounds like fucking dog shit. He's gonna fucking call it.
David Lee Roth, who talks about that last stream.
Yeah. He quit his whole tour. He scrapped the whole tour days. Dude, you just gotta know when to quit. I get it. It's hard. When you used to be the king, it's probably hard to let that go, but go out with some dignity, man. Go out with some dignity. All right. So notes from the underground. Let me pull this up here. Sorry, I'm trying to get a good angle of this. All right, I'm going to read as usual, like maybe the first two paragraphs. That's it. So we can get a kind of feel of it. And then we're going to move on. I fell in love under the stars last summer. Yes, sir. That's when I rediscovered my affection for drive-in movies. After having been to one since I saw a triple bill that featured The Craft. That was back in Edmonton, Alberta, and being far north, it got chilly after sunset, even during warm days. Mosquitoes made it their mission to annoy the summer nights are short. So short that halfway through the final film, the sun came up, turning the screen white and obliterating my view of Neve Campbell and Farouza Balk in schoolgirl uniforms. And that's just unacceptable. Somebody had it for him. It's not so surprising that there aren't any drive-ins left in Alberta. FYI, Wikipedia notes that last year there were 371 drive-ins remaining in America. That's a lot. That sounds like a lot to me.
Now we have one that I go to quite a bit.
Granted, this is an old magazine.
Yeah,
I don't know what we still have one. You know, I haven't been to it. I've been there when it's a swap meet during the
day. They do swap meets on the weekends too. Yeah.
I'd estimate there's less than a tenth of that in Canada. Having moved on to Ontario's warmer climates, I felt like I should visit one of these curiosities before they're extinct. But before I go further, a little drive-in history. After a few years of experimenting with the ideal setup, Richard M. Hollingshead Jr., a chemical company magnate, opened the first drive-in. Oh, okay, we're getting educated. On June 6, 1933 in New Jersey. It could accommodate 400 cars, and had a screen that was 40 by 50. Sound was transmitted by large outdoor speakers, which were later changed to smaller speakers that you'd hang in your whole vehicle window. And then finally, the soundtrack was piped directly into the car radios. Which ones do they have at yours, Todd? Do they have the ones that
car radios? Which I like the boxes that sit outside or sit on your car, but no, it's all radio station.
You go, you just tune into a radio station, right?
Yeah, we bring a little transistor and we sit out, in the back of our truck or whatever and listen to it.
Yeah, okay. And you still get like the same vibe if you're listening to it on like a little transistor radio. Like
yeah, absolutely.
I still haven't been to one.
You hear it on everybody's pretty much transistor, so you hear it throughout the.
Do people still go to those things to neck? Or are they just like an anomaly now where it's like people just like you take your kids?
Yeah, it's pretty much take your kids. I mean, the people that are necking have like, blacked out windows, so I'm sure they're screwing in the car.
You ever see any like pressed hams smacking against the fucking back
like Titanic with the hand, dude? Yeah, coming down.
Dude, have you guys ever come up on a car where there's people just doing it in the car?
They don't call them steam up the windows Moors for nothing, right? I don't know.
There you go. No, we did one time. We were like out fucking around in the woods, and there was some like car just parked on some dirt road in the middle of the woods, and yeah, it was two fucking pressed hams. This guy's ass was just fucking making that window his bitch, dude. And then my buddy like walked around the car and just slapped the fucking car as loud as he could. And it's funny to see a guy like shimmy around.
Did you run away or did you just stand there?
Oh, we ran away.
Oh, okay.
Because it was funny.
Yeah.
I when I used to work at my dad's restaurant, there was these old people. I used to work in Branson, so think of the clientele.
Yeah.
And there was like these fucking old people in behind the restaurant, like where we all parked. And it was after closing, so we're closing down the restaurant, and this old guy has like his lady bent over in the back seat, like from the outside. He's got the back door open and he's standing outside while he's railing her on the back seat. There's this guy with his ankles like a toddler, fucking this old bitch. And I'm sitting there on the back dock, the smoking dock, like looking at this in the parking lot, like, what the fuck? I remember the proudest moment of my life. My dad wasn't even there to see it. I had a cannon for the first time in my life. I was drinking, like, you're at a restaurant, so you have those like big like styrofoam cups or whatever.
Oh, there you're talking about you had a can in your pants.
Yeah, and a big hog out. I'm jacking off to him. No, I take this. I
had a fucking cannon, man, for the first time in my life.
I no, my arm, dude. I took this fucking full like 20-ounce, 24-ounce fucking styrofoam full of ice water, and I just fucking like it was a Nerf football, and it spiraled and everything, and it landed right on his fucking bare ass, and it exploded. Ooh, and he was like, "Oh!" Ice cold water went down his crack, and they were drunk, dude. They were drunk, and it's so funny because he just like shimmied his pants around his ankle, and he turned around. I saw his fucking cock, and he just fucking like struggled to get his pants up when they left. I was dying laughing, dude. You could say I ruined their good time, but like
that's a great story.
So basically,
man.
You have a history of just being the biggest cock block of all time. You're just like, let's just fuck with these poor people. They're trying to enjoy life's simplest, most basic, enjoyable thing. And you're just like, let's fuck with.
Trying to get his nut.
Yeah.
I would say that's 100% accurate if they kept it in the car. But he was completely in the nude outside of the car, pounding her from in the side of the car. Like when you're fucking exposing yourself, and I can literally see intercourse, you're fair game for me to throw something at you. I didn't hurt you, but I woke you up, I sobered you up, and it was the funniest damn thing. And I'm like,
that's a great story, man. I mean,
I loved it. I had witnesses, just not my dad, the one that mattered. Like, Dad, look, proud of me.
Well, Satan's got it right with the cock blocker, Aaron. There you go.
Yeah, man.
That's a new nickname right there.
Oh well, sorry guys.
You can't have fun around Aaron. Apparently,
nope.
Jeez Louise.
Not in my parking lot, dude. Aaron, let them old people fuck.
Yeah, really. They're senior citizens, man. Like, the fact that they're doing it at all is impressive. That'd be some shit to just be like, it's like being in the wild and just take it in, It's
dude,
like, wow,
drunk,
this is nature.
Yeah.
It's a good story for me. If it happened, it would be a good story for me too if I was on the other end. Like, that'd be fucking hilarious.
Dude. Yeah.
Like, I don't remember what his face looked like. I didn't call the cops, no harm, no foul. But he was out in public. He was out in public. He was behind our restaurant, but like still people could see.
At least they weren't in front of the restaurant,
Coitus interruptus. I know. That's my Indian name.
Yeah.
Feather, not dot.
Not squatting dog, it's Coitus interruptus.
All right. Let's move on. I'm done with the underground.
Yeah,
I'm done with the write-up. I'm great. I'm glad I've been educated.
All right, Dave. Thanks, Dave.
All right. I will read the post Mortem. I do enjoy this. Let me go ahead and maximize my screen. All right. Rue Morgue 120 with an ArrowVid article on the art of Arrow. Apparently, my Demons cover is on the contents page. Totally rad. No response. It's officially March 1st, which means February's Rue Morgue drought is over. Bring on weird stats and morbid facts and Bowen's basement. No response. I was bummed out to learn that the message boards as RueMorgue.com have been removed. And on top of that, I was not overly awed by a recent design revamp of the website. And it was all happening during the issueless month of February. As I was clamoring for the new Rue, I couldn't help but think, is the magazine still going to be good? But after reading Dave's latest editorial, it's clear that Rue is still on the same page it's always been. And I believe that your continued honest communication with your readers is one of the strong points as an indie publication. Oh, and Rue Morgue 120 was fantastic. Maybe sameness is lameness after all. I didn't miss any of the newly departed columns, and the news sections really pack a wallop. Excited to see Justin Erickson throw some creative weight around, as I've been a fan for a while now. No response. Just picked up the new issue, and I'm delighted to discover a great review for my new book, Rough Cut. No response. Way to go on the new website design, guys. A freaking plus from this fan. What year is this, Todd? When websites were still a thing?
2012 is when this.
Yeah, that was like the era of the website.
Yeah, that's when we had our website. Remember that?
Yeah, and then we were like, I felt like we had it for a couple years. Like, it's just dead, dude. It's like,
people,
Then it's like it became all about socials.
Dude. Yeah.
It's like why it makes no sense. Why have a website to direct people to your website, your YouTube channel? It makes no fucking. This is the website.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I'm not a big fan of the new website. Like the old saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm reading Rue Morgue January, February edition. It's gone a little Hollywood. I wonder what issue that was.
Wow.
No response. They're calling you out, guys. You can't let that hang. One of the things I like most about being a high school English teacher is that I get older, they stay the same age.
Oh,
even though there are certain skills I'm supposed to teach my students, I have a fair amount of freedom in choosing the materials I use to teach those skills. I recently gave Dave's Note from Underground Hypocrites and Horror Fans to my 10th grade students because I thought it was a great piece for teaching the concept of author's purpose. I also thought it was important, however, to point out the hypocrisy of those who indulge in sadistic voyeurism while watching increasingly. Where's this going? Graphic news media. While looking down on those who watch horror, the lesson became a lively discussion about the moral differences between real life violence and fictional violence. And I left school at the end of the week with the hope that my students became more conscious of what violence they could choose and watch and why. I mean, this is just pull up any Quentin Tarantino video in the 90s of him getting interviewed. You could just give him that, because that's kind of the whole thing. Because it's fun, Jan. Because it's fun. Hey, by the way, total side note, Todd, I did get a little bit of FOMO, and I bought that whole Bloody Affair Lionsgate Limited.
Oh, you did?
Because that thing is going to sell out, and it's a pretty packaging. It's like, even if I don't want to hold on to it, I just want to keep the standards later. I felt like this thing's going to sell out, and it's going to be one of those things I wish, like, man, I should have got that. But it has dick for special features. It's got one
Lionsgate.
It's got one special feature, and but I just think this one's gonna be hard to come by later on. So even if I want to get rid of it and just get the standards, I just got one. Anyway, I'll show it off when I get it. But who cares? Because every blue tuber is probably gonna fucking show it off, so it doesn't matter. I'm assuming Monica Kubler asked for the Twilight review assignments. I went back and reread all her Twilight reviews. Did they really cover Twilight?
No, on Hollywood.
Oh, but judging by her latest review of Breaking Dawn Part 1, it sounds like they did, Todd.
Wow.
Her true colors have come out. She is in fact a Twihard. There's nothing wrong with being a Twilight fan, but those movies don't belong in the hallowed pages of my favorite horror mag. So please, Monica, for your last review of your favorite movie franchise, try watching it high. Trust me, they are phenomenal. Dude, I don't know.
Wild.
That's, to me, I get it. They're vampires, but that's just not on brand.
For Rue Morgue, that's crazy,
would. Yeah, I mean, if I was reading a Fango magazine and they had Robert Pattinson and they had I would be turned off.
Fucking bottom line, especially back then. I mean, it was, how many physical copies can you sell in a store? And these little tween girls go into a Barnes and Noble and see Twilight on the cover of a magazine.
Well, it's one thing. Yeah. It's one thing, Twilight, but I mean, Scream. I can understand Scream, but Twilight, really? I mean,
I have to be honest here. So when we had Kevin on, and this is way before Kevin's time, but I asked him that question. I said, so I'm curious, what goes into how you guys choose your covers? And I understand it's probably a timing thing, because when you're only coming out with so many issues in a year now, it's not going to land on the right movies. But why weren't they covering Scream? They never cover Scream. And like I said, it might just be a timing thing, but I was like, Scream's bigger than it's ever been, and Scream 7 was fucking just massive. Why would Rue leave money on the table and not cover that? And I think his answer was, well, we wanted to be different because everybody's covering Scream. I got to be honest with you, I kind of thought that was a cop-out answer. I'm like, I think there's probably because why would you cover Twilight?
But also, I think it also has to do with, if you think about these days, Scream is probably the more mainstream hit. I just don't know how many people are actually buying Rue Morgue mainstream. Like, how many casual horror fans are buying magazines anymore. It's like the real die-hard horror fans are buying the fucking magazines now, and they're not as interested in Scream as they are in the latest Curry Barker movie, Obsession. Like what's the next big thing in horror? What's the next underground movement that's happening in horror? So I could see that.
I'm just saying, but maybe I'm just saying, maybe 14 years ago, this was just a lapse. I know I saw it, Todd. I'm going to pull it. I thought this was a lapse, but why do they do Breaking Dawn? This is deep into Twilight.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they just like, fuck it. Let's try it once. Yeah. That was peak Twilight, man. Whatever. All right.
I can't remember.
2012 Twilight was big. All right, now I'm ready. Patricia Taylor. Hi there. My name is Trish Taylor. I'm Scott Walker's fiance. I'm letting him use my phone because there's a massive virus on his phone, and I'm letting him use my phone. He told me to say hi to you. Well, hello to Scott. I hope there wasn't questionable whale material on that phone that caused the
that was when I was like, where'd that virus come from?
Where'd that virus come from? No, tell Scott we said hi. Yeah. That's really cool that he got his lady to come on here.
Hello, Mrs. Walker. We appreciate you coming on. I appreciate it.
Tell Scott to get his phone fixed. Stop looking up questionable material.
Now, Trish, the question is, are you a big Free Willy fan as well?
That is an awesome question. I'm going to assume that you're not really Scott in a wig, but yes, if Patricia, do you like Free Willy as well? Are you guys like huge into Free Willy? I know a woman that I've worked with where she's got like a thing for snowmen, and they're like all over her house. Like it's like laces out. Finkel is like they're little footballs. Do you guys like just have a shrine to Shamu and Free Willy?
Hey, we all have our shrines. I mean, look at like Dawn of the Dead. I mean,
you've got one poster, Todd.
I'm talking about Alpha. I mean, I got horror stuff. I mean, everybody has their own, kink.
She's probably like, okay, yeah, I love Free Willy. I love everything with animal films. Perfect. You guys are perfect. You guys are gonna make it.
Do you guys like what am I thinking? Homeward Bound?
I love it.
Milo and Otis.
Homeward Bound, dude. When they can't find their way home, dude, it gets to you.
Yeah.
What about Airbud? You guys see Airbud's coming back?
No. I didn't even know he went away.
It's a requel. It's a reboot requel, or he's like he's the son of Airbud, and he's got to live up to his dad's legacy, and he's like playing.
You know what movie I really loved when I was a kid and nobody ever talks about it anymore? It's Turner and Hooch. Turner and Hooch, man. That was a good one. That was a good one.
That was really good.
Turner and Hooch is okay. You know what movie sucks a lot more? Top Dog with Chuck Norris.
Yeah.
That's a shit movie.
Not great.
Obviously they did. That was a whole like dog cop exploitation. Funny cop films. But yeah, Turner and Hooch was like the best. And also, if it wasn't a dog buddy cop, it was I'm partner with a kid, like Cop and a Half, and
I'm an 8-year-old with a badge.
They had K9 with Jim Belushi, everybody's favorite Belushi, and yeah, man. But I always think about Top Dog, and like, dude, Chuck Norris gets out acted by a fucking K9. It's wild because he cannot act, and I like Chuck Norris,
No, we love Scott too. So thanks for tuning in there, Mrs. Scott.
Mrs.
Scott. Scott's lady.
Tell him we said hi and we can't wait to see him again. And when he does show up again, I promise. I just keep forgetting, man. Free Willy is that kind of movie where it's the ideal movie for me to put on in bed.
Yeah.
Right. I could just kind of like just relax and kind of be half in it and look at my phone a little bit. Don't tell him I'm looking at my phone. But it's the perfect movie, so I just need to remember it. So tonight, Todd, remind me when we're done. I will watch Free Willy tonight, and I will report back.
You know what? I might rewatch that too. I might go through all 3 of them because I don't know if I've seen 3.
I'm not doing that.
I don't know if I've seen 3. Two was fine.
I'm not watching Free Willy.
Yeah, we're not going to cover it, so nobody's forced to watch Free Willy. I'm just going to report back to Scott when he pops up.
I swear to fucking God, if the next issue of Rue Morgue Magazine, if the cover story is Free Willy, I am missing that week. I'm not watching. The killer whale is back.
What was like the what magazine back in the day would have covered something like Free Willy? Not like Highlight for Kids. That's like the dentist magazine.
Nickelodeon magazine, maybe.
Yeah, we need to start doing like Nickelodeon magazine. What we used to get one. We used to get like a Scholastic, or maybe it was Nickelodeon magazine. All I know is we used to get like this Time for Kids. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Time for Kids. We used to get that delivered to our school, man, and they would have like articles and cover stories off stuff that was like hip with the kids. I'll never forget 1995, maybe 96. The issue was Coolio. Like, holy shit, because it was
Fantastic Voyage, Gangster
Paradise. He was hot for like a couple years, and he was on the episode of Time for Kids. I went to like an all black school in Kentucky, and let me tell you,
me too.
All those bros were fucking excited. Like, oh man, Coolio's on the cover, man. Dog, give me that Coolio. I'm like, fuck. I liked it. I'm like, shit. And this is like gangsters. Remember Amish Paradise?
Amish Paradise.
Yeah,
is funny,
I love it. Anyway, maybe we'll find one if they have Time for Kids of Free Willy. I remember I had a Time for Kids that had a spread on Home Alone 3, the upcoming Home Alone 3, and they were introducing Alex D. Linz as the new Kevin replacement.
I saw it in theaters. It was terrible.
I remember they did an interview with Prince in Time for Kids. That's where I learned that he recorded in every instrument and played them all himself on his debut record. I knew all this shit when I was like in fourth grade.
Sports Illustrated for kids. Those were the two that I looked at.
Yeah. Well,
be nice, Satan. Come on, be nice. Free Willy. Come on. I like Free Willy.
All right, Emil. Magazines are expensive now, like $10 minimum, at least in Canada. Some are 15 or 20 per issue and more. Yeah, no, they're pricey, dude.
Everything's expensive, man.
Well, they know that it's like, well, we're down to our niche crowd, so we got to gouge them.
Yeah.
It's like,
it's like physical media in general now. It's like
Blu-rays, DVDs.
Because it doesn't matter if we charge $5 or $50. The casuals aren't going to buy these magazines, so we better ring out the people that are. We got to make the ends meet. Let's see. LOL, Scott's phone got a virus, sends his fiance. Hey.
Well, that reminds me. If you don't want to get gouged, Fango, if you want to get your Fango magazine 20% off with code Revival House Media. So you're into Fango.
That's a fifth of the price. Oh, that's a pretty good fucking deal. 20% off.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
They need to make an Airbud horror movie, Scarebud. Hell yeah. It's not bad.
Scarebud.
You need to be writing for Rue Morgue, buddy.
Yes.
That kind of wit. You got a rapist wit.
Dumb and Dumber. Yeah.
What the fuck? Satan, what the fuck? Screw Free Willy. We're not gonna cover Free Willy, dude. I'm just
leave it to Satan to fucking
shit on whale movies. Look, that's just like the Antichrist. And I'm here. I'm not gonna cover it. I'm just saying I'm gonna watch it. And next time he pops in the chat, I'm gonna tell him what I thought briefly, how it aged as a guy in my 40s.
I need to get my kids' reviews and see what they think about Free Willy.
Let's see here. Scott wants to know, do you guys remember any Thomas and Friends magazines back in the 90s? Yeah, I do vaguely remember Thomas and Friends. Yeah,
like
wow.
Thomas, like Thomas the Tank Engine?
I think so. Is that what you're talking about? It's like a vague thing. It might have been one of those things that was like we were overlapped just by a couple of years, and I just got a little, but I think so.
See, I mostly grew up on the fucking Shining Time station on PBS back in the day with
Carlin or Ringo. Which one did you like better?
Carlin, man. Like that's Mr. Conductor to me. It's George Carlin.
Yeah, I used to watch that Schemer, that fucking Schemer.
Schemer. He'd come in, he'd put a fucking quarter in that jukebox, and it would go inside the jukebox, and all the fucking little puppets are playing. So I forever thought that, like, when I was a kid, like, if you watch TV or you listen to music, like, there's actually a little band or some little actors in that TV that were, like, doing this shit. Fuck me up for life, man, I'm telling you.
Eureka's Castle is mine.
I loved Eureka's Castle, too. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just talk about old Muppet shows. Fraggle Rock.
Yeah,
Fraggle Rock.
I was watching Miss Rachel with the kid, and they had the Fraggles come on there. I'm from Fraggle Rock. I'm like, Fraggle Rock's still a thing. Anyway, Patricia, over here in Australia, magazines are even more expensive, 20, 30, 40, or 50. Yeah, I feel bad. I feel bad for the Aussies, man, because you guys pay primo for games, movies, everything. You guys
shipping is ridiculous, sir. Man. Yeah,
you guys get gouged. Crazy.
I didn't know you guys are over in Australia. Fucking Silverchair. Daniel Johns is God.
I like Silverchair too, man. Frog Stomp's I love it, man.
All right, whatever. I'm gonna say it. AC/DC, fucking Silverchair.
Silverchair. Silverchair. I'm with you, Dev.
You know who's really big in Australia and not big anywhere else? Powderfinger.
Powderfinger, yeah, that's a good one.
They're like the Coldplay of Australia. And I don't like Powderfinger, but I love Bernard Fanning. No, the Coal Chamber. What the fuck you talking?
No, I said Goldfinger.
Oh, I like
Goldfinger. Goldfinger was a decent band.
But the singer of Powderfinger, Bernard Fanning, he has an amazing solo career, also just big in Australia. And his biggest record is probably Tea and Sympathy. And my buddy from Australia, I fucking like lynched all his music from his iPod whenever last I saw him. And I just somehow got sucked into that album on a bus ride one day. It came on loop. It's like, what is this? And it is one of the greatest albums of all time. It's in my top 20, and it's folk. It's like, it's just a folk, him and an acoustic guitar. And it's just and nobody in America knows it. So it kind of makes it more special. But I had to buy the vinyl, and I couldn't get one in press here. So I had to pay like an imported price for it. But it is so fucking good. Pull it up on Spotify sometime. Bernard Fanning, Tea and Sympathy. So good. Anyway.
Well, see, like that's the thing about Silverchair too. It's like they were popular in the US for Frog Stomp, Freak Show, and they kind of petered out after Neon Ballroom. But to me, their best stuff was after that. And that's the only stuff that really ever got released over in Australia. And then Daniel Johns went on to be like a big solo artist over in Australia. Now he's revered as like one of the biggest artists of all time in Australia. And he, so yeah, it's like weird. It's weird. Australia, you wouldn't think there'd be such a cultural gap, but there's a lot of shit that's like big in Australia that like is just unheard of over here.
Which is funny though, because like unlike places like in Europe and whatnot, they have all of our programming. They watch all the TV we have. So like they're all obsessed with Seinfeld. They watch all the same shit. But yes, music there's a lot of overlap. But yeah, I love the Aussies, man. And I was gonna say too, I remember when the record labels tried to bring Powderfinger here. So that happens when there's a band that's really big in a certain territories. They're going to try and get them introduced into other bigger territories. And you guys happen to remember they put Powderfinger on the Mission Impossible 2 soundtrack featuring Metallica and Limp Bizkit.
Great soundtrack. Yeah.
Not my kind of scene. Oh yeah. Anyway, that was their attempt. That was like a record label move. Like, hey, let's push our boys from Australia. They just never took off here. Never happened. But yeah, listen to that record. I'm telling you, it's absolutely fantastic. Patricia, do you know what's funny over here in Australia? Everything is more expensive than America, England, and New Zealand. Yeah, dude, fuck yeah. It's insane. And Scott and I have been together 17 years. She went on to say here, I'm very protective of Scott, as you should be.
Yeah.
If you guys are betrothed.
We love Scott. Yeah.
That's your guy. Yeah. So you might have some people in here taking jabs. Spoiler alert, man. People make fun of us. It's fine. It's all fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, stand your ground. Yeah. Stand by your man. Is that Loretta Lynn? Who sang that? Loretta Swit. Loretta Swit. That's fucking.
It's not Loretta Swit.
Hot Lips Houlihan.
Tammy Wynette, man. Come on.
Tammy Wynette. That's right.
It's a song about George Jones, about when she was married to George Jones, and George Jones would get drunk and beat the fuck out of her, and she stuck with him. It's like, hell yeah. That's a real woman right there.
That Loretta Swit line reminded me. That was a total Homer Simpson moment. Remember we was talking about, they went to space. What was that name? Apollo Creed?
Yeah.
It's like, it's fucking okay. All right. Anyway. Slumber Party Massacre 2.
Frank Burns Eat Worms.
Stomp CD. I'm gonna read these real quick. Do you guys think the best Home Alone movie is the first one or the second one?
They're both great.
They're both great. The second one's got more slapsticky laughs.
I love the first one more,
but the first one's the first one. Emil managed to fit in a 4-hour movie today. A la carte. 4 hours of movies. A la carte, Shivers, to the Devil a Daughter, and Let's Scare Jessica to Death. Have you seen any of those? I've seen Shivers, and it's not the best. I
love Shivers. That's one of my top 2 or 3 favorite Cronenberg films. Just
really
it feels it's just a low budget. It's just got a weird fucking feel to it. It's got a weird vibe. I love the way it opens with the guy, talking to, just showing like the slides of the apartment building and everything so it sets the scene of what the apartment building is and what it has. And I love movies that open like that build the world for you, where it's just like, here at this place we have this, we have this, we have this, and there's just such weird shit about it. It feels That's the one Cronenberg film. That one and Rabid both feel very Romero-esque to me. Like it feels like Cronenberg's version of a Romero film, like The Crazies or something,
And Rabid is an evolution. Rabid's a little better. I mean, Shivers is okay. I don't think it's terrible.
I'm not a huge Shivers guy either.
It's like his first movie, and I can tell. And then Rabid's a little better. I like Rabid okay. And but yeah, it took it's just like Romero. It reminds me of that Crazies period. Like maybe Rabid would be his Crazies.
It's either Brood or Videodrome, in my opinion. Those two are the best.
See, the Brood, the Brood is cool to me until like it's just the little people that just looks a little silly. It's just
it's creepy, dude. I love it.
Yeah, it's just weird.
Something about you and little people. You don't like fucking Don't Look Down.
I don't like them. I don't like it. I'm like Billy Bob Thornton, man. I swear to God, if I see midgets or fucking antique furniture, I can't even have a glass of water.
Any movie that involves any fucking movie that involves a little person, this guy's like, I ain't having
it's just the way it's done. It's just kind of just like I'm with you 100% on Videodrome. That may be my favorite Cronenberg film, Videodrome. That's just too badass. But man, Shivers, Lynn Lowry, fucking Paul Hampton, man, I just love the characters. It's just so weird. The dial when Lynn Lowry starts to turn, the little fucking turds start coming out of their mouth. That's what they look like. And there are like effects in that movie that I still can't figure out how they did, even for like a low budget. Like when the dude's laying there and the parasites like poking through his chest and through his stomach and stuff. It looks, you can't see how it was done, in my opinion. Like it's just something about it just works for me. I don't know.
Patricia, if you guys want to move to Australia, would you move to Melbourne or Sydney? I'm going to move wherever you guys are, and I'm going to crash on your couch. Yeah. When the U.S. gets too expensive to live, Australia's prices are going to look mighty good.
It's already getting there, man.
I'll be on the first fucking what do you call that? I'll be on some like cargo ship, man. Fucking shoveling coal to make my way, make my due, and I'm going to make it to Australia, and I'm going to come sleep in your bed. You got a king size bed? Why not? How do you know we don't want a little sandwich action? What is that from Bulletproof, dude? The fucking Robert Schmeigel or whatever that character is. Anyway, whatever. Scott told me to tell you guys they do Airbnb at the Home Alone house and all the traps. Sounds like a lawsuit.
No, I heard about that. That's cool.
All right, let's go ahead and jump straight to page 16. Let's get into the meat of the topic. You know what? I'm really disappointed, Tone. Where are you at, Tony? You begged us for this issue. And you haven't popped in yet.
Tone Loc didn't show up.
Oh, you son of a bitch. All right. Just kidding. He'll watch it in the after, I'm sure. Oh, I love me some Craig T. Nelson, though. I think he's a great actor, man. I love Coach. Great dad. That was a dad sitcom, even when it was out. It was just a dad com. And it's funny. My grandpa loved Coach. Everybody in my family loved Coach, man. And it's just a feel. I love that theme song. Da, 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 when they're just like panning across like his office and his trophies.
Whole American Dad.
I don't give a shit about football, but man, I loved Coach. Didn't like it as much when he went to go coach the Vikings. I liked him playing small ball. Alpha, am I losing you?
Yeah, I'm out on this one. I don't know what you're talking about.
Dude, Jerry Van Dyke was so funny on that show. All right, 30 years ago. 30 years ago, Steven Spielberg and Tobe Hooper crafted a suburban spook show that became legendary for both its on-screen effects and off-screen drama. We gather the cast and crew to relive Poltergeist. All right. Isn't the kid at Poltergeist, isn't he also fucking Alex from Leprechaun?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
I think so. Well, damn, that would have been, I mean, Jesus Christ. Poltergeist is 82. Poltergeist was 93, so that'd been 11 years later.
No.
Was it him?
He just looks like well, I know the kid from Leprechaun is the fucking little shit kid from Mr. Nanny, which is also mid-90s. So yeah, they just look alike.
Way. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah.
I got a hawk one.
Get it.
Damn, dude. All right. 1982 was arguably the most competitive one in the history of genre cinema. Instant classics, neglected, curious, and outright stinkers duked it out at the box office for every last cent. Along the way, there were some high-profile casualties, The Thing and Blade Runner being two famous examples. as a wrinkled alien with a glowing finger and benevolent disposition laid waste to the competition. I've never been an ET guy. I've never been.
I love ET, dude. That was my jam growing up.
I loved it when I was a kid, but like watching it again here recently, like I tried to show it to my daughter, and she didn't care. She was just like, yeah. She likes Poltergeist though. She loved Poltergeist. She was all about it. So
what do you know about a penis breath?
Every time I can't get off the shitter, dude, I always think about ET when he's like all white and crusty and dried out and dehydrated. I'm like, and that's how I describe it to people. Like I'm fucking like ET, you know.
The fact that Elliot calls his brother a penis breath, dude, is just, I mean,
how would he know what penis breath smells like unless Elliot fucking downed a few?
That's what I love about ET, dude. I use the penis breath all the time, dude.
Emerging relatively unscathed was Poltergeist, yet another blockbuster offering from E.T. director Steven Spielberg. They're even giving him credit there too, which would become the highest-grossing horror film of the year. This time, the Hollywood wonderkind would be colluding with the mild-mannered cigarillo smoke. Is that a cigar?
Cigarillo, man.
Yeah, it's a cigarette. Yeah.
It's like a little short cigar, skinny cigar. It's like a cigarette-sized cigar.
Ken Fourier smokes it.
Is it like a Swisher Sweet?
Yeah. It's Fred the Hammer. Fred the Hammer smokes those.
Okay, yeah. But why? So, but you actually pronounce the L's. It's not like cigarillo. It's not like Spanish.
Cigarillo.
Yeah.
All right. Texan named Tobe Hooper, the man who had helmed the most gut-wrenching fear film of all time, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. At first, they appeared an unlikely pairing, but both shared a strong mutual respect. Spielberg had hailed TCM as one of the most truly visceral movies ever made. Essentially, it starts inside the stomach and ends in the heart. I loved it. With this endorsement still ringing in his ears, Hooper was understandably thrilled at Spielberg's suggestion that they work together on the film. But on what kind of film? After the cancellation of Night Skies, a sci-fi horror movie that also featured family terrorized by malevolent forces, Spielberg was eager to find another project that allowed him to explore his darker side. Hooper proposed a ghost story and thus began one of the most controversial working relationships between producer and director. Although greatly preoccupied with the shooting of Raiders and the development of E.T., Spielberg commissioned a script that was derived from his own initial ideas concerning a family besieged by spirits in their suburban tract house. His treatment drew heavily on The Wizard of Oz, The Haunting, and Richard Matheson's 1962 Twilight Zone episode, Little Lost Girl, which was also featuring a female child disappearing through by a located hole in another dimension. Where's the Wizard of Oz inspiration? that distracted me. What do you guys think that is?
Sure.
I don't know. I was trying to think of that too when you said that.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, I couldn't think of a Wizard of Oz when it comes to that because I watched it pretty recently. It's been the past couple of years.
Well, Wizard of Oz with all those midgets, that's got to be your fucking kryptonite, Alpha. That's got to like do it for you.
Zelda Rubinstein. I mean, there you go. Maybe
that's what it is.
Yeah.
I bet you her dad was like a fucking one of the original Munchkins or something. All right. Maybe her dad's the one that hung himself in the fucking.
He's jamming up my frequencies, baby.
Guys, come on. Would you Zelda Rubinstein?
No.
No.
You know, don't you think there's
that's not a hard
market?
No.
There's a market.
Leave that
for
to
it.
you.
There's a market for it, right?
For you there may be a market for it.
You hike up that 8 foot. Well, the skirt's. She's not even 8 foot. Anyway,
well, that's on his algorithm. We know that.
Zelda Rubinstein lookalikes. All right. What would you call that category? Not quite midgets, because she's like Danny DeVito.
Yeah, she's like the female Danny DeVito. Yeah, that's a good
Danny
point.
DeVito he's too tall to be a midget.
He's like what? 5.
They're giant midgets.
No, he's like 4 foot.
4'9".
Midgets are like they're like 3 foot. Dwarves are like 2 foot. He's a little too tall.
Technically, anybody under 4'11" is technically considered a midget or dwarf or whatever.
Really?
Yeah. Because I dated a girl once who was 4'10", and
wow.
Yeah,
I bet that was fun.
Yeah,
okay, go ahead. Throw across. It's like
the top spinner. Are you talking about? I'm just kidding.
Anyway, we're getting way in the weeds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was fun until Aaron showed up and threw a fucking bottle of water at my ass. You know, okay.
Oh yeah.
He's like, "Hey guys, stop that!"
You guys found that fucking Death Becomes Her fucking youth potion, I guess, because you guys got young. All right, continuing on. In this story, script. I'm still on this first part. Okay. Bottom paragraph. In this story, scripted by Spielberg, Mark Grace, and Mark Victor, a serene California suburb called Cuesta Verde becomes the setting for the haunting. Realtor Stephen freeing Craig T. Nelson, his wife Diane, Jo Beth Williams, and their kids, Dana, Dominique Dunn, who is strangled to death by her boyfriend several months after the film came out. Yeah, the whole curse of this film, man. Robbie Oliver Owens, and I'm talking like Trump now, and Carol Ann Heather O'Rourke, she had a bowel thing. She died. Poor Carol Ann.
Yeah.
Very sad.
Very sad. She could have been in one of my pageants. Didn't quite make it. Okay.
Too old. Yeah.
Until one, hold on, where am I at? Who starred in all 3 Poltergeist films before dying at the age of 12 of a misdiagnosed bowel obstruction. Lived the prototypical American family life until one night Carol Ann wakes up and starts communicating with something inside a static-filled television screen, which I'll say I've always liked Poltergeist. Okay, I've never loved Poltergeist, but it's a good movie. That's one of the coolest fucking gimmicks though ever. The static screen talking to the screen that they're here. You know, I feel like you could have put that in an even better movie, but the concept of it is fucking awesome.
So many amazing things about this movie, but I'm right there with you, Aaron, about I don't love it. But
they do a little bit of a similar thing with like Ringu. You know, it involves the TV and her calling, but it's just Poltergeist is the original, man. Just her staring at the fucking, you know, the white noise and that they're here. It's so awesome.
It's too polished for me. It's too Hollywood.
I agree.
Always think when I think of Poltergeist, I think of that.
When I think of the whole Carol Ann staring into the TV and communicating through that channel with the other side, that's like the kind of idea you have late at night that sparks the whole movie. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna write, but I'm fucking gonna write something around the idea. I have this fucking TV and the girl and whatever. It's
if they would have shown less, I think it probably would have been better in a lot of this film. But
yeah, I agree with
I wanted some Zelda Rubinstein gash. I don't know about you guys. I could have used a little more.
We know. Oh, you're welcome.
She was hospitable.
I think that's the thing that made Poltergeist so successful, is that it was a big budget, big-ish budget Hollywood horror film for the time. Yeah. Like, it took, and it was well done. I mean, it had the guy from Texas Chainsaw associated. It had the guy from Jaws associated. So it's like, it was a Hollywood horror film at the time that everybody saw. I mean, it was hugely successful at the time. I think adjusted for inflation, it made almost $300,000 or $300 million. I'm sorry. And like, it was just a phenomenon at the time because it was one of the first like Hollywood horror films like that at the time. Like, a lot of horror films were, independently made, low budget. I mean, but like, this was like created for the masses. It was created for the casual fans that wanted to go and take a date on a Friday night and have a good scare and then go home. It wasn't like, hey, let's go see Last House on the Left or something. You know what I mean? Sure. Like, it was.
I do respect it. I do respect it, but it's just not something.
I love the cast, and I always loved early in the film. I think it's the first night they move in the house. So I might be wrong, but I love the scene where you just see Craig T. Nelson and his wife in the bedroom, and they're smoking weed, and they're talking. I'm like, this is actually how parents were. It's how my parents were.
Yeah,
they go in their bedroom, you can smell the weed from their bedroom. Yeah. And like from their era, they're coming from like the hippie days. Like, they were probably
they're the boomers. They're the boomers. They were the 80s had started. Reagan was in, and it was all about money. And they let the hippie dream go, like pretty much every baby boomer ever did. All the peace and love boomers in the 60s were, by the 80s, were all about
acquisition.
Greed is good.
Greed is good. And what have they done for us now?
Yep.
Yeah. We all know how that goes. Anyway, Craig T. Nelson, I hope you enjoyed that spliff, because we can't afford them.
Nope.
All right. Yeah, I got one last little bit down there, Todd. Just a little bit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're talking about the curse. Soon, furniture is moving around, houseware spontaneously breaks, and the family is attacked by malicious spirits. The most infamous scene sees Bobby grabbed by the twisted old tree in the backyard and attacked by a terrifying clown doll. Go ahead and go up. Yep. Dana tossed into the ceiling of her bedroom, and Carol Ann sucked into a portal in her closet. The young girl disappears, but her voice could be heard from inside the TV. So the family calls a parapsychologist from local university, Dr. Lesh, Marty, and Ryan, who determined that the home is haunted by multiple ghosts. As Steven soon discovers via his boss, Louis Teague, Return of the Living Dead's James Karen.
Mm-hmm.
The house was built on a former cemetery. The researchers bring in Tangina Barron's diminutive character actor, Zelda Rubinstein, who, sex icon, Zelda Rubinstein, who reveals that Carol Ann is being held by a demon called the Beast. Good writing. They mount an interdimensional rescue mission as the spiteful forces attempt to destroy them. Somebody in here, was it Emil? He says, oh, sorry. I'll get to it. So he says the episode of Twilight Zone they're talking about, direct influence for sure. I don't know. I probably have seen it. I just can't. I have to be reminded. No, but Mutineer was saying that Ridiculous Tree is where he stopped taking Poltergeist seriously and just enjoyed it as a comedy. Yeah. See. Agree. Static TV is creepy. Yeah. I mean, the clown. I think the whole clown thing and all that stuff is a bit. I mean, I guess it's on brand because they're talking about a poltergeist and a haunting, but it just gets a little batshit.
There's a lot of good things, but there's a lot of bad things in this film.
All right, let's see. Lens from May to August in 81. Poltergeist finished shooting 2 days ahead of schedule, but 12% over budget, coming in at 10.8 million. It's probably a lot back then.
Yeah.
Soon after its June 4 release, rumors began to circulate that Spielberg had enjoyed more of a creative hand in the authorship of the film than was first realized. The Mudslingers alleged that he had been on set for all but 3 days of the 12-week shoot. Let's see. Fueling the growing discontent from a trailer was a trailer in which Spielberg's name appeared twice as large as Hooper. That's just business, though.
Yeah.
MGM was subsequently fined $15,000 by the Directors Guild of America, prompting Spielberg to take an ad out of Variety praising the rather unique creative collaboration he experienced with his director. Wow. Although debates persist over how much of Poltergeist is Hooper's doing, one thing is certain: in their attempt to reinvigorate the haunted house formula as a state-of-the-art FX extravaganza, both men delivered a carnival ride of wonderment and visceral chills that the audience had the audience spellbound under its dark thrill for 3 decades. Indeed, the film's oft-quoted dialogue has now entered the common vernacular with lines such as "They're here" and "This house is clean," holding the same currency as "Phone home" and "We're gonna need a bigger boat."
Yeah.
I just think where there's smoke, there's fire. There's got to be some truth. It's possible the truth is in the middle and it's not as intense as people have made it out to be, but I don't know. I believe he was as present on set like people say he was, and if he was, it's just impossible that, like I think you were kind of getting at, it's impossible that his influence wouldn't be felt. It's just impossible.
Well, you can just tell the tone of the movie. I mean, his influence is felt. I mean,
let's be fair. I think the fair thing would have been called it a co-directing effort, maybe at best. But I don't know. Just is what it is. I always think about Terminator Deepfake, that fucking movie where they had Alan Taylor. I think Alan Taylor, the guy who did the Deadpool movie, he got hired to fucking do Terminator Deepfake when Terminator came back into the possession of James Cameron, and Skydance put it out, and Cameron wrote the script. It's not good.
Yeah.
And he doesn't want to direct Terminator, but he'll write the script. And he'll be on set every fucking day breathing down Alan Taylor's neck.
Yeah, the stink on it. Yeah, absolutely.
I might be getting it wrong. Alan Taylor might have been the guy that directed the previous one, Genesis. Whoever directed Deadpool directed this. Anyway, and like I said, they have a public spat. They still do. And he talks about it. He's like, yeah, it's a fucking terrible experience. He's like, they were butting heads all the time because the guy wouldn't get off his fucking back. He's like, yeah, he wouldn't let me direct.
So why wouldn't this experience be different then?
That's what I'm saying. Like
I had the same experience.
I'm saying it's definitely not out of the realm of possibility. Like, why do you have the producer who's also director got to be on set? I get it. He's producing it. But like, you got to be on set all the fucking time. It's just going to happen. It would probably happen with me. If I was producing a big fucking movie and it was my story and my fucking backing and my vision, it's just like, hey, I want you to do the work though.
Yeah, but I mean,
make sure it's
but
okay.
Tobe Hooper is a pretty big name. It's like you think you can trust Tobe Hooper at that point.
I don't know.
But at the same time, though, if you're Steven Spielberg, your name is going to be on this movie, and he's the guy,
biggest director in the world at that time.
Yeah. It's like, I'm sure there was a part of him that was like, I better make sure that this is up to my standard more so than anything else, you know.
In Hooper, like you mentioned,
he's one of the biggest horror. He was one of the biggest horror directors back then too, though.
But everybody loved Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Steven Spielberg included. But like Alpha was kind of alluding to, but he had never played with this kind of budget before or this kind of scale. It's a little bit different of a ballpark, and it's not Steven Spielberg's money. It's the studios and the investors. His name's on it. Yeah, I could see where it's like, I'm gonna.
And they got that money to do it because Steven Spielberg was involved.
That's true.
It wasn't.
That's
true.
Yeah, you're right.
There's just no way there wasn't a little bit of like micromanaging. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he got there and it was mostly cool. And he's like, okay, cool. I get to be kind of hands off, but I'm here in case shit goes down, but it's okay. Maybe he didn't have to like, I don't know, but he probably did a little bit. Whatever. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Fucking old movie. Get over it. Although debates persist. Oh wait, we already saw that. Go down a little bit. In preparing for this article, it's like the last, there you go. In prepping for the article, several members of the production, including Hooper, Nelson, and cinematographer Matthew Leonetti. Matthew Leonetti is brothers with John R. Leonetti, who's also a famous cinematographer, who also went on to direct Mortal Kombat Annihilation. 6 degrees of
R.I.P.
Yeah, he's not dead.
Well, his career's dead, right?
No,
him and Kurt Loder.
he's a very prolific cinematographer. And he got his first directing opportunity to do Annihilation. Yeah, he didn't direct another movie until Annabelle. He directed that first Annabelle movie. That was his first movie. Man. So that would have been like
that's Todd. Jam. That's Todd's new gimmick. Anybody you bring up, R.I.P.
Yeah.
Just play the odds. He's probably dead.
No, but if you look at his cinematography shit, he's done like some of the best. Directing wise, MK Annihilation, Annabelle. But whatever. Anyway, that's his brother. And Matthew Leonetti. He actually, so when he got promoted to be the director of Mortal Kombat Annihilation, because John R. Leonetti did the camera for Mortal Kombat, the first one, he brought Matthew Leonetti to be his camera when he directed in the second one. So Matthew Leonetti got his stinky hands all over Mortal Kombat Annihilation. So just because you shot this movie, which looks amazing, doesn't mean you're not going to shoot something like Mortal Kombat.
It's way too long about talking about Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
I gotta get it in there. Drinking game. It's an old movie. Who gives a fuck? All right, let's see here. Makeup effects artist Craig Reardson and sound special effects Mark Mangini and Alan Holworth. Okay, I've discussed the film's creation. All right, so let's move on. Let's see some interviews.
Is there an interview? Yeah,
that's what the whole point is. I mean, this is the bulk of our chat right here. We might as well milk it.
Yeah.
All right. James Cameron says, Toby had a hard time on that film. It's tough when the producer is on set every day. Oh,
yeah.
I mean, it comes out of their fucking mouth. Now, that doesn't mean it's not an admission necessarily.
If your boss is breathing down your neck every fucking day, I mean,
it at least is going to affect how you make decisions.
Especially as an artist, dude.
Yeah, especially when the producer is also a director. Mostly,
absolutely. Well,
it doesn't work.
It's probably bad. I mean, nobody likes a producer that's not a creative either, because then they're fucking giving
micromanager, dude.
Yeah, and then they don't know what they're talking about. That's also bad. But yeah, when it's Steven Spielberg,
the best producers, like
the ones that are hands off and trust you.
Well, like Romero and Rubinstein, like Richard Rubinstein was not a creative person at all. Could give two shits, but he was there to make sure that Romero had what he needed. Here's the money. Here's the boundaries. Here's the budget. Here's the time you get to do it. And I got your back. And he'd get the hell out of the way and just let Romero do his thing. And those are the best producers, are the ones that know they're not creative.
You saw the art, yeah.
They're the money guys. They're the business guys. They're the ones that are there to be the spike to the feather.
You're hiring. That's why you hire these people. It's like, because you should trust them. It's like, don't fucking just assume you don't know what the fuck you're talking about and bet your money on us, and we'll do that. Yeah, exactly. Do you think Richard Rubenstein gets offended when I talk about his lady Zelda like this?
His sister Zelda.
I was gonna say his woman.
It's like Pet Cemetery. No,
I'm just kidding. They're not related, right? Don't fuck with me.
No.
Okay. Right. My mom's gonna be blown. Let's see here. Michael, zoom in a little bit if you don't mind. How did Poltergeist happen for you? Michael Grays. Spielberg had read 2 scripts that I wrote with my ex-partner, Mark Victor, gay, Death Hunt, which was a tough adventure drama based on true manhunt in Canada during the Depression, and a multi-character comedy about an air traffic controller called Turn Left or Die. He said the combination of tough action and character development in Death Hunt and the humor of Turn Left or Die convinced him that we were right for the project. Oliver Robbins. I went to the open call with my mother, and who used to take to meet all the auditions. We had to wait in line for hours, but after the first audition, I had multiple callbacks before finally having the big test with Toby. I remember Toby saying to me, Oliver, the most important part of doing a horror movie is the scream. You must be able to scream because people have to feel scared. I really didn't know how to scream at all, so I worked on it with a coach who showed me the technique. I went in, showed Toby how terrified I could be, and won them over. I wonder if Spielberg was a part of the casting. I'm surprised, that's a good sign.
Well, let's hear your best scream, Aaron.
No.
I don't know.
Was that supposed to be a good scream? You're not really screaming. I scream more than you.
One of those like ADR overdubs on like one of the old Italian horror films from the 80s.
James Karen, looking back, I think they had somebody else for the part of Teague, but didn't come through. I don't know who he was or what happened, but you don't cast a role that big in the last minute. After the first day of shooting, Spielberg came over to me and said, "Glad to have you on board." I said, "Thanks, but what made you cast me in this part?" He said, "I was watching TV and came across a scene from Capricorn 1 where you played the vice president. You were so swarmy, I thought, that's Mr. Teague." Martin Casella. I've been working for Steven as his assistant for 3 years before deciding to quit and go back to acting. They were having trouble finding anybody for the role of Marty, who was originally an Asian character named Tack. Then I was called to an audition on videotape, and already being familiar with the script, I knew that was what was required of me. Looked scared and breathed heavily. Steven later invited me for the first private screening of Raiders and told me I'd gotten the role. So yeah, he wasn't like a pro actor, I guess. I got to read that one right there. There's the famous, infamous cameraman, his face melting off. I mean, it pushes the PG rating.
No. Effect wise, yeah, it's cool.
How fleshed out was Spielberg's treatment of the film? Steven's treatment was more of a series of ideas and possible scenes. It was called It's Nighttime. His idea of setting the story in typical Spielberg fashion in the suburbs was unique, as was his idea of the ghosts coming out of the TV. Ideas were evolving, and we were doing research into ghost catchers, hauntings, etc., and watching horror movies. Toby's Texas Chainsaw Massacre was the scariest film I'd ever seen up to that point. I thought, whoa, Spielberg must want to go hardcore horror on this. Go up. Up. Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. In order to make the film really different, a la Tobe Hooper, we had to kill many of the family members. Spielberg recoiled at that idea, but said we could pick one person to die, and we said Carol Ann. He told us, smiling, we were sick, but to proceed. We didn't kill her, obviously, and this solution to killing her, I mean, she did die. Yeah, we were sick, but we had to having her disappear into the other dimension came about in conversation with Spielberg. One of the most frightening scenes in is the tree crashing through the window and seizing Robbie. Let's see. That sequence took almost 3 weeks to shoot. They made multiple trees, and each one had a different design and purpose. One tree had long extended arms that would move. A second tree had a scary face carved into it. Another was designed to swallow me. All of these things were mechanical in camera effects, and the challenge of bringing this huge tree to life was complex, but they really pulled it off. The stunt coordinator, Glenn Randall, told me, "Now, Oliver, I want you to cover your face when the tree arms come reaching in, because we are going to shoot sugar glass at you." It was an incredible experience. I'll never forget Toby's direction to me. Big eyes. I want big eyes. Is that the equivalent to look up at me? Eyes up here. Look up.
I don't know.
That's very perverted.
Who's the first person to swallow you?
It's the most terrifying thing that has ever happened to you. You know what? You know what's pretty amazing
now,
about
the conversation.
You know what's pretty amazing about this is usually these kind of movies where there's a child actor, they don't really have this kind of recollection. You know, like he's got a really vivid recollection of everything that happened. The tree grabbing Robbie is based on an incident that happened to me when I was a small young boy and woke up in a storm in our house. Holy shit. Everybody was gone, parents out and sisters out on dates. Whores. I was sitting on the landing and on the second floor of the house on the stairs when lightning struck the tree in our yard. A huge branch crashed through the window close to where I was seated. Dude, that would scare me shitless.
Yeah.
Okay, go down. Poltergeist is fairly restrained in terms of its gore, but there's a grisly moment when Marty hallucinates that he is clawing the flesh from his own face. Craig Reardon, originally Marty was to have careened into the bathroom to splash some water on his face after seeing the grotesquely hemorrhaging steak. Okay. When he looked up at his reflection in the mirror, we would see a decaying corpse looking back. This would have been a wonderful scare, even if we'd done that. Mike McCracken, my partner in the film.
I'll be right back, guys.
Go for it.
Yep.
Spitballed another approach. He said, "Wouldn't it be cool if the same thing that just happened to the steak happened to him?" Those were actually Steven's hands tearing the flesh from the fake head. I didn't know that. I remember handing him the wrist watch and ring to wear in the shot. I was watching him rip my face apart, and he was having a wonderful time. I like those little tidbits, like, you know, like Romero and the Dead movies and shit like that. And I thought Spielberg would have fun doing it, and frankly, he would not be so displeased with the demolition work that when he saw the dailies. He was looking at the dailies.
Oh, I'm sure he was, dude. Absolutely.
The only quibble I have is that hands come up from the shot are too straight in angle, or they're too straight. But I couldn't see that as we were seated directly behind Spielberg operating the mechanisms in the head. Toby was observing on a stepladder, urging us on, but I think he was so involved in looking at the face that the inappropriate angle of Steven's forearms was the last thing he was focused on. However, the general public were totally caught by surprise. At many screenings, that shot were a hit of the movie, which was certainly gratifying at the time. That's funny that even a huge production like this, like, they just don't realize that. That's where you watch the daily. Like, these guys are watching that shit like during filming day. They're like watching that shit right away. And I'm surprised they weren't like, "Hey, we got to roll it again."
Yeah, it's wild, dude.
You know, they're like, "Oh, we're just so distracted by the awesome face." Yeah, it's just, I could see where if it slips past and you see it in post and you're like, it's not worth spending money for a reshoot. But like your big productions like that, they're watching dailies.
Oh God, yeah, absolutely.
So they're like literally, so that's interesting. Go down a little bit. Of course, the movement that distills every child's worst nightmare is the clown attack. I tapped into my own personal fears for that because I was terrified of clowns. I once had this little Charlie Chaplin doll, and it wasn't the Chaplin that we all know and love. It was the creepy pale-faced toy that used to sit on the shelf. It had this weird eyes that seemed to follow me around. I was actually thinking about how much the thing scared me when we were shooting that sequence. We finished it in just a couple of hours, and one of the tricks that we used was a reverse camera. When the clown wrapped his arms around me, I had to go from a very big emotion to a small one as the clown arm was pulled away. It was a simple, but that scene always scares people. I mean, that's the oldest trick in the book, is to do the old reverse. You know, it's still effective.
Were you ever scared of clowns growing up? I wasn't. I was never.
I never had like a direct fear of them. I think I had a, of course, general opinion that they're creepy, like everybody else, I guess. But no, I wasn't like particularly terrified of clowns.
I was kind of like clowns.
My kid brother was, and I remember it probably stems from when we were like little kids. My mom for Christmas his birthday rather, bought him this giant stuffed clown, and it looked more like remember the Crimson Clown from Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Yes,
it kind of looked like the Crimson
Clown. That was
Clown.
creepy, dude. Yeah.
And then later, and he made it pretty clear, I don't fucking like this thing.
Yeah.
He was scared of it so much so that on a move, He threw it out the back of our station wagon on the highway. I don't fucking like this thing. And then the next year he got a Bozo the Clown doll. It's like, don't you guys take a hint? So, but he did not like clowns. What about you?
I never had an irrational fear of clowns. Like, it's never been like I have my cousin can't be around him. Like on Halloween, if anybody's dressed like a clown, she can't be around it. But like I remember when I was
like Maury Povich, like scared.
Yeah, I mean it's like the lady with the olives or whatever. But
chlorophobia.
But like I remember, like when I was a kid, one of the first things I ever saw that just scared the hell out of me was It. When I saw Stephen King's It on TV, I remember watching that, but it wasn't like the clown aspect as much. Like the thing that scared me the most was like the idea of like something coming out of the drain, like when I'm fucking taking a bath or something. So yeah, I never really had like a fear of clowns per se. But what do you think that's about? Like, what is it about clown? Like, of all things,
there's probably something about them, like because
they're happy and menacing at the same time.
They're aimed at, they're marketed to kids, but they look fucking like demons. They look terrifying. Like, why would you think this should be an ambassador for children? This fucking menacing thing. I don't know. Yeah, it's just they look fucking. Maybe media has just ruined them. Maybe Pennywise wasn't the first demonic clown. I don't know. But yeah, they're just creepy.
Yeah, clowns were never bothered me at all growing up.
Let's get to the important things at hand.
What?
Satan asks the hard-hitting questions. I really think Alpha would suck Romero. That's not a question. It's more of a statement, really. But you know what? I don't know. All right, Alpha, I'm going to ask you the tough questions. Is it a mature question? No. But
okay, hit me.
If you could bring Romero back from the dead by sucking his dick, would you? I'm going to do the Billy Corgan. Hold on.
Would you? Sucking his dick now? Like,
yes. It would bring him to life.
Jesus, dude.
I don't think so. I couldn't do it. No.
You're going to disappoint a lot of George Romero fans.
I mean, if he were alive, I mean, yeah,
okay,
whatever.
We'll make it more fair. George Romero on his deathbed, he's very sick, he's very ill. You know, it's not a dead cock, but it's pretty close. And anyway, you suck it, Fountain of Youth. He's instantly transported back to George Romero of Night of the Living Dead. And he's got another 50 years in him. And not only does he have another 50 years of physicality in him, you just set him back. He's got another prime.
Why do you gotta do this to Alpha, dude?
You are going to grant the universe another night, dawn, and day. He's going to be firing off on all cylinders. None of this survival shit. And all it takes is a little fellatio. What say you?
Oh my God. You don't have to answer that, dude.
Yes, he does.
I mean, I'm thinking about it. It's
well, we know his answer would be, so yeah.
It doesn't smell like shit. Okay, we're gonna do it. You're allowed to like spray some Stetson on it or something. Whatever.
That would taste weird.
Yeah, poor Alpha Satan Sam.
You know, I don't think so. I mean, it's
dude, there is a real life Johnny Cab out there right now crying because you're not gonna fucking save the day. I hope you realize this.
Well, I guess I would,
this is like the killing baby Hitler moment for you.
I hope you enjoyed the ride.
You got to kill a baby, but you are going to save thousands upon thousands upon thousands upon thousands of people. All you have to do is suck this old man's dick, for fuck's sake. Man up, nut up, and let him nut. He has to nut in your mouth, by the way. That's part of it.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's just part of it. That's what you got to do. I mean, spitters are quitters. You know what I mean?
All right.
Yeah.
Poor Alpha. Do it, Alpha. Yeah, cheer him on. We got to get the slow clap. Alpha.
I mean, do I get credit for it? Do I get to be the guy that, or is it like in secret?
I'd rather get Men in Black. Yeah, I don't want people to know about it. I'll let it be secret. I'll allow it.
All right.
Well, it goes to your grave, and I know about it because I have to get something out of this. I'm gonna know.
All right.
I'm filming it. I have to know.
Well, we already know Aaron's with James Hetfield, so it's.
Oh God, yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Lord, yes. Have mercy, yes. You're telling me if I blow James Hetfield, I'll transform him back to 1986 youth, and I'll get another Kill 'Em All to Black Album run. Oh Lord, yes. Please present them. Mercy me.
Of course.
All right, no, we're done with this talk. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm starting to gag a little.
I don't really have an answer. That's a tough question. I guess. You know,
why not? Do it for the kids.
It wouldn't be a good one, but
it would be a good load. I bet you'd be a big fat one because I bet you, it's been pent up for years. It'd be a real good one, sticky, yellowing, probably.
All right, where are we at now?
All right, sorry, I'm done. I don't know where I'm at anymore, but I'm more interested in the other stuff, I guess.
Well, do you want me to move to the next page?
No, go to that last paragraph. I think I was in the last paragraph. Were there any other significant scenes from the final cut? I'll read this. In the film, you see Marty go upstairs to investigate the sounds of footsteps and Carol Ann crying. There was an extensive sequence that followed on from there, which we shot on this little hallway set. I turn the handle of the bedroom door, but it just keeps turning and turning. Then the camera dollies in on my hand as the door clicks open, and there's a gigantic whoosh. They had these big wind machines that would blast you in her face. Alpha. Blast you in her face and blow your hair back. You see them all through the movie when there's a big scare, and I got some of that. Then this ghost suddenly lurches out of the bedroom and lifts me 10 feet up in the air. It bites me on the side, and I'm screaming and writhing. Then throws me down to the floor. I was hanging by a harness on wires, and the special effects guy had me rigged with tubes underneath my clothing. Steven would say, "Okay, it's biting you." That sounds like directing, Alpha.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, it's biting you. You're in pain. You're writhing. You're biting. So that was the direction, dude. And this is proof. I'm sorry. This is not proof, but it
does seem like when you hear these people talk about it,
you're both.
It's
They're
like
both there.
50-50, like depending on who it is. Like
it's like they're co-directing and they're both there on set, and one's barking out one thing and the other one's barking out the other.
Yeah, one person's talking about, oh yeah, Toby cast me here, Steven cast me here.
When he was talking about the bathroom scene, they said he's like, yeah, Toby's on a step ladder, watching me from above. He's like, oh, he's cheering me on, and but they didn't see how the weird angle of the hands were because he was too focused on the hands. But he said, but Spielberg is watching, away on monitors or whatever, and he's going over the dailies. I don't know, man. I wonder. You can't have the producer like Steven Spielberg.
No, I wonder if Spielberg yelled "cut" in the middle of Tobe Hooper's interview.
Oh yeah. Was it? You see that story going around with Quentin Tarantino where they were talking about how he reprimanded Brad Pitt one time? I don't remember if it's Once Upon a Time. I think it was where Brad Pitt called cut. And he says he got his ass reamed. Not reamed. He got chewed out by Spielberg. Not Spielberg. Fuck. Tarantino. And he's like, that's just Quentin's style. He's like, he said something like, you ever fucking call set again? You ever call cut on my fucking set again? You will never fucking, like, he just really went at me. Like it is.
I love that aspect of Tarantino. Tarantino doesn't give a shit who you are, how big of a star you are. Like it's his fucking movie. Like, there's also that story about Jamie Foxx on Django, where he said, like, first day of shooting, like, because this is a story Jamie Foxx tells. I think it was on Stern, where he was like, "Oh yeah, first day of shooting, I come in, I'm just like badass, cool, fucking Jamie Foxx." And he says, we do the first take, and Tarantino says, "Okay, cut. Jamie, what the fuck was that? What do you mean?" He's like, "Okay, you're not supposed to be all cool black guy. Oh, I'm here to fucking save the day. You're a fucking slave, okay?" Like, and he just tore into fucking Jamie Foxx on the first day. Like, he was like, "Okay," and he's like, from that moment on, like, I fucking respected everything that dude said because he came at me like real, and I was like, to me, like, I love Tarantino for that. He doesn't give a shit who you are. If you're fucking up his movie, he'll fucking tell you. Like, there's no star treatment here.
No, I totally get it. I was on one filming set where we were shooting a documentary, and there was
I was there, Todd.
There was a guy who yelled "cut" in the middle of a interview, and then the director was like, "What are you doing?" And the guy was like,
"It's very odd the way you're positioning this." It was me, and we were all in the room. But anyway, I will say the Tarantino thing is funny because this is not the first time you work with Brad Pitt, obviously, because I think it was Once Upon a Time. And he said basically he was doing lines. They were shooting a scene, and whoever Brad Pitt was bouncing off dialogue with, they went off script a little bit, and Brad Pitt called cut and he's like, I just know that doesn't fly for Quentin, but he called cut. Like, no, you don't. Doesn't matter. You let the director fucking do that shit, because that's like the ultimate sign of fucking. I think Quentin's a bit of a stickler in that, like, you read, he wants the dialogue exact. You do it exactly as it says. Some directors are very giving, and they're like, yeah, they're all collaborative. Like, sure, we'll do one my way, and then I'll let you play on it. And that's how I like to do it. I thought it was fun doing it that way. Like, hey, we'll do it on the script, and then we'll do a take where you can riff on it, And honestly, you get a lot of great takes if they're good actors, if you can tell they have a knack for improving and doing that, I think why not let them fly? Some actors aren't like that. Yeah. It's like some of them, like, you need to stay on the script, but whatever, I digress. Especially if you have a guy like that's really willing to let you flex as an actor, don't fucking call cut and spit on their face. It's like, hey, now you're just fucking undermining me completely. But yeah, I don't know why you try that with Tarantino, but I think Tarantino's been known to fucking just throw people off set for breaking the no cell phone thing, bringing their phones on set and shit like that. Yeah.
Yep.
I can respect it. Okay. Steven would say, okay, he's biting you. I would be shrieking, and the guys would push a button and the liquid would explode out on my shirt in the shape of a giant ghost mouth. They called that gloop ghost saliva, but it looked more like semen. Now you only see, and what's funny is he didn't know that was semen at the time because he was prepubescent, but later on he's like, oh man, he's probably brushing his teeth one day as like a 16-year-old, like, that was fucking cum. You know what I mean? It hits you.
Well, if he's 16, I'm sure he knows what cum is by that point.
Yeah, that's exactly my point, is what I was saying. When he was a kid, he didn't know what semen was, but it probably hit him when he was 16. Like, oh,
okay.
Keep up.
Yeah. Sorry. Went over my head.
All right. Dr. Ledge, bite marks, blah, blah, blah. Trivia. Steven loves self-referential jokes, and the original climax of that scene had Robbie staring at my bite marks before looking into the camera and saying, this place has jaws. That was a Steven Spielberg thing that he wanted to do. All right. Where do we go here? Things that go bump in the night. I'm going to skip around here. All right. The importance of sound effects in a movie. Nah, I won't be reading that. Let's I want to get to Craig T. Nelson. Is he on here? Where's Craig?
Do you think Craig T. Nelson? Do you think Craig T. Nelson would be in this, dude?
He is. They said he was on there. They said he was.
Really?
Yeah. I thought that.
Oh, there she is.
Oh yeah, baby.
It said cast.
I thought it said Craig T. Nelson, but we'll see. Toby and Steven tapped into everything we are terrified of when we were little. Yeah, this is still the same guys. I'll see what they have to say here. Hold on. Yeah, zoom in if you don't mind. Yeah, Zelda baby, take it off. Shit on my chest, Zelda. All right. Let's see. I was not on set except when my contributions were scheduled to be filmed. I did have one experience where I showed Toby a preliminary casting of the cancerous steak, more or less executed as he'd requested, which was vetoed by Spielberg. Sounds like a director. Vetoed by Spielberg on the spot because it no longer resembled a steak. Spielberg was anxious that the audience recognize that, as it was originally a simple steak and remained so. Accordingly, I came up with the approach seen in the final film, including the idiosyncratic movement similar to some sort of awful worm. Although the first steak did not represent a killing amount of work, it had consumed enough time and effort, none of which I could afford to waste, that I determined in the future to make certain that whatever I prepped would be approved in advance by Spielberg as well as Hooper. Spielberg came first. What do you think?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
It sounds like Spielberg. Yeah.
Tony was like, he's not in the stream. I don't think he is, but he did comment on the stream earlier before it went live. And he was saying, he's like, none of that fucking nonsense that Hooper didn't direct it. Like, I'm not saying he didn't direct any of it. I'm just saying.
I don't know anybody that doesn't think that Spielberg didn't direct it. Well, Alpha, you think Tobe Hooper directed it, I guess. So
I think he, of course, had a hand in it. I'm just saying, I think it was more of a It had to have been. The guy who sets up the shots, blocks the actors, and works with the crew to create a vision is the director. In those terms, Toby was the director.
Well, hey, go up to JK because JK is saying Toby had a hard time on that film. It's tough when the producer is on set every day, and there's always been talk about that. I considered Toby my director. That's my stand on all those rumors. We don't always have to laud Spielberg for Poltergeist because Spielberg has every laud in the world. Laud, whatever. And rightfully so. He's not only a brilliant filmmaker, he's a brilliant businessman too, and Toby is not. Toby is very childlike and sweet in that area. So he thinks he considers Toby his director.
Well, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean,
maybe he directed him.
Yeah,
in his scenes. I don't know, man. We just listened to the kid say Steven was giving me direction.
Damn, Tony Pepperoni finally shows up.
Oh, damn, working the way in my episode. Tony Pepperoni, we're doing this for you, my man. You better watch it afterwards too.
Yeah,
come on, man. We pulled it out for you. And we're even debunking your myth that Tobe
Well,
Hooper...
maybe I could see maybe Spielberg working closer with the kids in the film.
Sure.
He's more experienced in working with children on a set as opposed to Tobe Hooper, who didn't.
Yep.
I mean, maybe outside of Salem's Lot. I mean, I guess he worked with kids a little bit,
but that is direction. It's still like co-directing. I'm not saying like I'm not saying that Hooper didn't do anything, but I don't know. Even if it was like an 80-20 split, I don't know. Maybe he directed, and every time
either way, it's amazing that the film was as successful and is as good as it is. With two creative forces pushing, and I mean, no matter how on the same page you are with something, like you're both coming at different angles and you see things differently. So the fact that, I guess it happens more often now, I guess, but especially back in the day, like how many like co-directed films turned out well, like you usually have to have that one driving vision, that one driving force behind everything. To avoid the conflict of like, well, I see it this way, but I see it this way, and then
I might be totally wrong, but don't even the Coen brothers kind of have that dynamic where it's always I know they've kind of branched out separately, but like sometimes, but I think the Coen brothers, they were always a Coen brothers film, but one of them would take charge. They would back and forth.
Yeah.
It's both of us, but Joel's really the guy, and I'm kind of like his AD or whatever, you know what I mean? And they would flip flop like that. Like, but they would have their both branding.
Like, the Fairley brothers were like that too, and everything I've heard. It's like one guy was more the director, one guy was more the writer, and it kind of worked out that way. Like to have like two equal directors, especially on the levels of like Tobe Hooper at the time and Steven Spielberg, especially at the time, that just seems like a recipe for chaos, and like nobody knows who the fuck to hear, like who to listen to, who's the CEO of this company, like who do I go to? So the fact that it turned out as well as it did is maybe even more impressive than if it was just wholly directed by one person. I don't know.
Even if it was the thing where like you'd have Tobe Hooper in the loudspeaker saying, "All right, Oliver, this is where the ghost shoots the ghost cum in your face," and then he looks over, and then you see he's got to get the affirmation.
Yeah.
I would hate it if I get it. It's a career move regardless, but if I was one sort of director and I got this fucking mad opportunity to do like a Terminator or whatever, there's a part of me that's like, well, I have to take it. But the other part of me is like, God, I don't want to be on set with fucking James Cameron because I'm not really going to do anything, am I?
But that's what you talk about a lot though when it's like when we talk about like Rob Zombie's career. It's like he took Halloween, but Halloween was kind of like that. I mean, he was always kind of looking over his shoulder at the Weinsteins who were up his ass all the time.
That's the production, yeah.
So it's like, it's one of those projects that you feel like you got to take because what an opportunity, but at the same time, it's like how much of this is actually mine at the end of the day. And like, I guess Tobe at that point could take a project like that and felt like maybe that was his next big move. I mean, movie was successful. I'm sure he was happy with that, but at the same time, it's, creatively trying, I'm sure, for a director.
The controversy comes from the fact that Steven co-wrote the screenplay and was the producer. He had a vision for Poltergeist, but Tobe made that vision his own. Steven was on set because he had certain responsibilities, but they both worked as a team. Don't forget, people enjoy scandal. It's more exciting to create some conspiracy theory that often feeds on itself. In reality, that never took place. As much as some people want it to be true, Tobe was the director. I know it now as a professional filmmaker, but I also knew it back then as a kid. So he's the kid talking? Yeah, he's the kid.
Yeah.
Okay. What are your memories of your movie sibling, Heather O'Rourke? Heather was an endearing, sweet girl who I believe would have gone on to achieve great things in her life. She was very bright and talked about becoming a filmmaker herself when she grew up. People have to remember this little girl was 5 years old when we made Poltergeist. It's difficult enough when you're an adult to take direction and understand what's going on so that you can channel all of your energies into the work. But she did all that. As a human being separate from her professional capabilities, she was a good-natured person. Her death was extremely traumatic for me. I grew up in the suburbs and was very sheltered. Being young myself, I hadn't been really exposed to that much death, especially the death of somebody I knew so well. I was very sad at the time, and I still am. I would love to have seen what Heather would have become. We all lost out when she passed on. What about Zelda Rubinstein? She scared the shit out of me. Zelda Rubinstein is like the kind of person that scared a little kid.
She's creepy, dude. Yeah.
This is not Oliver though. They need to ask Oliver. Zelda was very funny, but she did get a bit difficult towards the end of her life. We both attended the 25th anniversary screening of Poltergeist in LA, and she was a little bitter that day. She laid into Tobe, and I don't know why. Wow, getting candid.
Can you imagine her fucking sticking her finger in your face? Look here, you motherfucker.
Nobody pulls out on Zelda Rubinstein. You finish. We've all had a wonderful run on this movie. And hold on. And she had no right to do that because Tobe was kind to her. I mean, Zelda continued to work after Poltergeist and had a good reputation. I remember she always had a young boyfriend. And I know. Look, I got to break character for a second here. That actually made me throw up. She always had a young boyfriend and would talk about how well hung he was.
This is my boy toy.
Oh my God.
And how well hung he was. Like, this cock is huge.
Well, she talked about no, that's actually what they
here's a fucking quote. A guy doesn't have to be too well hung for you, kiddo.
Holy
Zelda liked him hung. Jesus.
I once told her, a guy doesn't have to be too well hung for you, kiddo. She got mad as hell at me for that. My wife and I were great friends with Zelda. But then she got so mean that we finally stopped seeing her. This guy's just like letting out all the dirty laundry.
Love it.
This is the best. Thank you. Hey, Rue Morgue, we need more of this in your like Q&A stuff.
Yeah, this is the gold right here.
Yeah.
She's teaching me all about this thing called felching. She got mad as hell at me for that. My wife and I are great friends, but she got so mean, so we had to stop seeing her. We really loved her, but she was unhappy. I think her last years were spent in illness, physical pain, and old age, and occasionally she struck out at people. But she was such a wonderful force in Poltergeist and was a darling when we shot the film. That's how I like to remember her to this day. Whenever we walk into our house, we say, this house is clean. Holy fuck. You know what? I bet you the bedroom ceilings weren't clean in her house, dude. I bet you take a black light.
Perhaps a black light. Yeah. What the fuck happened here, Zelda?
Good Lord, dude. I bet the crack of her ass ain't clean. Damn.
Oh, man.
That was... Yeah, you don't see too many people just get whatever. I'll tell you, she's a fucking cunt in those last days. I don't know why. Why do sometimes people get old and bitter, man, and that's a shame. I wonder if she had a lot of family.
She is a Rubinstein, so that makes sense.
Yeah,
there you go. Why do you think Poltergeist remains so popular? I think Poltergeist was such a phenom because it didn't take place in a scary old haunted house, and there's a lot of humor in it. The first act, in my opinion, is almost a comedy, and the characters are well drawn, so you care about them. That was unique of the genre at the time. Although it's a horror film, Poltergeist celebrates life and questioning what comes after death. It shows you the importance of valuing what's important, mainly your family and the people you love. It helps you understand that life is indeed finite. The fans were scared by the movie as children, and it stayed with them all these years. Tobe and Steven tapped into everything we were terrified of when we were little. The tree is going to bust through my window and grab me. The toy is going to come alive and pull me out of the bed. There's a monster in my closet that's going to take me to some dark place where no one will ever find me. 100 years from now, kids will be scared of those things. That's where the true power of Poltergeist lies, in the fears and dreams of childhood. We didn't get Craig T. Nelson. Maybe I misread that. I really wanted Craig T. Nelson, man.
They said the cast.
No, we didn't get Craig.
Damn.
I will. I mean, I'll vouch for that. I watched it with my daughter. She's 5. We watched it a few months ago, and she was terrified. Like, she was on board through the whole movie. Like, she got it. Like, and then she wanted to watch it again the next day. So, I mean, it is one of those movies, I guess, when you're an adult and you've grown up with it and you're kind of used to it. It is very tame, especially if you enjoy horror films as it is. It is pretty tame. It's very mainstream, but as a kid, man, like, yeah, Poltergeist is one of those movies that, like, I was kind of scared of when I was a kid. You know,
it's the perfect middle step from entry level horror and then into like legit R-rated horror. It's that middle step, and I've always kind of thought that. But yeah, it's definitely creepy, but it's got enough levity.
It's got a great ending too. I mean, that's the thing too. I mean, it's a people pleaser movie. Like, it's the characters are fun, the dialogue's fun. I love the ending when they get to the hotel room after all of that, and they go in and you just see the outside shot, and then they open the door, just roll the fucking TV out, and that's the end of the fucking movie. It's great.
Yeah, it's a great movie, and I guess that's what you would do if your house was haunted and it fucking was no more and all that stuff. But you know, that's what they do in the Amityville Horror book.
Mm-hmm.
Where the movie ends is they leave the house. He goes in and gets the dog, and they drive off. In the book, there's more story after they leave the house and they go to a hotel. I think it even follows them to the hotel a little bit, whatever. But yeah, I guess you would all go to a motel. If your fucking house is like ransacked with demons and shit like that, that's where I would go. I'd go to the fucking.
You gotta go somewhere.
I wouldn't even go to the nearest Motel 6. I'd be driving for like, I'd be leaving the town, man. I don't know, man. Did you ever have any? We don't have someone to turn pages here, but did you ever have any paranormal experiences, Alpha? Do you believe in that stuff? I don't know if we've ever talked about that, because I do.
Do I see it? Like, I've experienced stuff, but like my brain, like my mind tells me like, that was some bullshit.
As you get older,
yeah,
it's like your brain will convince you certain things maybe were not what you thought. Like the skeptics around you, and but I know what you're saying, 100%.
Yeah, like my logic tells me like, oh, that wasn't the case, but in the moment, at the time, like thinking back on it. Like, yeah, I've definitely had some weird
unexplained, at least.
Yeah, like, so I grew up in a town in Kentucky called Hopkinsville, Kentucky, and it was the hometown. Are you familiar with Edgar Cayce?
No.
He's like one of the most like famous psychics, fortune tellers, or whatever from back in the day. And he's buried in a cemetery right in Hopkinsville, Kentucky. And we would always go to that cemetery and hang out at night. We'd drink and, you know, just hang out, and we'd go, you know, visit his gravesite or whatever. And there was the whole theory of like, okay, you leave change on his headstone and it's good luck or whatever, you know? So we did that one night. Just we're going to throw some pennies and some shit on top of his headstone, and, you know, just good luck, just joking around, you know? We come back like a week later, and the change that we left on the headstone had been reassembled, and it looked, swear to God, looked like it was laid out. Like it looked like it was laid out to be the initials of my girlfriend at the time. It was in her initials. And just sitting there, just like really random shit like that. And we never went back. Like, we left, we never went back to that cemetery. It was like, okay, this is too much. This is weird. But yeah, like there are like all kinds of weird shit. Like the house when my first daughter was born, the house that we bought, we didn't know for sure, but the rumor that we always heard was that an old lady had owned it before us, before we moved in, and she had died in that house. And there were just always these weird little things. Like when the baby was born, like I remember holding my daughter sitting in a chair, holding my newborn baby. And I just felt like this chill, just like a breath of wind go up my arm and up over the baby's head. And you could see her hair move. It was like somebody come by and just like to say hello and just like, oh, a new baby, and like just touch her head and then move on. And it was just out of the blue. Like we weren't next to an air conditioner or anything. Like, it just literally felt like a breath of wind went up my arm and over her head. And that was it. And that was a little weird, but yeah, but again, it's like you have all those moments, but then your logic is like, oh, well, it was probably the fan or something, but like at the time it's like, it felt odd.
But I think that's like human instinct to try and, I don't know if it's convince yourself that like, no, that can't be. I don't know if that's some kind of like built-in defense mechanism rather than go down some rabbit hole you can't explain.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, I'm not going to go into it again, but it's like the story with my house in Kentucky and my grandfather, where he was the skeptic. He was a skeptic of the house, but this shit activity was all over the house. Usually it's one hot spot, like a bedroom or something. This was like the basement, the attic, and even the middle ground. And it happened all over the place. And he was a skeptic, even though, dude, we all had eyewitness accounts and stories. This thing, grandma, mom, brothers, us. And one time he actually came in contact with it. Like, it actually about knocked him over, he said. And when he came upstairs, we were all upstairs, and he was downstairs where the ghost, I'm convinced, lived most of the time, in like this storage area where he like keep a tool bench and his tools and stuff. It was like a little like a cubby hole. And yeah, he said something ran. It's like, you have a wall here, right? He's right here. There's nothing in front of him but a wall, a tool bench, and like walls next to his shoulders. There ain't nobody coming and something ran as if it was like either through the wall or like standing in front of him, and he described it as knocking him back. And it's physically impossible. Like, there's what? And he came upstairs where we're all eating lunch, and he was just like kind of flabbergasted, just saying, were any of you kids downstairs fucking 5 minutes ago, type of thing. Which, even asking that question doesn't make any sense, because even if we weren't in this little fucking 4x3 space with you.
Yeah.
Like, obviously it doesn't make no sense. But we're all like, just kind of, I remember laughing, and my grandma was laughing because she loved it. She was really into the macabre. And she's like, because he had a run-in with a ghost, and even he was like, no. He brushed it off. I'm like, you're fucking nuts, dude. He came up white as a ghost, fucking just like it's just what people do. And
some things are like, just, I don't know, unexplainable. It doesn't, like I said, the logical side of your brain says, oh, there's got to be some kind of explanation of like how this happened, why this happened. But like, I'll tell you another. This is fun. I like talking ghost stories.
Me too.
I'll tell you.
Fuck the magazine. No, I'm just kidding.
No.
Hey, we're talking Poltergeist. This is a good time to do it. I'll tell you another story that I'll never forget. So in Madisonville, Kentucky, where my grandparents live, there's a cemetery, a famous cemetery there called Grapevine Cemetery. And there is a statue in that cemetery of an angel that has a broken wing. And the wing lays at her feet. And on certain nights, you never know when it's going to happen, but the story's told. My grandpa's told me the story. If you go out there on a certain night, you'll see her crying blood. The statue, you'll see blood coming from the eye. Never been out there before. And I was probably mid-20s when I was out there. So middle of the day on a Saturday, sun shining, like nothing creepy about it at all. Nothing to like get my head into that space of like, oh, this is creepy. I just wanted to see the angel, to see what the hell it was, to see if it was out there. So I drive out there, I find the angel, wings broken, laid at its feet, and you could see like a stain. It looked like a teardrop from, coming from the eye. So I'm like, oh, this is pretty cool. I'm like taking pictures of it. I had my phone, I'm just taking pictures of it, and I'm just kind of hanging out there. And then unexplainably, it felt like somebody was right behind me. And I looked, and there's like nobody there. But that feeling when somebody's there, and you're just like, oh, there's nothing.
It's another sense kicks in where you feel like you're being watched sense. Which that to me, I know the sixth sense is like seeing ghosts. No, I feel like the sixth sense is when that feeling of being watched. Like, how else does it make sense that we have this feeling when something is there with you and watching you from where you can't see?
And it was a strong sense of just like literally somebody's right behind me type of feeling. So much so that I got kind of creeped out and was just like, okay, I've seen it. I'm getting out of here. So I get in my car, drive out of the cemetery. And as soon as I leave the cemetery, my car starts overheating, like steam, and I'm just like, oh shit, what's going on? So I pull off into the little gas station down the road, and I look, and it's completely drained of coolant. Like there's nothing left in there. So my dad, who was luckily there at the time, drives over, and he's looking, and he sees one of the hoses that goes to the radiator was completely detached. It wasn't busted. There was no, I mean, and he was like, it looks like somebody just pulled it out. Just like somebody reached in there and just like yanked it out and just, detached from the fucking radiator. And we just put it back on, and it was good to go. Put some more, antifreeze or whatever in there, and we're good. And it's just like that weird coincidence of just like, how did that happen? Like, because there's no damage. It didn't overheat. It wasn't, like I said, I've busted a radiator hose before. It happens, but there was nothing wrong with it. It just looked like somebody just like yanked it out. Just, So it's like, I always think about that. I'm just like, was there a spirit there that angel was like, didn't want me taking pictures of it, and just to show me her displeasure, just went and fucked with my car type of thing. And I'm just like, never went back. I've never been back to that cemetery since. I'm just like, okay, that was a one-time experience. But yeah, it's just like the weird coincidences like that happen, and you want to say like, oh, there's something paranormal going on here, but then at the same time, it's just like, well, maybe, it could have just come detached on its own, but it's like, well, maybe.
Yeah, but there's everybody wants to like apply logic to everything, that earthly human logic to everything. They want to like have some scientific explanation for everything, yet there's so much that we can't explain, even science. So why can't we leave it open for, if your science can't figure it out, why can't we leave it open for something that we don't understand? And it's just, dude, people, science and all this stuff can coexist. I just don't, when you think about the fact that we live on planet Earth, and you know about like, what is it, pale blue dot theory, right? People that go to space and they see Earth and it's just so minuscule. It's like, it's nothingness. And you come back and you feel, it's like William Shatner had that when he went to space with Bezos. He's like, I felt depressed, and loved it because he's like, oh, I don't mean anything. You see the grand scope of everything.
Yeah.
A
lot of astronauts deal with depression once they get back to Earth,
because you're just a grain of sand.
Yeah.
It's like none of the stuff on Earth matters. The wars, anything, all the shit we fight over, your wealth, and none of it matters, because when you go, X amount of fucking miles above fucking the atmosphere, there's so much around you. It's emptiness. They're like, it's just empty, and it's sad, and it's lonely. Anyway, if we're on this little pale blue dot, and we know we have a galaxy, we have planets we can't explore, but we know they're there. We know that there is an entire universe out there, and we're but one of many galaxies. We know this, but we can't go there. We know enough that it exists, but we also can't go there. We admit that we know about negative 0.0000001% of what is in our grasp.
Yeah.
So you're trying to tell me that like our earthly logic is the law everywhere else?
Yeah.
Like this, and how do we know? Like, speaking of scientists, there's scientists that believe in, string theory, alternate universes, overlapping fucking dimension type shit. Why can't ghosts or whatever you call them be a part of that? Why can't they fit in there somewhere? Like, there's so many fun theories. I don't know what any of it means, but how do we know whenever you see, because there's a couple of different spirits. There's the, the reoccurring spirits that are just like movies. Every night at 12 o'clock, he walks down the hall. And there's malicious spirits. How do we know when you're not seeing a haunting, when you're not seeing some person walk down a hallway one night? How do we know that's not him in whatever dimension he lives in, going about?
I think about that too. Yeah,
in his normal day to day, and maybe he sees us and we're like an apparition to him. Like, did you see that fucking dude with the Night of the Living Dead hat, fucking with buck teeth? Fuck. What the fuck is that?
He's gonna get me.
He gonna get me. He gonna bite me. They're hillbillies. I'm just saying, like,
interdimensional hillbillies from beyond the grave. Yes. That is the next promo feature.
Who knows what any of that stuff is? I'm just saying, like, the residual hauntings. I was watching something one time where somebody had a scientific explanation for it, and it made sense to me. I'm like, that's as good as any. I mean, I don't know, but they were explaining about residual hauntings. They were like, well, for example, they were in this cave. They're like, well, this cave is filled with quartz and all this kind of shit. They were talking about the elements that were in the actual cave, and they were talking about the science on how it actually reproduces its photography. It creates the technology of photography, and we're seeing playback. We're seeing stored energy playback.
Sure.
And it's like, you know, and like, I'm not a scientist, but I'm like, look, I love all these theories. Yeah. And I believe it could all be real.
It's fascinating, dude.
Like residual stuff, residual could be totally explained by science. There could be something there. Like if we have the technology to fucking take a bunch of still images and play them in sequence and have video, or even take a picture in general. I mean, was it Leonardo da Vinci was taking photographs basically back in the day? Yeah, why couldn't like that shit record and we couldn't see playback in real time? I mean, but at the same time, we have malicious spirits too that will call in response, that will claw you. And maybe that's a completely different thing. We just lump it all into one world, and it's not. One of them is just a home movie, and the other one is something that truly wants to do you harm.
No, I wouldn't discount any of that shit because
we don't know. People
I don't know. I have no idea.
People that pretend to know are ridiculous. Like, dude, just give it up. And the example I always give to anybody that just is closed-minded, not just on paranormal, but on God, on a higher being. It's like you are so spoiled with what you see. So let's imagine for a second that we didn't have a sky above us. We had all these sparkly stars that we could see that we're spoiled by, and we had a moon, and we didn't have a big sun every day. If that didn't exist, and then I sit there and I tried telling you on a podcast, Alpha, hey, you know, back in the day, they had a giant fucking ball of fire in the sky. They'd be like, get the fuck out of here. That would sound just as ridiculous, if not more, than Noah's Ark. Would it not? It would sound fantastical and like a comic book make-believe, but it's here. We see it. We're spoiled by it. We can see it. But to me, the sun and the moon and the stars and the planets, all this shit that we have that we can see, that is way more fantastic and insane when you really stop and smell the roses than the thought of ghosts or the thought of other life, or like I said, the thought of God. Like, if we can believe this, I know it's right there in front of our face, but if that can exist, why does everything else seem so fucking silly? It's
because you can see it. It's because you can see it. You can point to it.
But just because you can point to it, it doesn't mean. Look, again, we accept that there's other galaxies we can't see and visit, but it's there. And if we live in one, of course, why wouldn't there be more? We can't see it. I just think we're spoiled by the stuff we can see. But people that poo-poo stuff, like, oh, your fantasy tale, like talking about God and stuff like that. I'm like, dude, I'm telling you, if the ball of fire wasn't there, and I tried telling you about the story about a ball of fire, you would say I was fucking cuckoo. I'm just saying extraordinary things exist. And I don't think I've always believed on a faith level, because there's some people that are religious and they're pretty much by the book. No, if it's in scripture, that's what it is. If it's not in scripture, it doesn't exist. I kind of like to believe that we're on a need to know basis. I don't think God has to tell us everything. I think we know. How do we know there's not like other Earths in other galaxies like us, where we're kind of like maybe the center of our galaxy for life and all this stuff and intelligence? How do we know there's not like other Earths in the universe across fucking space that God is also doing his stuff with? You know, that he's, you know, and we're one of many. I'm not going to be so narrow-minded as to think we're the only ones. Yep, it's just us. We're that special. Like, I think there very well could be. And I just don't think that we're going to die. And if somebody believes in heaven, I don't think you're going to go to the afterlife and you're going to I think when you die, you gain infinite knowledge. I believe once you're on God's plane, that suddenly God's logic will make sense to our meager brains. You know, a place where 1 + 1 can equal 3, and it make total sense because we're on that plane. And I just fail to believe that we're going to die and it's just going to be, all right, welcome here. It's bliss. No, I think our minds are going to be blown. It's going to be like Bill and Ted, and you're going to have fucking Station up there, and maybe not that, but I just think it's more than us. Why would we have all of this and it's just us? You know what? And I'm not saying
it's a question. It's a big enough question to where like I don't concern myself.
Yeah,
trying to figure it out.
Like, I don't think our human brains are equipped to. I don't. That's why it's like people. You got to have blind faith for whatever your convictions are.
Sure.
And you just have to accept that. Look, I'm never going to figure it out. Even like the simple stuff, like even just like basic religion, where you're talking about like God, a creator. There's no point in really having arguments with people, even though people have arguments about religion all the time. You're never going to land on the right answer. And you would think, well, out of all the people that have debated God or religion for aeons and aeons, somebody had to have gotten it right. I don't think so. I think that is human logic talking. I believe, like I said, there's a whole different plane that our brains can't fathom where 1 + 1 could equal 3. Here it doesn't. It's our logic says no, 1 + 1 is 2. There's nothing that will ever convince our logic that 1 + 1 = 3, because it doesn't. But on God's plane, it could. And so I think you could have squillions and squillions of people for squillions and squillions of years debating God and debating what certain things mean, and not one person has landed on it because the right answer is not within our grasp. I just believe it. And yeah, don't hurt your brain with it. It's fun to kind of like pontificate. Yeah, it's cool. And I want to believe in Mulder and Scully, but we're never going to really know, you know?
Yeah.
We'll be lucky if we get to Mars and fucking Elon Musk has a Hilton built up there or whatever. That'll be fucking cool. But even then, that's like in our galaxy. Like maybe we'll branch out to our galaxy more, but like I'm talking about all the stuff beyond our galaxy. I think it's just absolutely wild. And
it's beyond my galaxy.
Dude, it's so wild that we have things like black holes. Black holes are fucking nuts. And the science behind black holes and the shit that exists is I just fail to believe. And I do think God is great. And dude, if this is a being that like we cannot comprehend, we can't have a discussion with God. We can't be at that dinner table here on Earth because it's like Spanish. There's no way. It's just us, man. I want to believe. And ghosts are a part of that. Maybe they're aliens. Maybe they're us from the future. I've heard all the fucking theories, right? All that fun stuff. All I know is we don't know what it is. And I like the term extraterrestrial. I like the term paranormal. It just means it's not normal. It's not the usual, and it's unexplained. It doesn't mean it's all malicious. It's not you know. Oh, I love it. Getting fucking shivers over here, man. Sorry. I went on a fucking trip. Sorry, guys. Emil, have we ever done a seance, and would you do one now on camera?
No, dude, I would never do that.
On camera?
You can do that by yourself, dude.
No, yeah,
I don't mess with spirits, dude.
I don't believe it. Look, people draw a line somewhere. You could argue that like even there's people that won't even watch certain horror movies that deal with that stuff, you know, and I can feel that. But yeah, like that. My line is no. I'm not going to have a real seance
or Ouija boards and all that shit. I believe that shit's real, dude. I don't fuck with that.
Yeah,
shit, dude.
I believe, and the Ouija board. Look, that was fucking created by Parker Brothers. It's just a vessel. It's just something that like. I think I can make a Ouija board out of this Monster Energy can. I think if you have the will and the desire, like Pinhead said it is not hands that call us, it is desire. Which, by the way, is also a bit of a plot hole, because in the first one, you know, it's like they were going to go after Kirsty because she opened the box technically, but in the second one, it's all about they're not going to go after the retarded girl because it was not her desire. Make up your mind. Which is it? Is it the hands or is it?
I mean, part 2 makes more sense. That was the thing that always bothered me about the original Hellraiser to begin with.
We talked about it where they kind of went off brand a little bit in the third act. Like,
yeah, it's like,
but No, but no, I wouldn't. I love ghosts, and it's all very fascinating. It's not worth arguing about, but it's fun. But I would never. Part of me would love to be like Ghost Adventures. Like, yeah, fuck yeah. Would that be kind of fun on one? No, I wouldn't do it though. I don't want to like follow. I don't want stuff to follow.
You like those
me.
shows where it's like, what do they got? They got the EVP or whatever, and there's just like, and you just hear like, and it's like, oh, listen, if you listen closely, he's saying, "Get out of my house." And it's like, no, that sounds like dishwasher.
Stop running.
But that, I know, but that stuff is it's fun. And I'm saying fun. Like the idea of going and spending the night at like the Villisca house, axe murder house, like that's fun, but I really don't want to do it.
But how much of that is mentally
both?
Column A, column B. Yeah.
Both.
You know, it's like you get yourself psyched up enough, you can really.
The mind is a powerful thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And like I said, and I think that's by design, man. That's where it creates the confusion. That's where it creates the. I think it could still exist, but yet we're going to have this thing that very clearly proves a lot of people wrong and throws you off your tracks. It's so easy for people to be like, well, you thought that up, or you thought you saw something, or, oh, your imagination was getting ahead of you. I think they both can be true.
It goes to that like third eye theory that people have always had. It's like, you know, when somebody has a near-death experience, or when somebody, you know, you're on the operating table and you die for 5 minutes, and you hear those stories of people that come back to life and they're like, oh, I saw heaven, I saw this, I saw that. It's like, yeah, how much of, I mean, that's the DMT being released into your brain. It's the last great trip you have before. Like, how much of that, if you psych yourself up enough, it's like that little bitty drip of DMT hitting your brain that can
100%.
Of,
And I've got feet on both sides. Like, I'm not a guy that's going to denounce science, but I don't think science should denounce the other side either. Like, I think it's all one of the. I agree with you when people see the light and stuff like that. Like, as somebody that does believe in God, I don't know. I guess I wouldn't know regardless, but the idea that I could like be getting close to heaven and then get sucked back seems a little interesting. Like, I tend to believe the DMT theory. Like, it's a bit of a high and you're kind of hallucinating what you want. Like, if you grew up in, I'm a little bit more on that side of it. But again, I don't fucking know.
Well, that's the thing about, I don't know if, I don't want to sound like Joe Rogan here, but have you ever done DMT?
Yeah.
But I've never done DMT, but I've had friends that have done it, and their recollections and of what they try to explain to me, they can't really explain what it was while they were going through it. But it's basically like, from what I hear, it's like all of a sudden everything makes sense. It's like like you were saying, it's like you understand the universe. Like for a split second, everything makes complete sense, and you're in complete like a complete awakening of like everything makes total sense. But when you come to, like, you don't really remember a lot of it, but you just remember the sensation of knowing, of having the world figured out. So yeah, I think I don't know. It's I've never done it. I've never had the urge to. I'll just wait until my time comes and I can just get it, when I'm
the organic way.
Yeah, the old-fashioned way. But it makes sense what you were saying when you were saying that. It's like, yeah, that's what I've heard from people that have taken DMT, and they say it feels like they're there for days, and then they come back and they've been out for 15 minutes, and it's just like, oh shit,
And but you know what? Like, the brain is a powerful thing, and like I do believe there's some people, dude. I have my brother trying to push that on me, like, no, you should do that stuff, man. And like, I want to do it so bad. I don't personally think I want to do. I don't want to, like.
No, I would never do that.
But I believe we're how much of our brain do we use? They say, we're not using all the power of our brain. I think there are ways to unlock certain doors to our brain, and maybe that is the parts that are a little bit more, like, I'm not saying godlike, but I'm saying like maybe we have more potential of unlocking. We're able to be modded, and it's back there a little bit. That comes a little closer between us and God, maybe. And yeah, like, there's things that might unlock it. I don't know. It's fascinating. It's really fascinating. I love it. I could talk on and on and on. Believe me, I've gone through. I've there's been times where I'm like, hey, let's start a podcast about this. We get Dan Aykroyd on, and then we get Dan Aykroyd on, and we run out of guests.
That's your Kirk Hammett of the Supernaturals, Dan Aykroyd.
Dan Aykroyd.
Zach
we gotta
Bagans.
get the fucking Ghostbuster himself, Dan Aykroyd.
Oh, but he goes hard on that shit.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah. Him and who's the dude from Blink-182? He's Aliens.
Oh, Tom DeLonge.
Yeah, he's Aliens. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Fat Pig? Sorry, I didn't say hi to you earlier.
I haven't talked.
Hey, Fat Pig.
Hey, Fat Pig.
Hey, you fat pig.
Silhouette. We need more ghost story videos. Well, you just kind of got one. Let's see. Yeah, we talked about some years ago. Yeah. Now hold on to yourself. There's something else. A terrible presence is in with her. It lies to her. It tells her things only would understand. To her, it's another child, but to us, it's the beast. Okay, we're talking about the movie. Sorry, I'm kind of past the movie now.
No, you're cool. You're cool, man.
I wasn't apologizing to you. I was talking to Tony, dude.
I've been in the chat, dude. So talking to them. So
okay.
Frequencies.
Aaron, there's something behind you. Yeah, it's my Ninja Turtles, dude. If those come alive, whoo, they'll have my back.
I'm gonna haunt Aaron after I die.
You probably watch me in the fucking bathroom, you weirdo.
Absolutely.
Like Todd, are you spanking your monkey right now, Todd?
Just like Rubenstein, man. Absolutely.
Yeah, you like him hung, so you know to hang out in my bathroom. After Heather died, I would always see her at my back door. Get out of town, Tony. Really?
Maybe.
Whatever. Did you maybe just saw another like little blonde girl? Wow, very scary and creepy. Yeah, I love talking about this stuff, dude. It's and like I said, I think everything's on the table, man. I just say I'm not gonna be a fool to act like I know. And that's what a lot of scientists do, man. Like you don't know. It takes a very smart person to admit.
The smart people know enough to say that they don't know shit.
It's just because it's we don't know. Like we've got like 80 years on this planet if we're lucky, and then we're a speck. It's like there's just so much out there. I mean, come on. I was gonna go downstairs to pour myself a drink, but now I'm too scared. Thanks, Alpha.
You're welcome.
Thanks a lot, Alpha. Just do like I did. The story I told where I was too scared to go upstairs because I had to pass the little girl that lives in that cubby hole. It was along the stairwell because we lived in the basement. And I would be too scared to go upstairs when I had to take a piss. And I would literally piss in our toy box.
Yeah.
In the middle of the night. Because like I am not walking around the corner and going up those stairs.
I've been hearing these stories forever. And we have these stories on old podcasts and shorts and stuff. Yeah. So Aaron's not bullshitting on this stuff.
Yeah, I'm not bullshitting. Or am I? No, a real Spider-Man suit with working web slingers and everything is totally real to me. A short time, it was actually lame underoos. Okay, now we're talking about like, yeah, real time of ghosts, and then you grow up. And you know what? I do think there's something to where there's something to it where I feel like all of my stuff happened when I was younger, and it lessened as I got a little older.
Well, that's the way it usually goes, right?
And now that I'm an adult, it doesn't really happen anymore. Now, once again, it's that convenience of like, well, maybe your brain. No, I think stuff can play tricks on you when you're a little kid and you grow up. But I also think it's just good old-fashioned repression. I think our brains do that with trauma and all kinds of stuff. You either push it out completely or you convince something didn't happen the way it happened, as you get older. And but part of me also thinks maybe there's something to the theories about like innocence. Maybe as we get older, that sixth sense kind of dies because we're so busy. Maybe we're just so distracted with adulthood and all the real scary shit in the world, like war and politics, that like it's just a fart in the wind now. And we're just not even like our third eye is not open to that stuff anymore. Maybe too, like for me and all my stories and stuff, the common factor to all of my stuff growing up was my dad's family. Nothing ever happened when my dad was out of the picture and we lived with my mom's family ever. Whenever we lived with my dad's family, every house fucking just nuts. Whenever my dad was in the picture and he was living with us, fucking always something. And
they say it's not places that are haunted, it's people.
It's people. Yeah. And that's what I've always thought. I'm like, you know what? Maybe his family, because they say people have demons, quote unquote, like, oh, he's battling demons. Maybe there's a little something to that, man. Maybe it's metaphorical, but it's also not so metaphorical. Like there's the Great Down song, there's something on my side. As soon as my dad was as soon as I moved out of the house, that stuff didn't happen as much. I would still experience certain things when I was in their company, but then my dad's gone and dead, and it's just gone. It just doesn't exist anymore. And my grandmother's out of the picture now. It's just, it was always linked to them, and they were very disturbed people with a lot of fucking baggage and a lot of trauma and a lot of bullshit. So, and I don't know if that kind of energy latches itself onto people that are struggling and have like a weak foundation up here. I don't know. That's all just like the fun speculation stuff, but I can't ignore that little coincidence. So, but yeah, man, my mother's parents and my mother's family, they're like good old fashioned God-fearing people, Bible Belt people, but even if that's not your thing, the sweetest people, like they're all good energy. Their house is good energy. You get 3 meals a day. You get a good Christmas family holiday get together. Everything was just like full house. And it's just like, this isn't my life. And then, I could never imagine something nefarious going on in that. But like the other side of it was just the exact opposite. Oh, later, Silhouette. Have a great night, man. The convo is getting a bit heavy. Well, we're going to kind of wind down now.
We're only 3.5 hours in.
He's gonna get me now I understand why my apartment feels like there's a lot of people in here at times. Well, the walls might be paper thin too. Those aren't ghosts having sex.
Yeah,
it's like
you're
in
New York, so yeah, I'm sure it is pretty.
Oh, is Jeff in New York?
I think he's in the North Coast. Yeah.
The North Coast.
The North Coast. Canada? No, I could never live in New York, but one thing I do like about New York is I love sleeping in New York, hotels in prime areas, or I love the sound of like foot traffic at all hours of the night. It's so relaxing. You can hear cars moving, you hear horns honking in the distance, you hear clamp. There's something so relaxing about it. It's like the best white noise, because it kind of, I think subconsciously it just kind of assures you that the world's still there. Like it hasn't ended. You can sleep calmly. See that. There's something about it, man. In London, the same way. I would, in a hotel in London, or I John Milan, right?
Yes.
I stayed at his house one time, man, and it was just the best sleep I'd ever had in my life was just laying in this place, because he lived in this area called Highgate.
How do you remember the best sleep of your life, dude?
Oh God, because I would have the window open, you have a nice like London like brisk air, and I would just listen to people kind of like lightly chatter, not obnoxious. You would hear it all night long. I love it. I need to get a tape of just like city, like listen to that shit on tape.
Dude, it's on YouTube. I'm sure it is.
Oh, I love it.
It's gotta be, yeah.
I want to hear like 42nd Street, dude. White noise. Hey, honey, it was $100. This is a $50.
Yeah, you hear every hooker farting. And
hey, Tyrone, beat his ass.
Yeah.
I would love it, dude. I would love it. Yeah, for those spirits, check please, no part of it. Yeah, I would never do like, I'm the spirit that had Diane feeling gyrating on her bed in her undies. What the fuck?
Yeah, the chat's pretty fun tonight, man.
I think ghosts are just about how we psychologically deal with death anxiety. If there are ghosts, then maybe we don't cease to exist.
Who knows, man?
And I understand that theory as well. Dude, I think all this stuff can exist. I think people could have natural copium mechanisms built in their brain. I don't necessarily think it has to. Maybe it's to help cope with a certain doubt. Like I do believe, like I said, the world's just too massive, but maybe that stuff is also built in to just protect us from taking on the shit we can't understand. It's just too much. Whether for some people that's a finite existence, or it's just an infinite existence. I think they're both equally heavy to take. Because I mean, like, you can have faith that there's a God, and there's like heaven, there's dimensions, there's alien, whatever. But if somebody actually showed you physical proof tomorrow, I hate the Simpsons movie. I think the Simpsons movie sucked. But there's one gag in the Simpsons movie that always cracked me up. So the dome is coming over Springfield, and it's like they're preaching it as the apocalypse. And in this particular frame, they position the church right next to Moe's Tavern. And when it's like coming over and it's casting a shadow, everybody in church runs to the bar, and everybody in Moe's Tavern runs to church. And I'm like, that's hilarious, because that's exactly the way it would go. It's, but yeah, I don't know. I think all of it can be true, man. Like I said, 1 + 1 can equal 3, baby. If God created this, he or she sucks. Hey, you're Satan, don't you know?
God created that, huh?
Look at that! Holy shit! That's, like you said, it's a top spinner. Who is that, by the way? What? Don't tell me she has a dick. You're gonna ruin my night.
This is 2012, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is before the dicks over there. Not really. That's kind of the start of it, man. Well, let's see here. What do we got here?
Bizarre.
Yeah.
I can look at what's going on with Al Jorgensen, but I'm not gonna zoom in because we're kind of running high on time here.
Yeah.
The zombies that shall inherit the earth.
Oh God, this Walking Dead shit. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess this means we were at season 3 because Andrea's character had just died, or else she wouldn't have been at a con. Obviously, John Bernthal was gone in season 2. Isn't that nuts that season 3 of The Walking Dead was 14 years ago?
That's fucking nuts, dude.
Dude, like it's funny because like I was talking to Randall, and I was like saying, hey man, yeah, it's like actually we've I've said like, oh, we've actually, because we met when season 3 of The Walking Dead was airing. Like I can always I'm good with years because I can always place shit was going on at the time, and I know exactly where stuff placed. And he's like, oh yeah, man, it's like I've known you for like 7 years. I'm like, dude, what the
is that a real fucking magazine?
Girls and Corpses, dude?
That's what I was curious about, dude. I don't know if it's still around. I'll have to Google it, but
that dude looks like one of my balls, dude.
I'll look at it right now. girlsandcorpses.com. Let's see.
Okay. Pull up gold.
Trauma sack, dude.
I bet you it doesn't exist anymore. My money's on defunct.
Oh, Down Is Up saying it's a real magazine.
Girls and Corpses. There's still a website. It looks like the website was made 14 years ago, but
so it hasn't been updated. Someone's paying the fucking domain yearly, but they're not doing anything with it.
Down Is Up saying it's his magazine. Just kidding. I don't know.
Hell yeah. Maybe the next leap will be the leap home. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, we were talking about quantum leap. Sorry.
Maybe that's all that happens when you get hit with that DMT and you start seeing the light. Maybe that's just you leaping. You're leaping into the great beyond. You're leaping into your angel garb, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Can you imagine? That should have been the last episode of Quantum Leap. It should have been Sam leaping. He got hit by a car and he's on his deathbed. He starts leaping, and then he's at the pearly gates, and he's in a nice glorious robe saying, "Oh boy," as he walks into the kingdom of heaven. I can get down on it.
Yeah, things are $60 a piece for these magazines.
Really?
Damn, really?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Satan. Speaking of balls, did you hear about the guy who put his balls in glitter? It was pretty nuts.
I would almost say that's a dad joke, but
it's a little dirty for. It's a dad joke. I'd say.
Okay. Yeah.
Kids can handle a lot more today. Like Beaver Cleaver days, that would have been racy.
Satan. Maybe I'll use that with my 10-year-old.
Cabin in the Woods was new at this time, dude. I didn't like Cabin in the Woods.
We saw it together, dude. We were very disappointed. I remember that.
I get it. I get what it was trying to do. I get the tongue-in-cheekness of it, but like, I just didn't do a lot for me. I know a lot of people love that movie, and
you thought it was like an Evil Dead type of movie, and I didn't.
Yeah, and then they have that twist and all that shit at the end, and
yeah,
you got Sigourney Weaver, I think, and all that stuff. It's just not for me,
yeah.
And I don't think movies like that did the humor very well. I wasn't really jiving with it. Yakuza Weapon. That sounds killer, whatever the hell that is. What is that? Go up. What is that movie? Silent House. I would see that all the time. Who was in that damn movie? Oh, that's right. Elizabeth Olsen. Yeah, that looks like her too. God, was she in movies in 2012? Feels like such a long time ago. Okay, move on. Who gives a shit?
Just an old movie. Water. Yeah.
It's an old movie. No one cares.
It's not the 80s or 90s.
The Dream House. Yeah, man, that's the good shit. Battle Royale, man. This was like the talk of the town in the film circles because it was basically like Stephen King and Clive Barker, where Quentin Tarantino gave this like his blessing, and I felt like everybody wouldn't shut up about it. And then of course there was the whole Mockingbird. What is it? What are those fucking movies called? Catching Fire and come on. Katniss. Come on, guys.
What?
Hunger Games.
Hunger Games.
Hunger
Yeah.
That was the big thing. That Hunger Games. I remember. I Battle Royale was getting talked about before Hunger Games.
It's good. Yeah.
And Quentin Tarantino, he had the quote on it or whatever. And yeah, I'm one of these people that went out and bought it because of that. And this was before Hunger Games ever came out.
Yeah.
Then when Hunger Games came out, then they started comparing it like, oh, it just ripped off. I'm like, but you guys all suck the dick of Curry Barker. I'm like, everything's just ripping something off, man. You know what I mean? It's just all just stuff. Ooh, what is this?
Texas Frightmare
Weekend.
Let's see who's here real quick.
In 2012. Now we are in a Walking Dead universe now. This is when it was starting to kind of heat up.
You have Rita, you have Michael Rooker. Yeah, you have
Michael Madsen.
Yeah.
Let's see how many of these people are still the cockroaches of the scene. Michael Biehn, he's still all over them. Rest in peace, Gunnar Hansen. Rest in peace, Michael Madsen. Let's see here. PJ Soul still does them. Rest in peace, Tony Todd. Clint Howard still does them. God bless him. He's like a lifetime achievement cockroach. Norman
Crampton's a cockroach.
Like some of these Walking Dead people that really never did anything else but Walking Dead, they really don't. They're like Aaron Singleton. Dude, he was doing cons right after Walking Dead ended for him, but that guy is nowhere. Like he's not even doing cons just for Walking Dead.
Not this guy.
There you go.
He's way down there, man.
Machete. Rogero Diodato.
Look at that,
I'd love
yeah.
to meet Diodato, dude. I would.
Diodato, Lamberto Bava.
Yeah,
that's cool.
That would be
Sergio
awesome.
Stivoletti.
They're at the bottom of the fucking bill, dude.
That's wild. Well, maybe just they weren't putting
Ernest Borgnine was at this fucking thing.
Really?
Yeah, Ernest Borgnine.
Where's he at? I don't see him on there.
Up at the very top, right next to Michael.
Yeah. Escape from New York. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Sam Trammell?
True Blood. Never heard of him, dude. Never heard of him.
And I like how they list first.
Go. Well, True Blood was probably hot at the time. Go up. Look at zoom in on Clint Howard for a second. I like how they have to say Clint Howard. Yeah, please don't. Evil speak. Just say Ron Howard's brother.
Ice Cream Man.
Come on.
But what evil speak? Like she's just Clint Howard. He's like that guy that's just like it's like Austin Powers.
Yeah.
Whatever. It's just it's interesting. All right. Wow. Yeah. Barbara Crampton was looking good back then. That's still an old picture. All right. It came from Bowen's basement. It did not. I still haven't seen the Boogans, Todd.
Was the Boogans one that came out from Kino?
You liked it. You said you liked it.
Okay. See, I'm not familiar with this cover.
But you already forgot it? You literally watched it in the last year.
Yeah, no, I really liked it.
Is
this the one with the cave? This is with the in the mine. If this is the same,
you tell
movie.
me.
Yeah. I really.
But I haven't watched it yet. I need to. All right, move on.
It's a fun movie.
Oh, I'm gonna shit myself. Blood in 4 colors. Yeah, no thanks.
Oh, I got this shirt from Fright Rags back in 2012, dude.
Oh, that same one? Cool.
It's cool, yeah, dude. He's on 42nd Street. Yeah, I really like
What happened to your didn't you have like a really sick Miss 45 poster?
Yeah, I got those. They did like the artist did them. I think it was God, I can't remember who put those out. Cinema Overdrive.
They used to have a Savage Streets poster too, right? That was sick, man. Did you sell those off?
Sold them off because they were going for so much, dude.
Yeah.
So, and I had them for a year or two, and then it went under, and then they started going for hot, mint. So I sold them off.
Okay.
Oops.
I just always liked them. I thought they were 2 of your best posters. And they're no longer.
Well, I'd rather have originals.
You got rid of your best. Get rid of your best.
No, they're art.
I'm like you. Stuff. Like I'm not big into like a lot of the prints and stuff like that are made to be limited and made to be collectible or whatever. Like just give me an old school one sheet.
Rather have one sheet, man.
Give me I just bought the Martin Thorny in my video store poster the other day.
Oh, hell yeah!
I'm just like, in love with it. Like,
the
just give me that.
The problem with them is they're huge, and you can
not all of them. No, not the thornium. That's probably like a what?
The thornium. Well,
30 some.
Sometimes like I know the Vista video store posters back in the day were like 28 by 41. There's like an extra inch that you just cannot find a fucking frame for. But some of the thornium eyes, like this Martin one, is only like 22 and a half by 17. Like, it's a fairly small
ain't
poster.
bad at all. Yeah.
No, it wasn't too bad. But yeah, it just sucks when you find like the real, like the old school one sheets, like anything pre 1988, I think were all 27 by 41. Yeah. And those frames are like $100 a piece, easily. So if you want to frame them and put them on the wall, you're going to spend another $100 on fucking frame.
I have so many of those posters, dude. And yeah, I only have 3 of those frames because they were so damn expensive.
Yeah, so. I only have a couple of them too. Like, I'd love to put more of my old one sheets up, but yeah, it's just like buying frames for them. It's just not,
That'd be a good business. If anybody out there can come up with some frames for a decent price, that'd be a good business right there.
I just don't know why. I mean, yeah, it's expensive as shit to get shit custom framed. There's people that make the 40 inchers. Like, just somebody please come out with a 41 incher.
Yes, please.
Like, I don't understand why it's so fucking hard. Like,
well, the 40s, the 40s are easier to find. They're cheaper because that's everywhere. That's what every one sheet became. Every one sheet became 27 by 40 after.
But I've got so many older ones I can't display because I can't fucking afford to, I don't have the wall space, and I also don't want to pay to have stuff custom framed. But it's like but I've got quite a few 50, 60, 70, 80, decent quality glass, nice of the 40 inchers. Like, why can't some of these companies just give me?
Well, the 90s went 40s, and then the 2000s went 38s. I mean, they kept going down as years went on. So it's like, I don't understand why somebody couldn't come up with the 41s. And
they're not all. Like my Rambo 4 and 5 posters are 40.
Yeah, they're probably 40, I'm sure. But I mean,
some of them
later in the 2000s, they started going down to like 38, 39. Like which is fine because you can find those, but 41s, you can't find 41s.
Well, I'm manifesting it. My dream, I've got all these like one sheets I can't really display or afford to frame. I'm not getting rid of them because my dream is to one day have our own studio, Todd, where we can just throw all of our shit we can't put in our normal houses and just nerd out and have it all there. And we could all contribute to the shrine, to the sanctuary.
I was telling this to my fiance the other night because our daughter is about to start kindergarten. And me and Todd were talking about this before we came on air. I was like, my daughter's starting kindergarten this week, so we're going to be saving about $800 a month on fucking childcare. I was like, why don't we? Like, I could just take $800 and just rent another apartment and just make that my studio.
Yep.
And it would just be, it's like, it's fucking crazy.
But then she's probably like, Michael, we wouldn't be saving money though anymore. It would just be the same, and you don't get to enjoy it. I don't get to enjoy it.
And she's like, what would you do? Live there? I mean, like, yeah.
Yes.
You can visit. I'll take the kids on the weekend.
My dream is I would like to have one more house in my lifetime. I like my house, but I want land, and I want to be able to build a guest house or a casita. I want to have like, something where guests can stay, but it's also the studio. I mean, I'd be just as cool if we were making money with this. Yeah, sure. Rent a studio space, go to a business district, actually rent an office space. That's cool too. But like, I want my own place. Yeah, and somewhere that I could sleep when in-laws come over.
There you go.
All right, the gourmet. No, thank you.
Gourmet.
Yeah, I'm done. Go back. No, done. I'm over it. Pass. Okay. None of this is good. It's over.
Fuck it.
We're over it. Yeah, what's this? Audiodrome. More bands I've never heard of. I know that's the point. You're trying to get me into them. It ain't gonna happen. I'm stuck in my ways, guys. If it doesn't wear fishnet, isn't named Des Fafara, I don't want it.
No kitty.
I don't want your. Yeah, it's not kitty. I don't want it.
There's some venom.
Danzig wears fishnet. Can I get a little Danzig? I don't want it. Oh, Venom's on there. Let's be honest. Venom's not a great band.
Fuck them all.
Yeah, fuck the old guys too.
Silent Hill.
Oh, Downpour. Yeah, I remember Downpour. They had like a couple of spin-off games. You know, they remade the first Silent Hill on the Wii. It was like Silent Hill Frozen or something, or Shattered Dreams or Frozen Memories. I know. I bet you $1 million that game goes for $1 million fucking dollars, because I bet you $1 million it goes for $1 million. That would be a wash. Because it's like nobody talks about it. It's like, but they remade the first Silent Hill, but they're gonna remake the Silent Hill for the new gen, which I really do like. I wish I had time to play games.
Hey now.
I've been trying to play. I've been trying to finish Silent Hill 2 remake since it came out like 2.5 years ago. One of these days I'll finish it. Holy shit! Oh, I thought that was what is her name from Evil Toons? I can't think of her name.
I wish.
I've got a bunch of phlegm, dude. What is her name? Come on, man. We all know her name.
No.
Monique Gabrielle.
Monique.
I thought it was Monique. Not Monique. Not the precious Monique.
She's way too young to be Monique Gabrielle in 2012. No.
Monique Gabrielle now, or Monique
Precious's mama.
Yeah, Precious mama.
You know what? Funny story about that, real quick. I tried to get one of the Evil Toons girls on to do an interview, and
it would have been Monique Gabrielle, probably.
Was it Monique? It must have
Gabrielle. That's very important. You emphasize Gabrielle.
Yes. It must have been, but yeah, she didn't respond to me. So
yeah, and I added her.
Sorry, guys.
Are the Suicide Girls still a thing?
I haven't heard of them for a while.
God, let's see if they're still on socials. I'm gonna look up Suicide Girls on Instagram,
because they were like big in like the conventions back in the day, like just skanking around. Like,
time to fuck up my algorithm. Let's see.
There's nothing wrong with them. I mean, they're pretty.
Dude, they're not coming up, and you know what? Instagram is also flagging whenever I type in Suicide Girls.
Oh, wow.
It gives me helplines.
Name, dude.
It says help is available. Yeah. Contact a helpline. Reach out to a friend.
The unalive girls now.
The unalive girls.
That's wild. That talk about a bad name to have. Like, if you could look at a crystal ball, like whatever you do, don't name it Suicide Girls. It's not going to work out well in 10 years. Nothing is going to let you have.
The Divide, dude. I remember buying.
I should have been saying that on the podcast, by the way. We're sitting here. We can't say that here. Okay, sorry.
The Divide. I bought this. I bought this from Best Buy back in 2012 or whenever this came out, because Michael Biehn was in it. I was a Michael Biehn fan. I was like, "Oh, this movie looks cool." Movie stunk, dude.
Yeah, I could have told you that.
They're sitting in a bunker, dude, the whole time. It's very shitty, dude.
Yeah, it's almost as if they didn't have any money, Todd. You know, they spent it all on Michael Biehn.
But I did buy it at Best Buy, and it's funny, it's available at Best Buy. So,
well, apparently Brian Shirley of Alien Bee disagrees. It's the best post-apocalyptic disaster movie he's ever seen.
I wonder what Brian's doing now.
Hold on, let me zoom in on that, please. I would like to see his quote. Yeah, The Divide is hands down the best post-apocalyptic disaster we've ever seen. So, you know what's funny about these? And I remember Alien Bee. I don't know if Alien Bee is still around. These are the kind of movies, like, there's all those sort of like D tier, like websites, when websites were still on their last legs, that would sell their fucking testicles to get a quote on all the shitty movies. Like, they don't really fucking think this. Like, whatever, we'll scratch your back, you scratch ours. They know if we say something nice, no, we're not going to be competing with any real credible media outlets for quotes and real estate on that box. We can get on this box or shitty podcast or a shitty website if we say it's great, or if it's the best fucking disaster movie I've ever seen. Like, that's like not even, I couldn't even take that seriously.
But the great thing about these, when they would do these little quotes on posters and shit like that back in the day, is that you could take them completely out of context. Like, there were so many examples where they, like, let's say this quote was Brian Shirley saying, yeah, the only people that like this movie would probably be, you know, people that have never seen a fucking post-apocalyptic disaster movie, and they'd be coming out of the theater saying The Divide is hands down the best poster. You know, they would just take that quote and put it on the poster. They wouldn't put any context to it. There were so many examples of that back in the day where they would take like they did that with the fuck, what was the movie? I can't. It was here and then it's gone. But they did that with like all kinds of fucking shit back in the day, like to where I remember watching, was it Entertainment Tonight or one of those shows where they would like expose like, you know, all the critic quotes on all the movies and shit. Cause you would just see the quote and think, oh, Brian Shirley loves the movie or whatever. Maybe this is an actual quote, I'm just saying. But like, if nobody, like 99.9% of people would not actually go look up the actual review to see what he's saying. It would just be one line that seems good, and they put it on the poster,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, you can follow Brian on Instagram right now, and you just post photos of Blu-rays and DVDs. So
we should IM him and ask him, hey, do you still feel that this fucking movie is the best disaster flick you've ever seen?
Do it. We should
do it.
I'm gonna do it right now.
Yeah, do it right now,
dude. Do it on the Revival House web.
I'm gonna do it on the Revival House.
Say that we've
Brian Shirley.
Yeah,
I'm gonna let me.
He's wearing like an Alabama hat, dude. He has a.
Hold on, I'm gonna get him. There we go. I'm gonna take a picture.
Says, public figure, Jesus fan, washed up film critic, collector, sports nut, satire.
Brian Shirley. He said he's got a what now? Oh, is it? Oh, there he is. Alien B. All right. Yeah, 3,500 followers.
Yeah.
I'm gonna message him.
Yes.
Oh, he's a Jesus fan. That's nice. Washed up film critic. That's also nice. That's what he says. I'm gonna ask him. I want to know. He's either gonna be like, he's not gonna own it. He's not gonna own it either way, but he's just gonna be like, yeah, that's out of context, or yeah, we just told whatever to get our name out there, because I know guys. I knew dudes that had websites. I was rubbing elbows trying to like network with some guys. They would do this shit all the time, and they were kind of fucking
for sure,
shameless about it. Like, dude, just because they knew these are the movies we can get on, our shitty little show. Okay. Do you still think this is one of the best?
Not one of the.
You got to tell them. You got to tell them the name of the film.
No, I've got a picture.
Okay.
Is this the best disaster movie ever seen?
Yes.
Yeah. I sent a picture.
Okay, good.
I took a picture of the actual fucking thing. Yeah. There you go. We'll see if he answers. Okay. Hopefully I did that on our account, not my personal.
We'll report back to you guys. What Brian, Alien, whatever.
We need the scoop. Yeah, I sent it on the Revival House. All right, let's move on. I like how we spent it. That looks like Dane Cook, by the way. Okay, move on.
It'd be fucking hilarious if he went on to be like the Larry of this movie, where he knows everything about it and he's just obsessed with it completely. He's just like, oh my god, it changed my life.
He does the tours.
He does the Divide tours. Yeah.
Damn, son. Michael Biehn is like his Ken Foray.
Yeah.
All right. Well, guys, that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed myself. Yeah, I will follow up on that because I swear to you, I IM'd him. I'm worried he's gonna say like, "What the fuck are you? Get out of here."
Mm-hmm.
He's not a film critic anymore, so I don't know if he's like, "I left that life behind me. Stop harassing me."
That was a different man.
Yeah. I follow Jesus now. He says he's like, hey, God, that's great. You could do both. You could think it's a great.
Yeah.
You could like bad movies, and Bean's podcast is pretty good. He's not afraid to shit talk legends.
He's not bad. I like Bean's podcast.
I do like it, and you can tell he's got a little bit of that. Yeah, I don't give a shit. Like people have fucked me over or whatever. It's fun, man. I love Jamie Kennedy's podcast.
Yeah, it's
dude.
Fun,
like, did you watch the one with him and Feldman?
I didn't get to see the whole thing. I watched a little bit of it. I need
amazing chemistry.
Yeah,
he had great chemistry with Michael Biehn too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because he'll get into arguments with people, and he's like a right leaning kind of conspiracy guy, and they'll go into that stuff, which is hilarious. And
Kennedy is,
yeah,
and then. Really?
But the Feldman dude is really a
he's Oz rocker, yeah.
But watch both of them together. It's just the most riveting hour and a half you'll ever experience. Better than our show. Everybody should stop watching us and just go watch the Jamie Kennedy with Corey Feldman. It's awesome. Maybe one of these days we can have Feldman. It'll never happen.
I'm praying.
Yeah. Give us Brian update next episode. We will, man.
Yeah.
Get Brian on the show. He has a large following and he loves Jesus.
Yeah,
I'm cool with that.
Yeah,
hopefully he's not gonna think I'm taking the piss out of him, which I guess I kind of am.
Are you not? Like,
it's funny.
I really want to know.
He's probably gonna think like out of context. Like, is this all you have to do? Are you like laying in bed drinking? And you came across this old fucking ad, and you're like, hey, I got to find out if this guy still thinks this is an amazing movie. It makes a little bit more sense.
You know what? If that were me and I got that message, I would respect you enough to respond. I would just like, this is fucking hilarious. Like, this dude's literally reaching out to me about this fucking movie from 14 years ago that I just made a blurb about, you know.
Well,
I remember
like, how fucking cool.
He chose to. So, yeah.
By the way, the interview with the dude from Life of Agony was great. Hey, thanks, Fat Pig.
Yeah,
God, I hate having to call you guys such horrible names like Fat Pig and
Well, see, like I never know what to call Fat Pig or the Conqueror. Like you could either go either way on that one. It could be something.
But when you abbreviate, it's from the front. It's from the top.
Yeah.
It's like no one says unless you're like Topher Grace. He's like, my name's Christopher. Like, yeah, you're trying to be different. I get it. Not Chris. I'm Topher.
Topher.
Yeah, that's where it came from. So Fat Pig, I'm okay with that.
No, it's kind of like my wife calls me Fat Pig. So
yeah.
But I will say, if you like that, like I said, you probably weren't here at the top of the show to kind of close out. Tune into the rest of that. We're going to do that more and more. It's looking like the next episode of Thrasher meets Slasher is going to be Charlie Benanti of Anthrax, and we're going to have him on. It looks like to talk about horror movies.
Jared, that's his real name. Jared.
Okay. From Subway.
No, Jared's Fat Pig from Car. Yeah.
No, Jared. Oh. Jared was an ex-Fat Pig that went on to become a
something else. Just a greasy pig, a dirty, filthy fucking pig.
Hey, I'm right there with you, Jared. I'm right there with you.
Yeah. Oh, Jared's your actual name. Okay. Yeah. So hopefully you guys like that. We're gonna try and keep that going on. Try and capture the niche of talking to our favorite musicians about horror, because the overlap is huge, man. So there's a couple more that I know are gonna happen, but they're too early for me to talk about. I know. So just give it a little time. Oh, one thing we didn't talk about, I think we need to save it for the next time we record. I want to talk all about housecore horror, man. If you guys remember at Film Festival with Phil and Selmo, that's coming back. We'll talk about that next time we jump on a recording. Yeah, man. Next week, Fred Vogel. Friday.
Next Friday. Yeah.
That'll be a good show. Alpha, you want to remind people where they can follow you and what you got coming on this week?
At Alpha Romero 88. Got Gregory Van Abelar on tomorrow for Playing Dead. Talk about conventions, cosplay, Romero, his podcast. He's the co-host of a podcast, Fright Court. We'll talk about it all. Should be a fun conversation. He's a pretty cool guy, pretty interesting guy. Yep. So check it out at Alpha Romero 88.
Subscribe to him. If you haven't subscribed to us already, please do so. Please like this whenever you're watching it to help it out. It really makes, we're going to start beating into your skulls. We were talking about it last time, but it's not because we have big heads. We're not egotistical. It literally tells YouTube that
like us.
You want to see more of it, and it'll push us out to other people when you hit the stupid thumb and you even leave a nice little comment or you hype it if you're on mobile. All that really stupid shit. It helps us out a lot. I will take that over anything else. And if you're new to the channel, please check out all the stuff we've done over the last 15 years. There's tons of stuff. And if you want to support us anymore, of course, we have Patreon. We have members, YouTube membership, exclusive commentaries and videos. A couple bucks a month is all. Helps us out. We got merch. And if you've been blind, Fangoria, 20% off. Use your code Revival House Media on Fangoria.com for subscriptions, singular magazines. I think pretty much anything you want to buy off Fangoria. 20% off is pretty good. And then I think we get like fucking 10% of that.
Yeah, I mean, we have a nice collaboration with Fango, so I love it, man.
And we will be doing Fango as soon as Fango unleashes those archives again.
September.
It got pushed back to September. We're gonna do Fango Friday again. In a couple weeks, it's sounding like it's probably gonna be Horror Fan. We could probably just milk Horror Fan till we get to Fangoria.
Yeah, I want to see what else they have to say, Horror Fan.
But yeah. All right, guys, that's it. Adios. Have a great one. Have a safe weekend. Bye. You're welcome, Tony. Later. Oh, I want to give a special thanks to our YouTube members and our patrons. If you haven't joined yet and would like to, click the link below this video and gain access to hours of bonus content. What are you waiting for?